Tonight's the night. And it's going to happen again and again.
There is a great disturbance in the Force.
Is there now?
I have felt it.
It is unavoidable. It is your destiny.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live with MAGGCAST. Let's rock and roll, baby. We got some things to talk about. Let's go. Yeah. How's everybody doing out there tonight, ladies and gentlemen? We are here for MAGGCAST. It is MAGGCAST time, and I hope everybody is all and well. And, hey, look at this. We started the show, ladies and gentlemen. LePedro comes in and sends a laughing disco. Let's go. Thank you so much, LePedro. Appreciate that. As you guys can see, I've added something new to the show. We now have jewels have shown up, right? So if you see these funky things showing up on the screen, y'all know that it's jewels that's happening right now. And that's just the way it's going to be, I guess, and we're going to find out how this all goes down. But either way, it's going to be some fun. We have some things to talk about and some beautiful people in the chat already. We got 55 people here already.
But the cream will rise to the top, oh yeah.
That's right, Macho Man. That's what I'm talking about. We got a great show tonight, folks. We got some things that I am going to discuss that people will like and people will dislike. And that is why we're here, folks, because we can have agreements and disagreements about all kinds of awesome things, and it's going to be a good time. So we're going to do that. But either way, let's get started. Now, actually, before we even get started, I want to show you guys something. Hi, everybody. I see you guys all in the chat. I am working on a new prototype shirt for the store that I'm going to be launching in September. It got delayed a little bit, so I'm working on it right now, and you guys are going to get a premiere of it today. I will not pull it up on the screen. I will literally just stand up so you guys can check it out, okay? And it's a pretty funny shirt. So let me know if you guys like it, because I'm not going to send it to print, so to speak, until I get an idea of what you guys think about it. So this is the first prototype shirt that I got going on. Check this out. Maggot for life right there. And then here's the funny part. What do you guys think of that? Is that funny or what? So you get maggot for life, up there, and then you get that right there. Me as a giant maggot. Now the fun part is the back. There you go. I don't know if you guys can see that. And it's got the Mag Show written on the back. I thought it was funny. But either way, there it is. So that's the first prototype shirt that I'm working on. And if you guys like it, if you think it's funny and you think it's something that would actually... Okay, I tell you, Gangster really loves it. All right. Yes, I'm going to be doing a store, Nick Hulk. Yes, I'm doing a store on the thing. So, yeah, that's the front of it. Maggot for life. And then me as a maggot, for anybody who didn't see that yet. Look at that. There it is right there. And then, of course, on the back is the logo of the Mag Show. So it's pretty funny. So anyway, that's the first prototype. I have another one coming as well, and it's called. It's gonna have like it's gonna have my stupid face, like, you know, the insignia that's on my YouTube channel, like the banner where it says the Mag Show, and then you see like me sort of peering over top of it. It's that, except instead of saying the Mag Show, it says the Mag made me do it. And then on the back will be the insignia again, once again, like pretty about the size of a basketball on the back that says the Mag Show. So, yeah. Grandpa Barbecue says, I love it, but I wouldn't wear it. What the hell?
Yeah! Fire!
Yeah, Mr. Santo. I'm going to be doing like different colors and all kinds of stuff, like whatever color you want. And it'll be like, you know, blue, red, black, white, whatever. You know, we're gonna see how that goes down. But either way, that's the first prototype. It seems that it seems like people kind of like it. So, yeah, that's what it's gonna be when it comes out. So, all right, that's prototype number one. The other one, I will display that picture another time. That it just says, no, that's a good one, Infernal Earth. That's a good one. Maybe I'm gonna keep that one in mind. It says Maggot Mafia. That's awesome. What a great idea. That's a great idea. Maybe I'll do that. And then like I could still have the one that says Mag made me do it, because always we all know I'm a bad influence on people. Okay, that's the way it's gonna be. That's the way I always am gonna be. There you are. What am I supposed to do? Top Gamer Pro, a member for 11 months, ladies and gentlemen, as a top tier maggot comes in and drops a member chat. Thank you so much, Top Gamer Pro. Love you, brother. And he says, I am honored and it's a privilege to be a part of this community. I have developed great friendships here and great connections. Thank you very much. Well, thank you for being here. And yes, I just want to thank all of you out there right now watching the show that, yes, we have slowly but surely created one hell of a great community here, and it's all because of you guys. I mean, yeah, I planted the seed, got it going, but you guys are the ones that helped made it grow, man. So it's absolutely amazing what we've done here. So I congratulate every last one of you for putting together this community, being a part of this community, and being part of this fantastic show that we do every single week. So yeah, it's going to be awesome. I love it. And we're only going to get bigger and better, baby. Only going to get bigger and better. That's the way it's going to be. Now that we're talking about the show, let's briefly say next week I'm going to be out of town for an entire week. This is my 1 week where I have my yearly or whatever annual family reunion. We go up north. There's like 20 of us, and it's like my parents and both my brothers and their families, and obviously my family, and my brother-in-law and his wife and his kids, and my nephew and niece and all that jazz. And we go up north every single year for an entire week, and we do all of that. So, yeah, I will not be doing a MAGGCAST or XNC next week or Friday Night Live. So there will be no live shows next week, okay? I will be out of town. However, I haven't been doing a lot of videos as of late because there really, I'm not going to lie to you guys, there hasn't really been a whole lot of news. There's been some news, and we're going to talk about some of that tonight. And actually, I will be making a couple of videos this week in regards to what we're going to talk about tonight. But I mean, it's that time of year, man. It's always like that first week of August to right up till Labor Day. There's just like nothing, man. You know what I mean? Like, there's stuff going on, but it's not like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like earth-shattering that I could sit down at my terminal in my office here or in my studio and then, like, you know, be able to talk. You know what I mean? Like, it's not newsworthy enough. So you know how it goes. You know how it goes. But either way, this is the time of year that's happening. Now, gaming. We're going to talk gaming. Let's talk about some gaming. So what have I been playing? Ladies and gentlemen, I am one trophy away. And actually, I got it going on the screen right now, okay? I know obviously you can't see it, but I can see it. I am one trophy away from the platinum for Assassin's Creed Black Flag. It is such a great game. It is tied for Game of the Year so far. We have to say so far because we have a mountain of games coming out from September all the way to November. But right now, Black Flag and Pragmata are tied for first place for Game of the Year for me. Absolutely incredible.
Welcome to hell.
Absolutely incredible game. And so anyway, now here's where I get pissed off, okay? So not only is it an incredible game, and I'm loving every minute of it, I get to this one trophy/achievement. It's called Dilettante, okay? And what that is, if anybody who's been playing Black Flag, what you have to do is you have to get every single art piece, every portrait, every painting, every ship model, which means you have to sink every single type of ship, like out in the wild or whatever, including the legendary ships and all that stuff, right? All of that. You have to buy every pistol, 12 pistols, and 18 swords.
Yeah!
Now, that normally wouldn't be a problem if you're just going out into, like, the world, the open world, and you're collecting all this stuff, right? The problem is 19 of those art pieces, or whatever, they have like little statues and like little trinkets, you know, like a British teapot or whatever, right? The problem is 19 of those you have to send out your Kenway fleet, right? Your Edward Kenway fleet, where you have to go to like your little your little battle table or whatever, and then you send them out on quests, and then they randomly send you stuff back. So you don't know if you're going to get anything. You might actually send them out on a quest that might take maybe 45 minutes, an hour, 50 minutes, 20 minutes, depending on the quest, right? So you have to like sequester these ships, and then you got to send them out on these like missions while you're playing the game, right? I've been doing that the whole time. I'm missing one goddamn piece of art. It's like, I don't know, I can't remember what it is. It's like a two-fingered British silver plate or something, right? And I've been sending these fleets out for 2 effing days. I'm not going to swear yet because we're still at the 11-minute mark, okay? We'll start swearing later. 2 effing days I've been trying to get this goddamn piece of art, right? To finish this platinum trophy. That's all I'm waiting on. I have 100%ed the game across the board, everything that you could possibly do in the game, except for this stupid Kenway fucking bullshit that I've been doing, and I've been doing that in-game for like 30 hours. Now, here's the part that sucks. So let's say you send them out, and they go off into a mission. It takes 45 minutes, right? It's not 45 minutes in the real world. It's 45 minutes in game. So I have my PlayStation 5 Pro on, just idle, with the stupid game loading up, and Kenway's just standing there like this, like a schmuck. Right? And I have to leave it on. And then every 45 minutes I come down and then I check to see like when the ships come back or whatever. However, there's this little like a little bit of a hack that you can do with it, where what happens is if you don't get it, what you do is you save right before you check what they brought back, and you do a manual save, and then you go in, check it. If you didn't get it, then you have to reload the save. Then you have to, you know what I mean? Or, reload that save and then go back and go back and go back until eventually you get it. So I went to Reddit and I saw some guys talking about it, right? And they're like, yeah, so it took me 52 tries. I'm like, 52 tries? Ubisoft, what in the fuzz? Yeah! What are you talking about? Why did they make it so hard? Yeah, Mr. Santo, I got 100% everything, dude. 100% everything, the whole bloody map. So, you know what I mean? So you got to keep doing it over and over, and I'm missing one piece. So as soon as I get that one piece, pop, I'm going to get that platinum. So I'm waiting on that. In the meantime, I'm like, I can't do this for gaming. This is ridiculous. And this will tie into our first topic tonight, folks. Hey, Gav House, how you doing? I know, okay? Gav House has nailed it to a T. He says, we used to have an app on your phone with the original for fleet missions. Shame it never came back. Exactly. So you didn't have to be home, and you didn't have to be on the game, and you didn't have to have your console or your PC running the game to do it. It's so stupid. So anyways, everybody's bitching about it, right? You should see, like, the comments section. Like, it's so funny. One of the people in the comments are like, whoever created this achievement and trophy needs to have gout in their toe for the rest of their life. And there's another one. It's like, I hope your dog bites you while you're sleeping, and like all these funny like threats that are in the comment section for the whoever came up with this. And it's like, it is utterly ridiculous. It is utterly ridiculous. Like it's so over the top. Like you couldn't just like when you guys do not you guys, but when these developers make these achievements and trophies, can't you just say, get 10 pieces of art? You know, collect 10 swords and 5 pistols or whatever. And in the game, you can actually get 20 swords and maybe 15 pistols. But, like, to force you to get them all. Like, come on, man. I would have been finished this game 4 hours ago. So right now, the running time, so to speak, for Black Flag is 57 hours to get the platinum, right? And I'm still working on it, obviously. I literally am staring at it right now, watching the timer go. Let me see. Hold on. I'm going to check to see what the timer says here. Fucking. Oh, Treacherous Isles. Fair share. 9 minutes, okay, before I could check again. And then I'm going to check again to see if I got that. By the way, if we get the platinum, like, live on the air, folks, we're having a party tonight, okay? That's what I'm saying. We're having a party tonight. We're having a party tonight! We're having a party tonight if that happens, if I get that platinum. But anyways, here's the thing. So obviously I can't just stare at this screen for like hours on end trying to get this bloody trophy, right? So I started playing, courtesy of Grumpy Old Fart, by the way. I would like to thank him once again live on the air. I'm playing Dying Light the Beast. Man, I just started it. I'm about an hour and a half, 2 hours into the game. We'll talk about the Gears beta after this, because that's the other thing I've been playing a lot of, right? So I put it about an hour and a half to 2 hours of Dying Light the Beast, and it is wonderful. It is absolutely wonderful. What a fantastic game. Already, it feels better. I know it was supposed to be a DLC for Dying Light 2, Stay Human, or whatever the hell it was called. That game royally pissed me off, too, and I'll tell you why very briefly. Is that it pissed me off because it would lock you out of side quests. Like, if you got too far in the story, and if you missed a side quest, it would lock you out of the side quest, and then you couldn't go back to it. So when you're in the open world, they had side quests that get locked out from progression and prevented you from getting 100%. I found that out about halfway through the game, and I'm like, wait a minute, what? Who the hell designed this shit? What kind of a stupid-ass, fuck-ass, stupid thing? Sorry, now I'm swearing. That kind of stupid thing that is to lock you out of side quests in an open world. Anyways, I rolled credits on it, and I just walked away because it pissed me right off. I wasn't going to get the platinum on that one. However, Dying Light, the first one that came out in the last gen, I bought it on Xbox. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I got the 1,000 out of 1,000 on that game, and you know why? Because they didn't lock you out of side quests, and they didn't lock you out of anything. So what you do is once you roll credits, as is pretty standard for an open world, you're out there, you're doing your thing, and all of a sudden it says, well, now you're back in the open world. So you roll credits, whatever, and now your character's standing there. Now you can do whatever the hell you want. Now it's Candyland, right? It's playground time. Now you can just run around and do whatever you got to do and mop up, right? Well, not Dying Light 2. However, Dying Light the Beast, they clearly heard the criticisms and they fixed it. So that's no longer a thing. Anyways, I'm loving it. I'm an hour and a half, like I said, an hour and a half to 2 hours in the game. I'm absolutely adoring it. And what a fantastic game. And thank you, Grumpy Old Fart, for that. I can't wait to play co-op with my wife. She's terrified of horror games, which makes it even funnier. So that's going to be even more hilarious when I get into it. But either way. Now, before we get into our first topic tonight, which is going to be officially, we're going to talk about my thoughts and feelings and sort of deep dive into the Gears beta that I put 11 plus hours into. Let's catch up with the community right now. We got LePedro coming in, dropping a $2 super chat. Thank you, LePedro. And he says, have some Old English letters on a t-shirt. I could do that too, LePedro. I could do that too. I'm taking all suggestions, folks, because the store ain't opening for another month, right? So I got time to do all this before I give them my final whatevers. This is the first one. I'll show you guys more of that, and then I'll let you guys know what you think about it. What I may actually do is actually post the pictures of them on the channel and leave a poll and say, do you like it, yes or no? And then we'll take it from there, right? And then we'll see. And then, of course, I'll continue to take suggestions. Thank you, LePedro. And we got Seth Monsters coming in. That's right, dropping a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Seth Monsters. Thank you for dropping all those codes, by the way, during my live stream with Colt Eastwood on Friday. Thank you for the 2,000 people that came out to watch that show, by the way. Colt Eastwood and I played the Gears of War beta, and I played with the Maggots as well. We had a wonderful time doing that, and Seth Monsters was a monster that night and dropped a bunch. Actually, in fact, I think he dropped 11 premier codes to be able to play the Gears of War beta, so thank you to him. And he says for $2, he says, you suck. Great. Thanks a lot, Seth Monsters. I just talked you up for about 3 minutes, and then you turn around and you say you suck. He goes, no, just kidding. We love you.
Your fucking words don't ever go over my fucking head again. You motherfucker, you.
Yeah, watch your step, Seth Monsters. You don't want to make Joe Pesci mad. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Cyber Gunter, a member of 13 months, comes in, and he drops a member chat saying, Asha Sharma wins. Fatality. That's right. Asha Sharma wins fatality. More coming. Thank you so much, Cyber Gunter. Appreciate you, buddy. And who else we got here? We got Glinzer coming in, dropping a $2 super chat. Let's go, Glinzer. He goes, earning trophies should be fun, not a chore. Agreed, Glinzer, my friend. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. Thank you so much for that. Yes, it should be fun, not a chore. And this trophy/achievement is an absolute chore. It's not even a chore, brother. It's a nightmare. That's the way I see it. And Nick Hulk comes in and renews his membership. Thank you so much, Nick Hulk. He has become a magnificent maggot. And as you know, Nick Hulk.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Welcome to hell, Nick Hulk. Thank you so much for joining the channel. You're a maggot for life, and there's no way you're out of it, my friend. You're stuck there forever. And we got Duck... Oh, it's Josh Duckwall. He changed his name. It's Duckwall's Corner coming in with a $20 super chat. Let's go, Josh Duckwall. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you so much, my brother. And what are we saying here? He's saying rare achievement unlocked. He goes, my sister-in-law beat stage 3 breast cancer. Fuck yeah, let's go. Fuck cancer. Well, I'm glad to hear that, brother. Thank God. Thank the Lord for that, man. And he says, my wife and I just found out. So proud of her. We're incredibly grateful for this good news. We never take it for granted. Cheers. Everybody put a like in the comment for that. For Josh Duckwall's sister-in-law, man. That's awesome, man. And once again, like I said, fuck cancer. Fuck it right in the ass. I don't care what anybody's got to say. Go ahead. Demonetize me for saying, I don't know, whatever, but I don't care. Yeah, that's great, Josh Duckwall. Congratulations, man. That warms my heart, man. I really appreciate it. I love that. That's awesome. Emperor Hound, so you rewatched the Gears stream yesterday? It was an awesome stream. Well, let's get into Gears right now, folks. Let's talk about it. Gears of War. Gears of War. We're going to talk about it. I'll say this. Let's start with the good. The Gears of War horror... First of all, the presentation of the game itself is fantastic. Okay? It's fantastic. You fire up the game... No pun intended. you know, you see like the gear skull there, and you see like a gun, you see like fire in the background, and Metallica playing and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And like, and you're looking at that, you're like, yes, man. Like it pumps you up. You know what I'm saying? Like it gets you going. It's like, you know, For Whom the Bell Tolls is playing and whatever. It gets Mag demonetized, by the way. And you know what I mean? And you got that, and it's doing its thing and whatever, and it's awesome. And you're like, all right, this is it. This is what I'm talking about. Get you hyped to want to play this game. So you get into Horde Siege. Okay. You get into Horde Siege. Wonderful. I love it. I like it. I absolutely love Horde Siege. It's so much fun. And you know the thing is, like, I'm doing the live stream, I'm talking to the chat, I'm reading out super chats and gifted members and all kinds of stuff going on. And while I'm doing all that, I'm having the time of my life playing this game.
I'd buy that for $1.
You know what I mean? And I'm enjoying the hell out of it. And the thing is, I look at the ticker that's in the top corner where it says live, and it tells me how long I've been live for. And I look up, and it just starts, right? Like 4 minutes or whatever. I'm like, all right, I'm 4 minutes in the show. Let's do a thing. So I start playing the game. I'm talking to you guys. I'm doing this and whatever, right? And reading out chats and all that stuff and having a good time, having a few laughs. I look back. It's 2 hours and 5 minutes. I swear to God, it went by in like a second. It went by in like a second. And I'm like, wow. And I said it on the stream, actually. I think at about the 2 hour mark when Colt had to leave, because he could only stay for a couple hours. And it came to that point where I was just like, dude, I'm having so much fun. And that's such a, like, it's such a rare thing. I know it sounds crazy, but like there's no drama around it, no issue. Like, it didn't feel like it was laborious. It was just fun. Gory, action-packed, fun, frenetic pacing. Colt and I yelling at each other. Italian gangster over here. You know, Infernal Earth flying over there, doing our thing. And I'm like, I'll come get you, whatever. And we're doing our thing, and we're having a great time. All right? And I'm loving the hell out of it. Now, the whole thing is that now, not only do you have a squad of 4, you have 3 squads of 4, so you have 12 people on the map, which also adds a whole new level of strategy to the game, right? Because now you've got a strategy where you're like, okay, our team is fine. There's nothing going on over there. Let's send 2 guys over to help these guys because they're in a firefight over there with that giant frog or whatever the hell it's called, and whatever, right? So you're doing all that, and then you're like, all right, so 2 guys you hold over here. Me and Talia Gangster, we're gonna run over there. We're gonna go help the other squad because they're getting manhandled by that frog. Whatever. So you go and do that, and you're just like, this is awesome. And you go help them, and all of a sudden they're like, hey, thanks, man, whatever. And then they come and join you. Now 4 has turned into 8. And then you're like, oh, there's another 4 guys over there. They're at the extraction zone. Let's go help them. So you got 4 dudes like under fire. There's all kinds of stuff going on and whatever, and big monsters coming out and giant spiders and all kinds of shit. And let me tell you something, by the way. I don't care what they're called, okay? I'll tell you this right now. I don't care what they're called. I'm just calling them spiders, giant frogs. The only thing I know is boomers, because it's kind of funny. Like, it's like, oh, let's kill the boomers. Right? It just sounds kind of funny. So, like, whatever, right? And, like, they're getting, like, manhandled over there. There's a giant frog spitting green stuff out of his mouth, and there's a giant spider walking around and this and that. And then there's the flying testicles, whatever the hell that thing is. You guys see that thing? It's like those big, it literally looks like literally like a floating pair of testicles. I don't know what the hell it's called. I know some gearhead in the chat will know what it's called. They'll be like, oh, that's called the denominator or whatever. I'm like, I don't fucking care what it is, but I actually do want to know what it's called. I do want to know what it's called. But anyways, yeah, and then you got that going on, and then they're shooting at the balls, they're shooting at the testicles, and then the giant spider come, and then there's 8 of us, and all of a sudden it's like, you know, to the king, and then we come flying in there. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And so, like, we come flying in, and we're like, we got you guys. And then, like, 8 of us come flying in. 4 dudes on the left, 3 dudes over here. Some chick jumps over the wall over there. We're all shooting guns and chainsawing assholes and doing this and shooting at the balls in the sky and whatever else, right? And we're having such a good time. And I'm like, this is awesome. Then the helicopter comes, and then, you know, some of us make it out. You know what I mean? And then we get out of there and whatever. And it's awesome. Cyber Gunter, are you kidding me? Cyber Gunter saying it's called the Mag and not spelled the same way as my name. It's like MAAG. Is that the flying testicles thing? What's up, PS Vet? How you doing? Dizzy Delta saying they're called Reapers. What are called Reapers? The frog, the spider, or the testicles? I don't know, whatever. You guys let me know in the chat. But either way, you see... Am I not here? Am I not on the air? What the hell's going on? It says I'm live. Maybe, guys, if anybody's having problem, yeah, YouTube is doing something. No, I did not lose connection, folks. I'm still live on the air and doing my thing. So I don't know what the hell's going on. It's kind of weird. Even my counter, like the viewer counter, completely died on me. It just stopped at 61, which we're not. The stream is back. Okay, it wasn't me, guys. There's no internet issue here. It's YouTube. YouTube's been changing all kinds of shit lately. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't my internet or anything. Yeah, no, guys, it's not me. It's not me. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's not me, guys. It's not my internet. It's everything. I was literally watching my own stream right here on another channel. Or not a channel, on another monitor. Everything was fine. So I don't know what the hell's going on. It's not me, it's YouTube. YouTube has been really shit in the bed lately. So... I don't know what's going on. I know a lot of people have been complaining about it. And like I said, they've been changing the algorithm. And they've been doing all kinds of stuff. Yeah, and it's not Streamlabs. It's not anything. Like, everything is blazing over here. It's YouTube, guys. It's YouTube. Yeah. No, it's fine. Everything is fine here. It's everything is like literally at 100%, guys. It's not me. I know everybody's saying like, oh, lower this, do that, do this, do that. And I'm like, no, man, it's not. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on. Yeah. Nah, no talent 10. No, it's not me. I'm not reducing the resolution, dude. It's not me. It's not my end. I'm telling you right now. Yeah, YouTube is having issues. Thank you. Yeah, with the backup stream keys. Thank you, Ion Storm. There you go. There's your answer, ladies and gentlemen. YouTube is having issues with the backup stream keys. Yeah, it's them. So unfortunately, it is what it's going to be. Yeah, maybe I don't know. It's like I said, it's not my side. Yeah. Anyways, let's give it another minute, folks, and then we'll get right back into the show because now I'm pissed off. Now I'm royally pissed off. Although PS Vet comes in and drops a $20 super chat. Let's go. Thank you, PS Vet. Amazing, my friend. Thank you. Let's get the show back on track. Fucking YouTube. And like I said, it wasn't me, it's YouTube. They've been fucking up all day. I've been watching other shows and same thing was happening to them, and now Ion Storm has actually said it. Thank you for that. He says YouTube is having issues with the backup stream keys. So there you go. That's what it's all about. Thanks, guys. Multi-billion-dollar corporation can't get it together. I know I'm probably getting in trouble for saying all that stuff, but hey, man, listen. If you're gonna steal if you're gonna take like a third of my money, then fucking get it working. You know what I'm saying? Dizzy Delta, 100%. I'm going to put in a complaint with YouTube. I always do. Fuck that. And then now they changed the rules and everything. Did you guys see that? Like the whole algorithm thing has been changed, and now they're doubling for people who are like trying to who are not monetized or whatever, and you want to get in there. And now they doubled the requirements to get in there. Like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck are you guys doing over there? Are you actively trying to get rid of people off of the thing? You know what I'm saying? It's insane, man. Yeah, Matt Rush, you saw that too. Yeah, there you go. Sorry, PS Vet. Let's get back to your super chat, brother. Sorry, I got so pissed off for that whole thing. PS Vet comes in, drops a $20 super chat. He says, use this $20 and go buy some internet, Mac. It's probably because you hang out with Colt Eastwood. Oh, thank you, PS Vet Gaming. No, it wasn't me, my friend. It wasn't me. Yeah, it was YouTube, folks. It was YouTube. YouTube has been acting a damn fool. So like I said, while it was like doing its thing, I checked every single metric and I'm like, nope, we're blazing over here. I got the fastest internet you can get in the country. So I got that fiber optic, gold-tipped Ethernet connections. Everything is fine. Everything's good. All my screens are up. Everything's running. And then I check my stream, and my stream's up, and I'm like, all right. So yeah, so it's a YouTube thing. But anyways, let's get back to it. Oh my God, hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second. The ship just came back. Let's check. Oh my God. Oh my God, I got it. Hold on. I gotta record this. I got it. I got the last piece of treasure live on the air, ladies and gentlemen. Live on the air. I got it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, hold on. I gotta save it. I gotta save it. I do not want to lose this. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna walk over to the cabinet. I should be showing you guys this live, but I don't want to screw up. I don't want to start screwing around. You know, YouTube can't even apparently handle me on the air. I can't imagine putting up another stream right now. Oh my God, here we go. Hold on, here it is. Put that last piece in. Dilettante trophy is mine. It didn't pop. What the hell is the problem? Oh, I'm missing... I'm missing a piece of furniture. I just got to put the furniture down and... Platinum trophy's mine, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Platinum trophy's mine. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Platinum trophy on Black Flag live on the air. There it is. I got it. It's there. All right, we're good. Oh, I'm so happy. Now I can uninstall and I can move on full time into Dying Light the Beast. Thank God. Oh my God. I wish you guys could have seen that, but you know. Yeah, but there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so. Oh, there it is, man. We got the Platinum trophy. I am so happy about that. Whoo! Platinum trophy, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. There it is. Yeah. All right. So, guys, let's get back into the show now that YouTube sort of derailed me for a bit. I probably lost a bunch of viewers too. Thanks, YouTube. Appreciate your support, as per always. We got Iron Storm coming and dropping a £2 super chat, ladies and gentlemen. That is proper British money. And he says 147 pounds raised so far for Mind. Thank you, everyone. Yes, I got to get on that too, Iron Storm. Send me a link, buddy. Send me a link, please. Send me a link. I'll deal with it after the show. Thank you so much for that. And anybody who doesn't mind, it's for mental health causes that Iron Storm is raising money for. So that is amazing to see, Iron Storm. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you. And please reach out to me after the show, or just send me a link or something. And we've got Dr. Eagle, ladies and gentlemen. There's a doctor in the house, and he dropped some jewels. Let's go. I deserve a Buffalo Trace? Well, actually, I got something very special for that very occasion, but we're going to do that a little bit later, folks. Yes, we're going to do that a little bit later. Oh, he's finally back in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. We have the man of the cloth. Father Alex is here. Thank you, Dr. Eagle Barrett. Appreciate the jewels, my friend. I appreciate that very much. He sent me an MVP. All right, rock and roll. There it is. Aero Nation has dropped a link in the chat for the Mind if anybody wants to donate towards mental health. Greatly appreciated. Of course, spearheaded by Ion Storm and Aero Nation themselves. Amazing. Okay, now that we're done with the tomfuckery of YouTube, let's get back into the topic. Let's get back into Gears of War. So, as I was saying, Mr. Sato comes in an Unk Alert. Let's go. Thank you so much for the Unk Alert. I know it says UNC, but it's Unk because everybody calls it whatever, Unk. You're old, Unk. Thank you so much for that, Santo. So now Gears of War, PvP. Here's my prediction. It's now hear me out before you get pissed off, okay? Now hear me out. I don't think it's going to last a week before it's going to be nothing but the hardcore sweaties, and that's it. I don't think the PvP is going to take off. I think the Horde mode is going to be very successful with online people. I think it's going to get more engagement than PvP. And I think, my personal opinion, I think Coalition should focus on the Horde mode. I mean, you're going to have to support both, obviously, right? Like, you'd have to have new maps, new this, new that, whatever. But from what I played from both, and like I said, I put in 11 and a half hours. And by the way, we're going to be doing it 2 times again this week, guys, before I go up north. So apparently Thursday at noon, they're doing it again. Okay? At Thursday at noon, they're doing it again. Okay? So it's going to be noon to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. They're doing another 3-hour beta. Okay? So I'll stream that live here on the channel. I'm home. And then Friday is the open beta for everybody, and I will be doing a Friday Night Live there as well as I did last week, and we will be spending the night playing Gears of War beta once again. So now, after 11 and a half hours, I can tell you this. Horde mode, I think, is going to far outlast PvP. I think PvP is going to die in a week. And I think that Coalition should actually spend more focus on the Horde mode and add some more features to it, some new map, whatever they're going to do. New gameplay functions, new ideas, all that kind of stuff. Maybe new game modes, capture the flag, within this area and do this, and then you have to do that. Add more side missions and stuff like that. I think that would be very successful. But from what I've seen so far from PvP,
Welcome to
and I know some people can disagree, and that's totally fine. That's what we're here for. We're here to have healthy conversation. But from what I've seen, it's the same old wall bouncing, jumpy, rolling all over the fucking place. This, that, bing, bong, boom, bam, boom, Nasher in the face, and you're dead. And I tried every single weapon in the PvP. I tried all the weapons. They're all useless except for... Go ahead. What gun do you think is the only gun that works in the multiplayer? You guessed it, folks. I can't believe you even guessed it. It's the Nasher. So it's the same old jumpy, bounce, dive, Nasher in the face, and you're fucking dead. And it's not fun. And it's, the thing is, it's not fun not because I suck. I do suck. I suck at it, okay? I get it. Call of Duty is more my speed when it comes to online competitiveness or whatever. That's kind of what I do. But it's not fun. It wasn't fun. It's not fun. And I'm just playing. I'm like, what is this? You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, I don't know, man. It's just not vibing with me at all. Now, here's something that's really funny I wanted to read to you guys. I don't want to embarrass him, obviously, because he's a class act human being. My dear friend, Wandering Dutch. Okay, there was a guy out there who actually put a clip up. It's a 19-second clip. I don't even know who this guy is. But he's like, oh, man, check this out. Gears PvP is awesome. And this guy's doing exactly the same shit. Where, even if you if you use a Lancer on one of these guys in multiplayer, I fire a whole clip at the dude. They don't slow down. It doesn't break their movement. They're just walking around like nothing's, they're not even getting shot. Right? And then they just turn around and go, bang, Nasher in the face, you're dead. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? You try the handgun, you try the bolt, you try the whatever. You tried all these different weapons. The Lancer, Retro Lancer, Lancer Prototype, all this stuff. They're all useless. Because when you're unloading on a guy, pause, big pause, right there. You're unloading a clip, right? The guy just walks up to you and Nashers you in the face. The fuck out of here. And then I'm like, this gotta be a mistake. Anyways, so this guy posts a clip, same shit. Wall bouncing like an idiot, jump, Nash or whatever, right? So Wandering Dutch replies. The guy's like, this is awesome. And then Dutch puts this in the chat. He goes, quote, this is why no one will play the PvP. Hold on, it gets funnier. He goes, this is why no one will play the PvP and just leave this minority sweatbox audience to play it for eternity in their tiny volume. This is the reason Gears Online died and will die again. 100% facts. Let me read that again because it was that was like if you could take a killer blow with words, that was it. This is why no one will play the PvP and just leave this minority sweatbox audience to play it for eternity in their tiny volume. This is the reason Gears Online died and will die again. He's 100% right. It's not fun. It's not fun. I saw somebody else talk about it like, hey, look, it is fun. And I'm watching and I'm going, this is, okay, let me try it again. I tried several times. Now, I didn't do it on the air. The only thing I played on the air was Horde mode because I wanted to play with the community and I wanted to have the stream keep going instead of being interrupted by, shorter matches, whatever else, right? And like I said, this is just my opinion, okay? It's just my opinion. So don't get all pissy pants or whatever. This is just how I feel about it. And I'm like, the thing is, hear me out. Hear me out. Let's do some deduction here. Let's do some deductive reasoning. When people are like, well, actually, PvP is not that bad or whatever else. And I'm like, what? Okay, you like it. Okay, cool. You like it and you don't like it. Okay, now ask those two people what their number one complaint is, though. I said, okay, well, the guy who likes it, what is your number one complaint? They always say it's the Nasher. And then the guy who hates it said, I go, what is your number one complaint? It's like, it's just that wall bouncing Nasher fest. And you kind of see the theme here, folks. Now, it's not just me. Go online. Go check out the people comment section on Twitter, this and that. They all say the same fucking thing. They're like, yeah, it's okay. It's good. I love the new movement. We're going to get into that in just a moment. It adds a whole new dynamic to the game. No more roadie run. The regular ass sprint. Beautiful. Love that. That you can actually keep your head up and you can actually strategically look around. You can have your gun at the ready. So if someone comes up and pops up, bang, you have the gun out ready. You can see what's going on. Because with the roadie run, you couldn't see. You're staring at your friggin' toes. You know what I mean? So like you always had to I talked about this last night on XNC with Insight Gaming and Colt Eastwood, and I'm like, you had to sort of pre-plan your run because you're like, all right, I'm gonna run over there and I'm gonna go against that wall. If something interrupts that run, you can't see it because you're pressing that stupid ass roadie run and you're staring at your balls. You know what I mean? Because your head's down. And you can't do anything while you're doing the roadie run. Waste of time. Dumbest thing it was cool as a novelty when the game came out. I'm like, this is dope. I remember playing that in the 360, and I'm like, this is awesome. Right? But then, now, fast forward 20 years, it's not funny anymore, right? So they got rid of it smartly. So that's great. The slide, fantastic. You know how many times that slide actually saved myself and Colt Eastwood? Like, he would be down or I was down, and he would be running out of cover to try to save me from the giant frog, and then he would do a slide and then revive my ass, and I'm like, dude, that was dope. And then I think he'd jump behind the same cover I was, and it's awesome. It's not the game. Now, hear me out, folks. It's not the game. It's the players. That hasn't changed. So no matter what you do to change it, you can change all these different dynamics, right? The traversing over stuff, right? You press the Y button and you can jump over whatever. The upward sprint, the slide, all that kind of stuff, like all the traversal you could do on the map and everything else, way, way, way better. The only thing that hasn't changed are the players, are the sweaties that are in there, and you're just like, this isn't fun. Because they get in there and they just fucking wipe the floor with you in 1 second. Like I said, you're shooting a Lancer at somebody. You empty 36 bullets into this guy, and he just turns around and just fucking gnashes you in the face because there's no reaction to the bullets, nothing. Right? And I'm like, this is stupid. It's stupid. Anyways, whatever. That's my opinion. So I'm saying, Horde mode, 10 out of 10. I know that sounds extreme. 10 out of 10. What I played of the PvP, I only put in a couple hours in the PvP. I will do it again this weekend. It's not like I'm giving up on it. I'm just bitching about it. But I'm going to go back into it this weekend. I give it maybe a 2 out of 10, and it's going to last 6 days. Why do I pick 6 days, you ask? Great question, chat. Because a couple of days or a week after it comes out, guess what comes out? You guessed it, the early access for Modern Warfare 4 Call of Duty. It is going to eat its lunch in terms of engagement. So when that early access for Call of Duty drops, it's over. PvP is gone.
It's all part of the plan.
You know what I mean? It's gone. It's gone. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen, and it sucks. First of all, I'm looking forward to the campaign because I've always been a Gears of War campaign guy. That's what I do, and for once, I'm actually really looking forward to an online mode with Gears because I've always strictly stayed with the campaigns. I dabbled in the online, but it was never really my thing in that particular game. I never really enjoyed it, and even like the other Horde modes, I didn't have as much fun as I am now. I think that the campaign and the Horde mode are absolutely going to dominate the attention in this game, but I think the PvP is DOA. I think it's going to be just like people are going to try it for like 5 seconds. They're going to do one match and be like, fuck this. Let's just go play Horde. And they're going to go play Horde, or they're going to go play the campaign and co-op and all that kind of stuff. And that's all there is to it. And Wandering Dutch is not wrong. He's 100% right. That's exactly what's going to happen. It's going to be just like the other ones. It's going to be okay, like a week, and then Stugats. For anybody Italian, know what I'm talking about. And then it's done. So that's unfortunate. But it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Those are my feelings about the Gears of War beta. So I love the Horde mode. I love the presentation. I love the weapons, the hit detection. I love the new movement, traversal, sprint, slide, jumping over, hopping over objects, whatever, climbing, jumping. I love all of that in the Horde mode, and I really look forward to the campaign, which of course we'll be playing here on this channel 5 days early, because I have the early access, I have the premium edition. And I greatly look forward to that. I'm going to give PvP another shot this weekend before I go up north. And if it's just the same old shit, I'm never going to touch PvP again. I'm just like, nah, I'm done. And I have a feeling I'm not going to be alone on that. So anyways, that's it. Those are my feelings about it. We're going to talk about some other stuff too. We're going to talk about, we have a little mini topic, but we're going to get into that in just a second. I'm just going to catch up with this beautiful chat, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are absolutely amazing. Every single one of you. That's right. That's right. We got Mr. Santo, a member of 8 months as a top-tier maggot. Thank you so much, my friend. He says Latin America doesn't really play Horde, only PvP shotgun. Really? Oh, man. Nah, not my jam, Mr. Santo. Not my jam. Yeah, it sucked. For me, it sucked for me. That's my opinion. Andy Ackerman comes in, drops a $2 super chat. Smartass as always. And he says, for $2 US, nothing is healthy with you. What are you talking about, Andy Ackerman? And Andy Ackerman comes back again. I'm sure it's another insult, folks. For another $2. Let's go, Andy Ackerman. I'm going to unlock a rare achievement for that one. There you go, Andy. There you go. He hit a twofer tonight. And he says, I heard you could take a kill. Wow. Andy Ackerman says, I heard you could take a killer blow with words. Yeah. Whoa, Andy Ackerman. Let's go. Thank you so much for that. Always a stand-up comedian, this guy. Thank you so much, Andy Ackerman. Appreciate you, brother. This fucking pain in the ass. Every time he comes in this chat, he's always got he's like the Louis C.K. of like the YouTube chats. We got Mr. Santo coming in, dropping another $2 super chat. Let's go. There it is, Mr. Santo. He gets the 2-4 as well. Thank you so much for a Canadian 2. And he says, we pro complain the Lancer is too strong. The Lancer's not strong enough, Mr. Santo. I was literally... Okay, you know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? Artie, I missed you. I see your name in the chat again. Listen, man. I'm going to record some footage of me playing PvP. And I'll be like, look, man, it ain't a skill issue. Dude is running underneath me. And I'm like above him. And I just went... Brrr, and like, they're all hitting him. Brrr, he turns around and just goes, kaboom! And I'm dead. I'm like, fuck, what?
Welcome to hell.
It's like he didn't even break my stride. Ain't nobody gonna break my stride. Like, nothing. He's just walking around like he's just, ain't nobody gonna break my stride. 46 bullets in the back. Oh, no. I got to keep on moving. You know what I'm saying? And he's just like walking around, doing his thing. Turns around, Nasher in the face, dead. And then, of course, he has to do like 7 wall bounces to celebrate or whatever the hell they do. So, you know what I mean?
Welcome to hell.
Anyway, that's the way I feel about Mr. Santo. I don't know, man. I know some people are going to get pissed off, but I'm like, listen, man. I praised one and I gave it a 10 out of 10. Horde mode is a 10 out of 10. PvP, I'll give it, I don't know, whatever, 3. Dr. Evil. Dr. Evil. I actually, ladies and gentlemen, I just said Dr. Evil. I meant to say... Dr. Eagle Barrett comes flying in with, of course, a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Dr. Eagle Barrett. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. And, of course, thank you for the jewels a little bit earlier. And he goes, I agree, Meg. Multi won't last past Modern Warfare 4. No, it won't. It is done. Horde will have legs. There you go. All right, we're on the same page here. Being a Gears gamer since the OG days, trust me, I'm a doctor. Yeah. There it is, Dr. Eagle Barrett. Thank you so much. Yes. And I will tell you, absolutely, you're 100% correct. The PvP is not going to last 1 second after Modern Warfare 4 drops. And I don't mean drops, I'm talking about the early access. It's done for. Horde mode, you're exactly right, will have legs. And you've been a Gears gamer. I've been playing Gears since the very first one, man. Since the very first Gears, I've been doing that as well. We got Top Gamer Pro coming in, sending all kinds of jewels, ladies and gentlemen. He sent a hiding jewel. Oh, what are you hiding for? What are you hiding for? We're right here, brother. And then he sends another one of the GGEZ. I don't know what the hell that means, but guess what? That's awesome. Let's go, Top Gamer Pro. That's it. Sending me jewels like crazy. There we go. Jewels are dropping in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. And we got Italia Gangster coming in, gifted 5 gifted members, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no, Gringe.
Hey, Italia Gangster, that's for you, buddy. There you go. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted members and for all the new channel members out there.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Welcome to hell, ladies and gentlemen. You can't get out now. And, of course, one of my beautiful mods out there. We'll put a link to the members-only Discord, which now you have access to for all the new channel members. And Italia Gangster, thank you. Make sure you thank him, and I'm thanking you myself, brother, for doing that and for gifting those members over there. And go check out the members-only Discord. It's a lot of fun over there, man. It's a lot of fun. And we got P3CMKRH30. My God, that is a name. I don't even know what the hell I'm going to call you. I can't even abbreviate that, but it doesn't matter because you're awesome. You know why? Because you just sent in more jewels to the channel. Let's go. Thank you so much for that. Andy Ackerman asked, am I done the rant? No, actually, you know what? Now that you're asking if I'm done the rant yet, I think I'm going to do another 10 minutes. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm done. Now, a little mini topic I wanted to talk about, only because I found it was very interesting. I'm excited to see it. Thank you guys all for the donations, and thank you guys for all the support, man. I can't do this without you. Andy Ackerman has dropped the Discord. There he is. The champion himself has dropped the Discord link in there. All the new channel members, courtesy of Italia Gangster, you can go actually check out the link right there, and you can join the Discord and join the family, man, because I'm telling you, you have no idea how many people made friends and stuff like that out there. It's been awesome to see the community growing the way it has. It's been fantastic, so go check that out. Now, one thing I'm actually going to pull it up on the screen here so you guys can check it out. So today it was announced, here's a new subject we're going to talk about now. Today it was announced that Sony is, the PlayStation, in honor, of course, of their Wolverine game, are launching new plates for their PS5s, the PS5 Pro,
PlayStation,
and two custom Wolverine controllers. And I got to tell you, man, they look awesome. And I'll tell you this, folks. I'm not getting the plates because I can't really see my PS5 Pro. My PS5 Pro is like behind the monitor and stuff like that, and I got my camera here, and I've got my studio lights, and I got my audio interface, so you can barely see it. Like, it's on a separate shelf. Like, I have a multi-leveled desk shelf. It's literally just a streaming desk. That's what it is. So it's meant for all these different levels and stuff. Like, my Xboxes, you can't even see those either. I have the 2 Xboxes. They're on the shelf underneath, on a metal wire shelf so that the consoles can breathe. Like, this was literally designed to be a gaming streaming desk. If anybody's interested in it, I'll take a picture of it for you and I'll send it to you in a DM if you want to check it out. This desk is incredible. The PC even has its own stand, and the PS5, it's in the back there. I can't even see it. So, like, why would I waste money on the plates? You know what I'm saying? Like, that seems. However, that controller. Oh shit. It is. I want to buy both. I mean, if they weren't so goddamn expensive, I would buy both. But anyways, I'm going to pull them up for you guys here. Let's check it out. There we go. I got it on the screen right now. So if you guys are watching, I don't know if some of you guys are just listening. However, if you're watching the show, that's it right there on the far left. You see that? There's the controller. I'll see if I can pull up another picture of that one. There. Okay, so that's the controller I want. I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Like, I'm thinking I want the yellow and black one. Now, they have another one over here. Let me see if I can pull this one up over here. There it is. That's the adamantium one. I don't like that one as much. I don't know. Yeah, Great Wah. Great Wah, do me a favor. DM me right now so that when I'm done the show, I'll look and I'll see I got a DM. I'll send you a picture of it. It's an incredible desk. My wife bought it for me because my wife is a fucking queen. Anyways, this is the adamantium controller. I don't like this one. However, I'm 100% buying this one. The yellow one, that looks so dope, man. I want all of it. So I'm gonna buy this controller. This DualSense looks just amazing. I love the yellow and black one. I wanted the like for the Xbox. Speaking of which, so the Xbox had that what's it called? The Deadpool one, that yellow Deadpool one with the bum on the back. That one, oh, there it is. Actually, it's right there. Well, look at that. I wanted that controller so badly. Like, I love that. So, like, look at that controller. How funny is that Xbox controller with the bum right there? You see that? Like, it's really funny. But anyways, back to this one. I want this one. Now, as for the plates, here, I'll pull up the plates one by one here. It's a shitty picture. Yeah, there you go. So that looks really dope. But the thing is, you can't see my control. You can't see my console, and nor can I. Like, even when I'm gaming, I can't see the damn console. So what's the point of having, like, spending all that money on something I can't see? Although I might buy that for my son's birthday. I think that'd be really cool. Now this one, as my voice cracked. Holy shit. This one right here, that's the adamantium one. That is friggin' dope too. Like, if you look at that. These are for the PS5 Pros here. You see the one in the middle is a PS5 Pro yellow, and the one on the right is a PS5 Pro adamantium. And they look incredible. But anyways, I just wanted to point that out there. So anybody on the PlayStation who's interested, you can go check those out. They are not up for pre-order just yet. They will be up for pre-order sometime. I think it's like August 23rd or something like that. They put it up on their official post, but either way, it's going to be something, man. I'm looking forward to that greatly. So yeah, it's awesome. Oh yeah, apparently. So Father Alex pointed something out. This is really cool. He says, Mag, you can see the fan inside your console. It says where the scratches are, where like the Wolverine scratches are. It's clear. So like on the Wolverine scratches, you can actually see inside the console. Like, how cool is that? That's awesome. I want that. Hey, Magnum, how you doing, buddy? Hey, we've got our first Australian in the house. There you go. Magnum, how you doing, buddy? I'm glad you're well. I hope you're well. Sorry, I said I'm glad you're well, but I didn't even know. I don't even know if you're well. I'm sure you are well. I'm sure you're wonderful. Silver Wolf wants the adamantium for the Pro. Yeah. Oh, pre-orders Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, DJ Marshman. Appreciate that. Yeah, Silver Wolf's going to get it. Yeah. Marshman, thank you so much for that. The pre-order's Tuesday, so I'm going to be up north, but I don't care. I have full internet up there. I'm going to be pre-ordering that thing right away. Now, I just want the yellow controller. That's it. I don't want the plates, but I might, if they're reasonably priced, which they probably won't be. Hey, Literal Table, how you doing, buddy? They probably won't be reasonably priced. Let's face it, it's Sony. They'll charge you at the ass for this stuff. So, I mean, if it's somewhat reasonably priced, then I will buy the plates for my son for his birthday. I hope he's not listening to the damn show right now, because he's probably going, yeah, Dad, you rock. Hey, Green Pulse, how you doing, buddy? I hope you're well. So, yeah, anyway, that was just a little side tangent. I just thought I'd bring it up if anybody hadn't seen those. They announced it today, and I think they're really nice. Now, that actually will bring me back to Xbox here. Now that Xbox is doing some pretty good marketing, like with Gears of War E-Day, like at the SummerSlam and all that jazz, I think, like, maybe it might be a good idea to release, like, some kind of... Remember they used to do, like, those wraps for, like, the Series X consoles? Like, if you don't have the supply and you don't think you're going to sell the Series X's that much or whatever, besides... Let's face it, a month later, they're selling the X25s, which are obviously going to sell out because they're going to have very limited supply. And, of course, they also have to give one to all of us that showed up at FanFest, right? So I'm getting one anyway, of the X25, the green one that's see-through. If you're not going to do that, then I think they should do the wraps or something. Like, I mean, I think that'd be really cool. What do you guys think? Like, do a Gears of War wrap with, like... You know what I mean? Like a bloody chainsaw rip like through the Series X or something. Like, that'd be dope, right? And it says like E-Day on it and has like a little skull and some flames, and you put it like, that'd be awesome. And then in the very least, I would imagine they're probably going to have some kind of a custom controller, which they haven't. As far as I know, I didn't see one. But if they have like a custom Gears controller coming out, I would imagine they have something like that. Like, I would definitely consider buying that, because my controllers are kind of boring. Like, I like them, but, like, they're boring. They're just, like, that's my Xbox. That's my favorite Xbox controller, this one. It's the sky blue one. I love this one. Right? It's a pretty neat controller. But, I mean, they're boring. You know what I mean? I got ones over there that are, like, I got the moon one. I think it's the moon one. And I got, like, a sunset one. And I got that blue one. You know what I mean? It's just like... I want like something cool, so like I may trade in all those controllers and just get like, maybe if the Gears has one, I would love that. That would be great. So yeah. Deceiver, how you doing, buddy? Hey, Bernie sends in ketchup crisps, ladies and gentlemen. There's some more jewels in the chat. But by the way, these jewels are hilarious, man. It's like all these weird ass things. Like he just sent me ketchup chips. That was just really funny. And then all of a sudden I get another one. Top Gamer Pro is like a naked dude bent over or something, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? These jewels are hilarious. Thank you so much, Bernie, for that. Appreciate you, brother. I want to see that. Like, I'd love to see like a Gears custom controller. I think would be awesome. But, anyways, I know some people don't want me to talk about. Ion Storm sends a gift as well. He sent me a bowl of chili. Let's go. We got ketchup crisps. We got chili. We got half-naked men bent over. I mean, these jewels are out of control, ladies and gentlemen. My God, I don't know what the hell YouTube's doing, but I'm enjoying the hell out of it. LePedro sends in the half-naked man himself. There it is. He sends it in. You can see it. There it goes. There it is, folks. It's on the screen. I'm going to have to, I didn't realize that it was going to show up on my stream like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to resize that so it actually fits on the screen, but I'm not going to do it live on the show. I'll do it after the show. So anyways, whatever. Hey, Bobby, how you doing, buddy? I'll get to all your names. Don't worry. One by one. We'll get through it. I'll get El Nini's in the house. How you doing? You have an Astrobot PS5 controller? Yeah. Well, I just want the Wolverine one. That's it. I just want the Wolverine one, and then I'll call it a day. Now, here's the other thing. You think about, speaking of controllers, seeing that Sony's got the marketing rights. We're going to talk about GTA 6 very briefly, because I know some people are just like, oh, I'm so sick about hearing about it. I'm like, y'all are sick about hearing about GTA 6 now? They haven't even started yet. Netflix is like the tip of the penis of the iceberg, ladies and gentlemen. It's not even like they've got some major shit coming in September and October and into November when it comes to their marketing and all kinds of stuff they're going to be doing. You're going to be so sick of GTA 6 that by the time the game comes out, you're going to be begging them for mercy to stop. I'm telling you right now. But anyways, a couple things I wanted to talk about real brief here about it, because Hip Hop Gamer did an interview. Shout out to Hip Hop Gamer. What a lovely human being. Got to meet him in LA. The man is just, I've never seen, like, you guys remember what I said about Kay Asante when I met him. I'm like, I've never seen such positivity and happiness in a human being in my entire life. Like, the man just like beams positivity and happiness and like positive, like, just amazing, right? Hip Hop Gamer is like me on a bag of cocaine. I have never seen anybody with so much energy in my entire life. This guy is on point 24/7. 24/7. That man is on point. Doesn't matter what time it is. It could be 7 in the morning or it could be 3 in the morning. That guy is running around, jumping around, taking pictures, slapping hands, hugging, spinning spinning the Hip Hop Gamer record that he's got around his neck. It's wild. Anyways, he had an interview just the other day, and he was talking about GTA 6. He knows a lot of people that are working on it and whatever. He's seen some stuff behind the scenes about GTA 6, and I know some people are like, oh, they don't believe him, and I'm like, listen, man, the guy's the real deal. He knows what's going on. Now, let's get back to the controller thing for just 1 second before I get into what Hip Hop Gamer was talking about. Yeah, QMax, like, he may not be 100%, but I'm just going to read out what he says, and I'll leave you guys to decide, all right? How about that? We'll leave it there. How you doing, QMax? I hope you're well, buddy. Seeing that PlayStation has the marketing rights and the hardware promotional rights for GTA 6, if they released a DualSense controller, and now picture this, guys. You remember when the app, remember when the PlayStation app on the phone, when GTA 6 went up for pre-orders, they changed the app to like the scene of like there was a beach and there was like a dock and then there was like a palm tree with like a setting sun. You remember that? Like there was like that. That's basically like the GTA 6 insignia or whatever, right? Now imagine this. Picture this. Okay, take a look at this controller right here. Imagine you've got the bottom part here is like the beach. And then you've got like the setting sun like up here. And then you've got like the palm tree like over here like this. And you can see like the little dock and like a little seagull like flying or whatever. And it's just like a vista of like Vice City by the water. Would you not buy that? I would buy that. RPG, how you doing, man? I would buy that immediately. How would I be able to stop myself? GTA plates. That might be a problem, Silverwolf. Even though I literally just said I can't see my PlayStation, I would probably... I'd probably just buy those goddamn plates and just put them on display. Like, I probably wouldn't even put them on my PS5. I just put them, like, on a table somewhere so I could just, like, look at them. I think that'd be really cool. Paulie Walnuts is not buying the new Grand Theft Auto. That's fair. That's fair. Hey, Snow Dragon, how you doing, bud? Oh, the God of War controller was awful, dude. Ugh. That thing sucked. That was such a stupid-ass controller. I'm like, what the fuck was that? It had, like, a couple of runes on it, and it had, like, the red stripe that Kratos has on his head. And I'm like, this is dumb. Like, can you imagine, like, paying $100 for that friggin' thing? Joey Phantom Kraken, how you doing, bud? That was funny. Jeff Coulter's in the house. Jeff Coulter, they're going to 100% do that with GTA 6, what he's talking about. We'll get in that in just a minute. So, anyways, this is what we're going to... Oh, no, don't worry. Hey, T-Rock, how you doing, buddy? No. We're going to get into that right now. Actually, you know what? Before I read what Hip Hop Gamers talked about, and then we're going to break that down, let me catch up with some Super Chats because we have some. We got T-Rock coming in, dropping a $5 Super Chat. Let's go, T-Rock. How you doing, T-Rock? Nice to see you back in the chat, buddy. And for $5 US, he says, Mag only likes getting horde out of multiplayer. I'm not surprised. Yeah. There it is. I only like the horrors. I mean, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean, T-Rock. You know what I mean, T-Rock. Thank you so much for the super chat, buddy. That's funny. That's a good one. I like that. I appreciate you, brother. And now we got Itchy in the house, dropping a $2 super chat as well. Let's go, Itchy. He goes, getting ready to work some overtime. Nice. All right, get that overtime in there, buddy. There's a lot of video games to play for. There's a lot of video games to play and a lot of video games to pay for in the next little while. So yeah, you got a lot of money that you're gonna be spending this fall. So get ready, folks. Your wallet is about to get bent over with no lube, and that's how this fall is gonna go. That's what I'm talking about. That's right. No lube 2026. That's what we're going to call it. Jay Slayer Jay comes in and drops an Unk alert as well. Let's go. We got some more jewels in that chat. Thank you so much for that. Oh, look at that one. Let 'em cook just showed up, ladies and gentlemen. And we've got Simon the Pie Man says, since let 'em cook. Thank you so much for the jewels. Appreciate you, brother. I love these jewels. But you know what? I've got to figure out how to make them smaller so you guys can see all the animations like on the screen. I know you could see it in the chat, but it'd be nicer to see it on the screen. It just shows up like kind of half cut off because it's kind of big. So I'm gonna fix that up. There's that naked guy again. It's Silverwolf comes in and drops the naked guy. There it is. Thank you so much for the jewels. And Deceiver comes in, drops in a £2 super chat. Ladies and gentlemen, that is proper British money. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Thank you. And then Deceiver says, for £2 British pounds, he says, Mag, stop holding the controller up. He says, Dreamcast guy, go to get mad. Dude, I love that. I love it when he does that. And I think he knows that people he knows, eh? Like, he's onto his own shtick, eh? When he does that stuff, he knows what's going on. He does this, like, hey there, gamers, Dreamcast guy here. And today we're going to be talking about PlayStation. Right? Oh! Or else, this is my favorite one. Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast guy here, and today we're talking about how Xbox is dead again. And let me tell you something, man. He knows that people like talk about him and everything else. Like, it's all part of the shtick, man. It's great. I think it's funny as hell. Steel Magnolia comes in and drops a £5 super chat as well. Let's go, Steel Magnolia. That's proper British money once again, and he says nothing. He just drops it. Thank you so much for that. And we got Street in the house saying, stay hydrated. Let's go. Thank you for the jewels. There it is. Thank you, guys. I appreciate all of that. Okay. That's 6 hybrid. Jesus Christ. All right, let's talk about what Hip Hop Game was talking about. So he says the following. He says, GTA 6 wasn't built just for gamers. Rockstar designed it for Netflix and Hollywood. Now, let's continue. He says, gameplay supposedly feels completely different from previous GTAs due to AI, which I'm not happy about, immersion and new interaction systems. Everyday actions like stealing entering, exiting cars, and gameplay inside vehicles are significantly more intricate. I would love to hear more about that. Now, the thing is, I would imagine we're going to get all those details at the Netflix showing that is in a couple of weeks from now. So let me continue here. He carries on by saying Jason and Lucia can work together during gameplay with systems allowing coordinated, this is interesting, coordinated or tandem actions, not switching between them. Now, you can switch between them, apparently, right? So you could switch between the two characters. But you can also work together without having to change the characters. So if you're playing as Jason and Lucia's running around doing whatever, you can do actions that can, like, you could sort of like tag team a situation or whatever, and whatever, and then, or you could switch to the other character entirely. So they're not going to limit it to just, well, I got to switch to that character if I want to start shooting guys that I can't see from this angle or whatever the hell you're doing, right? So apparently you could do things together. So that's pretty cool. He said, the world is extremely reactive. What happens around you creates new control you haven't experienced yet. That's another thing. Apparently they said that if you do something in the real world and an NPCs are there, like let's say you're at a gas station or whatever, or you're just, on a street corner, and you do something, apparently you can go back, and if you don't kill them, like you just like kind of walk away with it, apparently you can go back like the next day or a week later or a month later, and they will remember you. What? So apparently they will remember what you did, and they'll point it out to you, or they'll point it out to police officers and be like, that's the guy that robbed the store last week or whatever the hell, right? They're not just going to like forget you. So that's pretty cool. Chris R55 is funny. He says, will your GTA character still run like they have a dirty diaper? I know that's always a thing. And apparently, okay, let me read the rest of it. He says, control is very responsive and intricacy are high enough that even, see, I don't get what he means by this one. He says, are high enough that even esports and pro-competitive players, e.g. Counter-Strike fans, could enjoy it. So I think what he's alluding to here is that the movements of the characters and the action is quick and responsive, as opposed to what Chris in the chat's talking about, that's sort of the signature Rockstar dirty diaper run that they have, that kind of, that lumbering kind of, hey, Beast Mode, how you doing? That kind of shit. Blah, ba, boom, ba, boom, ba, boom, ba, boom. So apparently it's going to, Iron Storm saying, I'll believe it when I see it. Yeah, sure, fair enough. But you know what? We won't have to wait till November. We're going to see in a couple of weeks. So apparently that's something. So apparently they have listened to years of criticism about the movement of their characters or whatever else, and that's a thing. There's also hints that Rockstar, now this is a weird one, hints, but unsurprising to me, hints that Rockstar Take-Two patents reveal some of the technology being used is that GTA 6 wasn't just made for games, its technology is intended for film and TV applications as well. That's something that I've actually heard from more than just hip-hop gaming. Other people have talked about it, where they said that when GTA 6 comes out, all the implementations with social media is going to be making a lot of people very rich in the real world. As they're able to stream on their channels or Twitch or TikTok or Instagram or Facebook or whatever. Apparently there's going to be, I don't know anything about it, but I'm just saying apparently there's going to be integration with all these different things that you'll be able to create entire scenarios, and you'll be able to create all kinds of content and then post it onto social medias, all these social medias or whatever. And then of course you can monetize those things just like you do right here on YouTube and all that kind of stuff, right? Magnum, you're right. He goes, was this written by Peter Molyneux? Yeah, the man, Peter Molyneux, the man that promises the world and then never followed up on any of it. Hey, 6 Hybrid, how you doing, man? And he says here, once user-generated content, UGC tools arrive, which will not be at launch. The only thing coming at launch is the single-player campaign. It could enable elaborate in-game movie campaigns, full storylines for brand promotions, examples like for drinks or otherwise, or other immersive marketing that goes beyond Fortnite-style collaborations. That I 100% believe. And I'll tell you why I believe that 100%. Is because they are going... This is their first game since Red Dead Redemption 2. If you don't think that they're going to monetize the living fuck out of this game and squeeze every penny out of your pocket, You're dreaming.
It's all part of the plan.
You know, thank you, Joker. That's exactly what it is. It's all part of the plan. And that is 100% correct. Immersive marketing that goes beyond Fortnite-style collaborations. Yeah, Deceiver, that. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, Deceiver. I have a little faith. I have a little faith here, brother. He says, Deceiver in the chat says, in short, monetization hell. Okay, I understand what you're saying, but I have a feeling it's going to be non-intrusive to the gameplay because that would be literal suicide for them. Yeah, Jardel, you're not wrong, buddy. How you doing, Jardel? He says, watch how Rockstar takes a 30% cut of all that content. Yeah, just like YouTube does. Yeah, so it's good. But yeah, you're right. They're going to monetize the hell out of it, but I do not think it's going to be intrusive into the gameplay because that would be disastrous to the game. Right? I think so. Hey, look, guys. I just moved it down. There it is. Ha ha! I fixed it. I fixed it live on the air, folks. So if you keep sending jewels, you'll actually be able to see them now. There you go. There you go. And speaking of jewels, we got Dr. Evil. Dr. Evil, I said it again. Dr. Eagle Barrett sending a press F. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate that. It looks like Top Gamer Pro sent a bunch of balls onto the screen. Oh my God! I'm gonna small that up a little bit, and then I'm gonna move it right there. Like I said, this is my first time like really actually utilizing it on the live stream. Even though I had it on the live stream on Friday, but I was gaming, so I couldn't really see it. But now it's here, so now I can see it better. So I'm just trying to resize it so that it looks good on the screen. Yeah. Top Gamer Pro sends in donuts. Let's go. Top Gamer Pro, send me a bunch of donuts. I'm not going to lie to you, Top Gamer. I thought that was a bunch of balls on the screen. I'm not going to lie. I thought it was a bunch of testicles that you sent me. But hey, that's just what it looked like from here. Thank you so much to both of you, Dr. Eagle Barrett and to Top Gamer Pro. And Top Gamer Pro also send me a star. There we go. My goodness. These jewels are fun. These jewels are fun. They're hilarious. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Simon the Pieman. Look at there. There it is. There it is, folks. Now you can see a cat jamming on the screen. That's fantastic. I love that shit. Let's go. Jam with that. Jam with that. Jam with that, cat. Thank you so much, Simon the Pieman. I 100% believe everything that when he's talking about the immersive marketing that's going into this game, like I said, even though they've already made their money back just with pre-orders and then some, they're already making a profit now and the game hasn't even launched yet. 100% they're going to continue to monetize this thing to death. But the thing is, because they haven't released a game since Red Dead 2, they are not going to fuck with the immersion of the game. So it's not like you're going to be sitting there playing the game and all of a sudden, like halfway through the game, they're going to be like, brought to you by Coca-Cola. Like, it's not going to be like that kind of thing. And I don't think that, I think microtransactions, well, they've already kind of done that. I mean, they charged me $160 for the premium edition, and I got a bunch of cars and skins and shit, right? So, like, that's all in there. With no early access for anybody, by the way. It all comes out the same time, the same day, whatever. But they're going to monetize the hell out of this. Now, I think a lot of that is going to happen on the online. I could tell you this, though. The Netflix showing will have no talk about user-generated content, nor will it have anything to do with the GTA Online. We will hear not a peep about that. Okay? That's going to be coming later. Now, the one thing I did hear outside of what Hip Hop Gamer's talking about here, I did hear that they're going to be doing a ton of marketing pushes that are going to go beyond the Netflix thing. So if you guys think it's stopped at Netflix, like I said before, that's just the tip of the iceberg. They're going to be doing way more of that in September, October, and into November. That's all going to be in there. Okay, so they're going to be doing more of that sort of integration into the marketing for the game. And it's going to be massive. Huge collaborations with huge companies. Just expect that. That's going to be coming. Now, the last thing that Hip Hop Gamer talks about here before we move on to Halo, our other subject of the evening, he says that, and this one I'm very excited for because I'm buying this on the PS5 Pro. Obviously, I'm, that's the best place to play this game. He says the game has major PS5 DualSense and PS5 Pro features, comparing aspects of it to Astrobot's controller integration. That I also 100% believe, considering that Sony had sent, and I told you guys about this like a year and a half ago. I think it was even before I even started this channel. that Sony sent over a team of engineers to work with Rockstar. Okay? To work with Rockstar on integration of the game. You guys remember this? Remember, I didn't even launch the Mag Show channel yet, and I was already talking about this on XNC, saying that, oh, by the way, just so you know, Sony secured the rights for GTA 6. Of course, no motherfucker believed me. Well, guess what? Right? I mean, just because I hear shit 2 years out, and all of a sudden when it happens, everybody forgot Mag said it, right? They're like, oh, the source was whoever, you know, Bloomberg. I'm like, no, fucking wasn't. It was me, but whatever. I don't really care about that shit. All I care about is telling you guys the information well ahead of time. Oh, by the way, did you also hear that Venom is a thing apparently now? Who told you about that in 2024? Don't worry, this guy here. But, like, again, I don't give a fuck. I'd rather tell you guys the information, and I know you guys trust me, so whatever. Anyways, I found out what... Okay, I'll tell you guys about it a little bit later. But I got a little... I found out what id Software is working on next. But we'll talk about that a little bit later. Anyways... So when I told you guys almost 2 years ago that Sony secured the marketing rights for GTA 6, I also said that they sent a group of engineers to work with Rockstar on the game. And what they're going to be doing is that from there, they're going to be doing more integration, not only for the more premium performance to be on the PS5 and the PS5 Pro, but also the DualSense features that are going to be in the game are going to be incredibly immersive beyond anything we've seen in any video game released thus far for the PlayStation utilizing that controller. Now, that's kind of hard to believe considering that Astrobot is probably the best thing I have ever seen when it comes to any kind of controller integration. If you haven't played Astrobot, do yourself a favor and play those games. Play both of them. Astro's Playroom that got built in with the PS5 and the new Astrobot that actually won Game of the Year. You want to talk about controller integration. That's the best integration I've ever seen in any video game controller in literally the 47 years I've been gaming. Absolute masterclass of technology, right? So apparently the word is that this game is going to be about on the same level as Astrobot, which just blows my friggin' mind. Now, as for what he talked about with the PS5 Pro, I would imagine that there will be some form of a performance advantage. I don't think it's going to be a massive one, but I think that even if it's like an extra 10 frames per second, I think that the PS5 Pro will get that. Even though it's a very CPU heavy game, I understand how that works. I'm not a tech guy, but I do understand how that works. But I still think the Pro is going to have some features that you won't see on any of the other consoles. That would be the PS5 base and, of course, the Series X and S. So, but what I'm more curious about, I'd love to see what it work, how it's going to run on the Series S. As for when it comes to Xbox in the console space, not the ecosystem space, but in the console space, 2/3 of the owners of Xboxes own the Series S. So and that's why, guys, that's why I do these live streams on Xbox. I stream on the Series S, not my Series X, because I want people to see what the majority of Xbox gamers are actually going to be playing. Right? I do that on purpose because there's 20 million people out there that have a Series S. Well, I think it's only fair that we see what they're getting to play because, I wouldn't want to be sold on a lie. And I'll tell you this. So far, every Xbox first-party game that I've played in the Series S has been fantastic. As God is my witness and as you are my witness watching the streams, they're all great. They're all great. So I played Forza. I know it sounds so funny that I'm going to be saying this, but like Halo, Gears, and Forza. I have played Halo, Gears, and Forza on the Series S and streamed all three of those games live on the channel, and those were all in the Series S, and they both ran fantastic. And all three of them ran fantastic. So they're doing good there. I would love to see how Rockstar does with GTA 6 on it as well. But anyways, that's the GTA 6 news. We're going to move on from there because I know people are just like, ugh. But like I said, man, if you're already tired of the shit now, y'all wait till the fall comes, man. You have no idea what's coming. It's good. You're going to be exhausted with it. But you know what? I'll tell you this. I'm looking forward to it. Maybe I'm one of those guys. I'm just looking forward to it. I think, give me more. Give me more. Give me more. You know? Can you steal a car? Give me more. Give me more. Okay? I want more. Give me more. I want a new video every week about GTA 6. I don't give a shit. I want to see it. I've been waiting 13 fucking years for this game. I want it. See what I'm getting at? I'm not tired of it at all. However, I'll shorten the subjects when we come onto MAGGCAST if people get pissed, whatever. But anyways, before we move on to our last topic of the evening, before we get into community talk, I'm going to catch up with this chat because the chat has been incredibly generous. You know why? Because you guys rock. That's why. Thank you so much, guys, for all. Look at all these beautiful gems showing up in the chat. Aren't they fun? I hope they're not too irritating for everybody, but I think they're fun. Steel Magnolia comes in and drops 30 British pounds, ladies and gentlemen. Jeez Louise. Thank you so much, Steel Magnolia. You have been very generous tonight, my friend, and you did a twofer. There you go. You unlocked a rare achievement, my friend. Thank you so much, Steel Magnolia, for 30 British pounds. He says, hey, Mag, I didn't read how to send it. Oh my good. Now I understand why that last super chat didn't say anything. He says, hey Mag, I didn't read how to send a super chat before sending. My fault. Just wanted to say that I love you, your content, and your work with Colt. It's fantastic. It gets me through a shift at work. Yes, thank you. This is for you, Steel Magnolia. Let's jam. There we go. Thank you so much, Steel Magnolia. Appreciate it, my friend. And thank you for the 2 massive super chats. Appreciate that. And oh my God, we have so many jewels to catch up on. We got Dr. Eagle Barrett sending me a controller. We've got Grumpy Old Fart sending in a floating heart. Thank you so much. We've got Grumpy Old Fart sending a 6-7. What's up? How you doing, Grumpy Old Fart? And then we've got Mirko. Hey, Mirko, how you doing, buddy? He sends jammin'. Thank you for the jammin'. My goodness, we should get YouTube to do a pony one or something. And then we got Otaku Shaku sending in a PSSR power.
PlayStation.
There you go, Otaku. You got a little PlayStation in there for you. Grumpy Old Fart sent a poutine as well. This is hilarious, man. How can you not like this? This is hilarious. Thank you for the poutine. And Grumpy Old Fart just sent another $3 super chat. Thank you so much, Grumpy Old Fart. That's what's up. And he says, I platinum Hogwarts Legacy this weekend. Hi, Mag. Oh, that's wonderful. And just for you, Grumpy Old Fart.
Control your emotions. Discipline your mind.
Thank you, Severus Snape. Thank you, Severus Snape. And, I mean, who would Severus Snape be without Professor Quirrell?
In the dungeon! Turn around in the dungeon!
There you go, Grumpy Old Fart. You got 2 Harry Potters just for you, buddy. And Grumpy Old Fart comes back once again and sends me an MVP. Let's go. Thank you so much, Grumpy Old Fart, and to all of you guys. Yeah, Mr. Santope. Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? Oh, and Grumpy Old Fart also sent me a root beer. Holy shit. Thank you, guys. The gifts just keep on coming. The Pedro comes and sends me donuts. Oh, that's the boobs. I don't know if those are boobs or testicles, but whatever they are, they're fantastic. I mean, it kind of looks like a pair of boobs right here, and then like, and like maybe some testicles. I don't know what the hell that is. Apparently they're donuts, but I mean, I don't know. They don't look like donuts to me, folks. That's the way I see it.
Ma, the meatloaf! Fuck!
Oh my God. Thank you guys so much. Okay. Let's talk about Halo. Let's talk about Halo. Yes, Literal Table. That's Professor Quirrell from The Philosopher's Stone. Okay, so apparently just before I went live tonight, I'm going to do a video about this tomorrow. Alinea has numbers of Halo. All right. Oh, Grumpy Old Fart. Thanks, man. Good night, brother. Thank you for all the gifts, man. Thank you. I appreciate all the jewels and the super chats and everything you've done for this channel, brother. Thank you so much, man. Father Alex saying, Mag, Halo is doomed, I heard last. Well, here, let me read the information here. Now, the funny thing is, I'm gonna say this. I know some people are gonna say, listen, Alinea is not the end all, whatever. That's fine. I'm fine with that. What I'm not fine with, and I do call this out, is that when people either praise or hate Alinea based on how they feel about something, right? Like, it's like, they're like, Alinea might say, like, oh, Saros didn't sell well. They're like, you see what Alinea said? Oh, Saros is not doing well. Alinea said so. And then all of a sudden, like a week later, you know, or like whatever, a month later, 2 months later, they're like, oh, by the way, Halo's not good. They're like, oh, fuck Alinea. They don't know what they're talking about. I'm like, guy, dude, bro, I can see right through you. I could see right through you. It's so ridiculous. It's like you were just praising Alinea because they said a Sony game didn't sell up to expectations, and then when an Xbox game, or vice versa, or that you know they whatever, or vice versa. Then they say, oh, an Xbox game didn't do well. They're like, oh, Alinea, and then when they say it about Sony, you know how the fanboy bullshit goes. It's ridiculous. Now, if you don't like them, that's fine. You could say that. That's totally cool. But you know, it's the fake shit I don't like. You know. That's when I got to tear them apart.
Mag wins. Fanboy fatality.
Anyhow, so Alinea apparently came out with some news about an hour before we went live, maybe 2 hours before we went live. And they said the following, folks. Actually, you know what? I might be able to pull it up on the screen. Hold on, let's check this out. Hey, I was able to pull it up on the screen. There it is, folks. Oh, you son of a fart. I wasn't able to pull it up on the screen. Never mind. They want me to, like, do some kind of a subscription or some bullshit. Whatever, man. Fuck that. As soon as I did it, they're like, sign up to our newsletter. I'm like, how about no? How about no? You know what I mean? Anyways, what they had said is that Halo Campaign Evolved has sold 1.2 million copies. Okay? Not particularly great. Not horrible, I guess, per se, for like a remake of a game that's already kind of been remade a few times, so it's not like the worst thing in the world. However, I want to talk about the breakdowns. Now, this is very interesting, folks. Hogwarts Legacies. Alinea Xbox tax, yeah. I like how you put tax with 2 X's. That's fantastic. So apparently it sold 1.2 million copies. Now, here's the interesting part. They removed the upsells. Okay, so they did not count. No, so before anybody gets all conspiratorial, where they're saying, "Oh, they probably already counted they probably also counted the premium edition." Like, for example, I did not buy Halo. I got Game Pass and I upgraded for $30 Canadian, and I got the premium edition, whatever. So I was able to play it 5 days early. Which, by the way, I got the refund on because I got screwed out of 2 out of those 5 days, and I'm like, I did not pay for that, so you did not give me this. You did not provide the service that I paid for, so they gave me a refund. However, that being the case, they removed those. So if anybody did that upgrade for $30, I didn't even pushing polygons, then they removed that from the sales figures. So this 1.2 million copies sold is actually 1.2 million copies sold. It does not include Game Pass, upsells, or anything. Those have been removed. Now, the breakdown is as follows. Now, this is where it gets interesting, folks. 42% of the sales of the 1.2 million was on Xbox. All right. 17% was on Steam, which is not great. But here's the surprising one. So 42% on Xbox, 17% on Steam, 41% on PlayStation. Okay. Now, if you break that all down and you look at this, which I did, PlayStation sold out of the 1.2 million copies. They purchased 492,000 copies of Halo. That went to PlayStation. On Xbox, 504,000 copies were sold on Xbox. And on Steam, 204,000. So, if you add all that up together, if you were to actually just say, let's say for example, you went console exclusive, all right? So like how they're doing with Gears. This is why I want to talk about this. You take the Xbox sales and the PC sales, that includes Windows, Windows, Xbox, and Steam. Out of the 1.2 million copies sold, only 708,000. It wasn't even 1 million copies were sold on those 2 platforms. The reason why I'm bringing this up, and this is not some kind of like whatever, just hear me out, okay? This concerns me mostly because of the Game Pass thing. And generally, Gears of War hasn't performed particularly great on Steam in the past. It did okay, but it didn't do like monster numbers over there. That means that Xbox is have to carry the majority of Gears of War E-Day. They're going to have to carry the majority of it because Steam generally doesn't support Gears as much. Halo, they do, though. For example, like if you had Master Chief Collection, the Master Chief Collection daily active users on Steam was like phenomenal. There was really good numbers. But Gears, not very good, right? Now, we're going to see how the open beta works this weekend. We're going to see what those numbers are like. So we're not going to count our chickens before they hatch, but I'm just bringing this up. So 708,000 were just on PC and Xbox. Now, you apply that to Gears of War, which is going to be only on Xbox and PC. Let's just say they're 4 times more successful, which might even be a bit of a stretch. considering the Game Pass effect, right? Let's just say they're 4 times more successful. That's still only like 2.4 million copies. Let's just say they sell if you were 4 times more successful than Halo, which I would expect it to be much more successful than Halo was because it was a remake of a remake. It was a remake of a remaster of the original, right? I expect Gears of War to perform significantly better than Halo. But that being the case, let's just say it's 4 times. That's still only, or like 2.8 million copies. It's not even 3 million copies. Now, if we are to believe, which of course none of us have that concrete information, nor are we ever going to get it, maybe one day, years from now, we might find out. There was that rumored budget of $400 million, which, by the way, considering Xbox's budgets on some of these games, it doesn't surprise me one fucking bit that it would be somewhere around $400 million, right? So you look at that, and I'm like, and think about how many years it's taken them to make the game or whatever else, and of course all the technology upgrades and all this stuff, and using UE5 and everything else, and blah 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 blah, right? I actually don't think that $400 million is that far off the mark. 2.8 million copies at 4 times the success of Halo. That ain't going to cut it. They're going to lose a lot of money. Now, the interesting thing, so that's what I'm concerned about. I'm only concerned about because, first of all, the game looks fantastic. I think it's going to be great, but I'm not sure what kind of purchase rate it's going to be at because, like I said, once again, the Game Pass effect. Now, here's something very interesting. We're going to get back to the Halo thing now. Halo launched straight into Game Pass, and approximately 2.1 million players, I don't know where they get their numbers from, but this is what they're saying, okay? So, don't shoot the messenger here. 2.1 million players jumped in via their subscription service across console and PC with a little under 400K forking out for the extra $20, $600,000 forking out, or sorry, 600,000 people forking out the extra $20 for the premium pass to play 5 days early. So leading that in that point, as it stands on the sales of the game itself, the approximate gross revenue, not net, gross revenue, was $67 million. Now, I don't know what the budget for Halo was. But on the sales alone, $67 million ain't going to cut it. Because I could tell you this. 25-30 million right away would have cost them, maybe even 50 million just for marketing alone. And I know that people are like, well, there wasn't that much marketing. Yeah, I know that. But like the thing is, marketing is very, very expensive. $67 million ain't going to cut it. You see what I'm saying? And then, of course, in this article, they talk about, cannibalization of sales through Game Pass and whatever and blah, 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 blah. So you're looking at those numbers. That's a bit of a problem. And so, like I said, the reason why I'm bringing that up is clearly I don't think Halo, like I said, we don't know what the budget was for Halo. We don't know what it was, but I would imagine it was probably a hell of a lot. With that, plus marketing and distribution and everything else, it definitely cost a hell of a lot more than $67 million. And we, of course, don't understand. Of course, we don't have the knowledge. No, none of us have the knowledge or the intimate knowledge of how they take or siphon money out of Game Pass subscriptions in order to pay for a product. We don't know that. So we don't know how they break that down. But either way, that sounds like it lost money. And that's without the PS5 numbers, Silverwolf, yes. Because then you add the PS5 numbers, and this is where it gets interesting once again, is that 492,000 copies, that's 41% of the copies of Halo sold on the PS5. So you add that back into the equation, we're back up to 1.2 million sales. Now, no, sorry, Silverwolf, my apologies. The 67 million that they had taken was actually with the PS5 numbers. So what I'm trying to get at here is that not talking about Halo. I'm just saying we should keep our eyes peeled for how Gears performs, because I don't want to see anything happen to Coalition. And I don't think, to be quite honest, the way that the management runs over there, I don't think they care about our thoughts and feelings and be like, hey, I really like Coalition, please don't touch them or whatever. I don't think they care about that stuff. They're there to make money. Asha's there to make money. She's not there to make friends. I can tell you that.
Asha Sharma wins.
You know what I'm saying?
Fatality.
And then, of course, her buddy.
Satya Nadella.
You know what I mean? You got the two of them together. It ain't about feelings and thoughts and sunshines and rainbows. Magnum, it is important. He says this concern trolling is very performative. No, it's not. It's not performative at all, my friend. It's not performative at all. This is very important because if Gears doesn't perform, I don't know what's going to happen to the coalition. I think there should be concern about that. And this, if this is just even a peek into the window of the performance, and like I said, let's be generous and like quadruple the performance of Halo for Gears, because I think Gears, like I said, will significantly outperform Halo campaign evolved. That's still not enough. So you see what I'm getting at? Thanks, Beast Mode. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Appreciate you, man. And appreciate all your support. I think there should be concern. And there should be concern not for the game, for the studio. I don't want to see them get busted up. I don't want to see them get like shrunk down or whatever else, because I think Gears of War E-Day, from what I played, except for the PvP, I think has been fantastic. And everything they've shown for it, like even the deep dive that we saw in June in LA, wonderful. I'm all in. I'm going to be there day one. I'm going to be playing the campaign, playing Horde mode. PvP can go eat a dick. But like, you know what I mean? Those other two, the other two things, Horde and the campaign, I'll be there all day and all night. You're going to be gaming like a motherfucker, right? But like, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, I don't trust them to just leave the studios alone. Look what they did to id Software. They released 3 AAA games in 10 years and an almost 90 Metacritic DLC and still got fucked in the ass. Like, come on. You still trust that person? You think she's just going to leave it alone because you like Gears? That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying, Xbox gamers, go buy the fucking game. Now. Buy it now. Don't play it on Game Pass. Buy it. Because if you don't, I know you're in the subscription service, and I don't blame you. Because guess what? I would play it there too. Except I got the premium edition. So I'm good to go. But if you don't buy the game and it doesn't sell well and it doesn't meet the metrics and the numbers or whatever else, especially with the possibility of an astronomical budget, something might. I'm not saying it's going to. I'm just putting a warning out there, okay? So before everybody gets their dick in a knot, I'm just saying, be prepared for the worst. That's what Listen, I've been in the restaurant business. I've been in the hospitality business for almost 30 years. And you know what our mantra is? And this is why I do this on this channel here, okay? Always prepare for the worst. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just preparing for the worst. Because it's not out of the realm of possibility that if it doesn't perform with the numbers, you got Modern Warfare breathing down its neck literally 6 days later. You see what I'm getting at? And the games that are coming out like the week before, up until the day of. Galactic Racer comes out, by the way, the same day as Gears of War. Right? And then 6 days later, you start getting the early access or whatever the hell it is for Modern Warfare 4, breathing right down its neck as well. I'm just saying, if it doesn't perform, be prepared for the possibility of the worst case scenario. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. Green Pulse Wire got the collector's edition. Excellent. That T-Rock, you're 100% right. Zero bias from her. Hey, Iron Balls, how you doing, buddy? T-Rock, you're 100% right. He said zero bias from her. Everyone is on the target list regardless. Yes, because she's there for money. She's not there for anything else. However, to kind of like turn this to something else here, I heard that she actually went to Bethesda today and she got to see a live playthrough of Elder Scrolls 6. So I'm thinking, folks, let's go back into the positive, okay? So I just wanted to bring up that stuff there, the Halo thing, and how let's hope Gears performs better. Obviously, I think it's going to perform significantly better, but those numbers need to be way up, okay? If I have to quote, those are rookie numbers. We got to pump those numbers up. Got to get those numbers up. Xbox gamers, buy the fucking game, please. I implore you, because if you don't, I can tell you this. I'm not sure that I'm not sure you're going to be looking at the same coalition. That's all I'm trying to say. And I'm not saying it's a fact. I'm just saying it's a warning. And if it does happen, and God willing it does not happen, but if it did happen, you could come back to this very show and go, fuck, Meg was right. We should have looked at that. Look at that. She still has 1,600 more layoffs to go. Don't forget that. The reason why they broke up the 3,200 layoffs is to make it seem like it wasn't as bad. So that when you get to the headlines, one says 1,600, then the next headline says 1,600. Or they just do it in little chunks so people don't notice. You know how it is. It's all optics. You know how, when it comes to like social PR stuff, it's all optics. You know how it is. That's always the way it is. But anyways, let's get back to something positive here. Asha got to see a... oh, sorry. Why did I mention her name and not do this? There it is. Asha. She got to see a live playthrough of Elder Scrolls 6 and said it's going to be a beautiful game. It was a I can't remember the exact phrasing that she had used, but I'm going to find it right now. Let's find her. Live playthrough of the Elder Scrolls 6, and then, of course, she put a bunch of dots because, you know, she obviously knows the tagline of the game. We do not. This morning, the scale and grandeur are incredible. The story is even greater. All right, guys, I'm in. Let's go. So I think that Colt Eastwood and I, and I'm sure a lot of you as well, Colt Eastwood and I both said that we think that Elder Scrolls 6 will be a launch title for the Helix for the fall of 2026. It is not going to be exclusive. There is no chance in God's green earth it's going to remain exclusive. If I'm wrong, you can punch me in the balls all day long and call me a pony or whatever the hell you want to call me.
Ponies and ponies and ponies and ponies and ponies.
Oh, yeah. Ponies, but you know what I mean? You can whatever. But I don't think that's going to be exclusive. Anyways, that's just my opinion. Now, that being the case, looks like it's going to hit that fall of 2027 release. I think that that's going to happen. So now, or it could have been, as Magnum pointed out, it could just be performative. Just be like, hey, it's still coming. I got to see it. Yay. And then it doesn't come out for another 2-3 years. But I don't think so. I don't think that the way that Asha's running this company now, I don't think she has the patience for it anymore because Satya Nadella does not have the patience anymore. Right? So he doesn't have the patience for it anymore either. And he says, you got to be profitable by the end of 27 or fuck off or you're done. You know what I'm saying? And so that being the case, I don't think she's got the patience for it anymore. So I would expect this game to drop 2027 in the fall, probably late, like November, maybe October, November, somewhere around there. My guess would be November, a month after, like, let's say, the next installment of Call of Duty, whatever the hell that happens to be. And, yeah. But that's a positive sign, isn't it, folks? I mean, that's a positive sign that this game is on its way. So, yeah. It should be exciting. It should be interesting. What do you guys think? Now, the thing is, what do you think it's going to be called? Now, she put 8 dots, or she put asterisks, 8 asterisks. So, it's 8 letters. So whatever the tagline is for Elder Scrolls 6, it's 8 letters long. I want you to guys write in the chat right now and tell me what those what you suspect it might be called or what you think it might be called. And while you're doing that, while you guys are writing that out, I'm going to catch up with this beautiful chat once again. We got Pushy Polygons setting up Press F. Thank you so much, Pushy Polygons. And Pushy Polygons just sent a controller as well. Thank you so much. Thank you for the jewels, my friend. Appreciate you. And there you go. You got a couple of You got a 2-4 there, and you got a rare achievement for that. Thank you so much, Pushy Polygons. Bespoke coming in with a $28 super chat. Thank you so much, Bespoke. Appreciate you, buddy. He says Phantom Blade is $60 USD. Woot woot! Yeah, wow, I didn't know that. Also, sorry to rain on your parade, but Jim Ryan confirmed the Rockstar partnership back during the PS5 reveal. Okay, so if he did Bespoke, then why was everybody shitting on me saying I was full of shit? I don't get it. It's raining Jim. Hallelujah, it's raining Jim. Whoa, whoa. Thank you, Bespoke. I appreciate the $20 super chat, and thank you for making me sing. And it's good to know that Phantom Blade is $60, but we'll see how that all goes down, brother. Thank you so much for that. We've got Top Gamer Pro sending in sparkles. Let's get it, girls. And he sends in a party hat as well. Thank you so much, Top Gamer Pro. We got Iron Storm sending in a thumbs up as well. Thank you, boys. Appreciate you. Did I miss any... T-Rock, you fucking asshole. He puts in the chat, Elder Scrolls Deceased. That's what the 8 letters are. And you know what the funny thing is? Deceased is actually 8 letters, so it actually worked out. Oh my God, Danny Passion, how you doing? The Elite 3 leaks. I'm waiting on that, brother. We're gonna do some community game talk in just a moment, actually, as we're reaching the 2-hour mark of the show, ladies and gentlemen. So just to recap what we talked about, if anybody joined us late tonight, we talked about Grand Theft Auto 6 and some new words coming out about that. On top of new marketing that's happening, we talked about the Gears of War beta, the things I loved, the things I hated. Summary, love Horde mode. Absolutely detest the PvP. I think it's dead in a week. But I think Horde mode's got legs, and the campaign is going to be fucking awesome. So I'm really looking forward to that with Gears of War. We talked about Halo. Definitely not meeting their financial mark. As it stands right now in sales, according to Alinea, it's sitting at $67 million. That's gross. And that definitely means that Halo's lost money. Yeah, that wasn't looking great. Asha Sharma got to see a live playthrough of Elder Scrolls. That is great. And then we also talked about what else we talked about? We also talked about PlayStation and the Wolverine controllers and the Wolverine plates and all that stuff, looking awesome. So yeah, really excited about all that stuff. Magnum, you're such an ass. Oh, I love you though. Hey, Hebs, how you doing, buddy? Phantom Blade State of Play August 17th should be interesting. Oh wow. Okay, I'll be up north for that, but I will do a reaction video to it. I can't do a live show because the internet's really good up there, but I won't trust that internet for doing a live show with you guys. I need like killer internet like I have here at home. And no, the stutters that happened in the beginning of the show was not because of me. Sergeant Essential says, I don't know about these jewels. What's wrong with Super Chats? Hey, man, listen, Sergeant Essential, I'm not racist. I accept everybody. I accept Super Chats. I accept jewels. I accept whatever, channel memberships, gifted members, whatever you want to send to me, baby. I am all inclusive over here when it comes to money. When it comes to money on this channel, ladies and gentlemen, it is all DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion of all money for the Mag Show. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Oh, my God. Hey, Grandpa Barbecue Game Cat comes in, drops 10 Australian didgeridoos. There it is. There it is. There we go. Thank you, Grandpa Barbecue Game Cat, with a 10 Australian didgeridoos. And he says, I don't know, Mag. I fear Microsoft may be pressuring Bethesda regarding Elder Scrolls. Absolutely they are. Dude, you are 100% right. I told you before, Asha Sharma, she don't give a fuck. She's like, listen, I want the game out in 27 or I'll fucking shut you guys down, or whatever she's going to do to them. I'm going to shave you down. And no, not shave your legs. I'm talking about shave 40% of your staff off and be like, now make the game, Mr. Keebler Elf. She won't care, man. I'm telling you, she needs these games out. Satya said, I need the shit out and I need it making money, and you either do that or I'm going to sell the fucking thing, or whatever the hell he's going to do. I don't know what he's going to do with it. And that's why she's pushing so hard for that stuff. I'm telling you right now. Sorry, let me continue with the super chat. And he says, I wonder if they're stripping out content to add as DLC later. I could see that, to make it a little bit smaller in terms of like scope. Not scope, but in terms of like the story. That's a possibility. To add as DLC later, to make the game shorter to enable a ship date of end of 27. Yes, everything you said there, Grandpa Barbecue, I agree with you 100%, buddy. I agree with you 100% on all of that. I think that that's exactly what she's doing. Like I said, she's an ice queen, eh? She's not fucking there to be nice, and she's not there to like make you happy. She's there to make money, and that's why she's going to focus on those big IPs, big splashy things. She's going to turn Minecraft into Roblox. That's all happening. We all know that. The partnerships, the ad tiers, when it comes to cloud streaming, I guarantee there's going to be a Game Pass ad tier at some point. We all know that's coming as well, right? These are all things that she's going to do to make it more profitable. Now, in the end, do gamers give a shit that they're going to get Elder Scrolls 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and it's going to happen way faster than it ever would? Like, you're going to get a new Elder Scrolls every 3 years? I don't think gamers care, because gamers, like I said, if they get into a game and they love it, they'll continue to play. Give me more, give me more, give me more, give me more. Like I said before, it's the same thing. Look at Call of Duty, 20 fucking years straight. Every year, a Call of Duty comes out without missing one. Do gamers give a shit? No, because outside of two outliers, which of course was, I think it was Elden Ring and Hogwarts Legacy. Other than those two, Call of Duty wins the what the hell is it called? The sales charts every single year. They're always the biggest seller of the year, and the game comes out every year, and it's basically the same thing. And do gamers care? No, because it's fun, it's got a great game loop, and they're different locations with a different story. That's it. But other than that, They keep going back. So, and what do you think Asha doesn't know that? She owns Activision. Well, she doesn't own it, but you know what I mean. They own Activision. She doesn't see how it works. She sees exactly how it works. She's modeling everything from the Xbox business is going to be modeled as to how ABK works. Multiple studios working on 5 to 7 titles on a 3-year rotation. You're going to get Fallout 5, 6, 7, 8 every 3 years. And then interspersed of that, or sorry, like, related to that or whatever. And of course, alternating between Elder Scrolls, Fallout, and whatever else. Gears, Forza, Halo, they're going to be cranking them out, and gamers don't care. Gamers are fickle. They don't care about that stuff. All they care about is that they want more and more and more. Black Ops 1 and 2 on the PS5 sold 11.2 million copies. The game is like a decade old, for God's sake. You see what I'm getting at? They don't care. As long as it's an IP that they want to play and want to go to, I'm included in that. Like, if you gave me an annualized Assassin's Creed that's actually of good quality, I wouldn't give a shit. I'll play Assassin's Creed every year and never get tired of it. I've played 25 Assassin's Creed games, or however many there are, 20 Assassin's Creed games, and I don't care. You know why? Because they're so much fun. I love the game loop, and I love the world and the universe that it's coming. So yes, I see them absolutely cranking this game out faster, and it's going to be maybe smaller. Grandpa Barbecue Game Cat's onto something there. I think they're going to be a little bit smaller. You're not going to get, well, it's going to take you 85 hours to finish the campaign. Hell no. They're going to shorten it to 40. And then release DLC packs and expansions and shit like that down the road. That's exactly what's going to happen. That's exactly what's going to happen. Whew. Well, that was a mouthful, folks. Pause. But that's basically what I see with what's coming to Xbox business. And I don't think I'm wrong. And I don't think you guys are wrong, too, because I think a lot of you guys agree with it. But either way. All right, boys and girls. I'll be right back. I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break. The show is done, ladies and gentlemen. So if anybody was here just for the show, thank you for joining me tonight. I appreciate every single one of you. You guys all rock. So now, the show is done. So if you just came to watch the show, you may go. Class dismissed. However, I'm going to fix myself a drink, and we're going to come back and do a little bit of community game talk, okay? Not game talk. It'll just be community talk. We'll talk about whatever the hell you feel like, all right? So give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab myself something to drink. And then, no, I'm going to go with whiskey tonight, Truth. I'm going to go with whiskey tonight. So I'm going to go grab myself a whiskey and some beer, whatever, and then we'll keep talking, all right? So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Everybody keep your pants on. There it is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Hey, Booyakasha! How you doing, buddy? I hope you're doing well out there. Yeah. There you go. I got a little song for you. All right. Yeah, all right. Get your talk on, folks. Like I said. What do you mean no song someone sing? Did the music stop while I was gone? That was kind of weird. The music's playing now. Hey, LFL. How you doing, buddy? So anybody tuning in right now, we are done the show, but we're just going to do some community talk now, right? So we're just going to have some fun. You guys can ask any questions you want. We'll talk about that. But before we do any of that, I got to fix myself a drink. Now, to honor, of course, the fact that live on the air, ladies and gentlemen, which, of course, I didn't show you here. It was on that screen over there. I got the Platinum Trophy. I got the Platinum Trophy on Black Flag right now, ladies and gentlemen. I did that earlier in the stream tonight. To celebrate that, what we're going to do is this. I thought it would be fun to bust out the Mags Whiskey Barrel. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. The Mags Whiskey Barrel. I procured it from the Isles of Nassau. There we are. We're going to be drinking out of a barrel tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. We got some pirating going on, and this is, of course, to celebrate my Platinum Trophy on Black Flag right there. So, and guys, check this out. If you read it carefully, look at that. It says right there, well, as soon as that thing comes off the screen, you'll be able to read it properly. The Mags Whiskey. And if you look underneath, it says, staying magnificent since 1975. There it is, folks. Isn't that awesome? So there's my whiskey barrel. And, of course, I got this from Black Flag. We're going to pour ourselves a drink right now of some whiskey right out of that barrel. Right out of the barrel. Look at this. There you go. Some nice whiskey. But, of course, as Jack Sparrow always says, but where's the rum? There it is. Cheers. I'll give myself a little splash first. I'm going to give it a little try. Let's take a look. That's some fine whiskey there, folks. All right, let's rock and roll. Father Alex asked the first question of the evening in our community game talk. Let's see what he says here. He says, Mag, any chance of getting a platinum trophy from Asha? Yes, we are going to be getting that from Asha. Well, she alluded to it anyway. Now, she didn't confirm it, but she said that there's going to be changes coming up in the fall, and one of those will be recognition for completions. So that's actually really good. I'm actually really excited about that because, oh, well, look who's in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody, take off your hats. A lady has entered the room. Epic Treasure is here. Epic Treasure, how you doing? Did you see it? I don't know. I don't know if you just showed up now, Epic Treasure, but I'm going to bring it up again. By the way, Epic Treasure, put a link to your channel right in the chat right now. Everybody go sub to her immediately. Here's my whiskey barrel to celebrate my my platinum trophy for the Black Flag, which I got tonight. And it says right there, as you can see, the Mags Whiskey. It says, staying magnificent since 1975. I just poured myself, actually I'm going to pour myself a little more because it's quite delicious. There we go with my shaky alcoholic hands. Perfect. I wasn't kidding, Epic. Put your damn... oh, you saw it. Okay, never mind. Because you know what happens is the chat is delayed a little bit, right? Yes, but where's the rum? Yes. By the way, by the end of this, we're all going to be singing shanties. Okay. All right. What to do with a drunken sailor? What to do with a drunken sailor? What to do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning. All right. Anyways, to answer that question, Father Alex, I think that first of all, it's great. I'm looking forward to it. And what's up, Johnny? How you doing? Emperor Hound's in the house. I have hundreds of completions on my Xbox, right? I have, I'm just shy of 400,000 achievement points, right? So I have a couple of hundred completions on there. And as a result of such a thing, I think it's only fair that we get some kind of recognition for what we've completed in the past and in the, the present and, of course, in the future. I think that that's interesting because what happens right now, and this is what I was complaining about this last night on XNC, if anybody watched the show. By the way, go check out the show at XNC. It was myself, Colt Eastwood, and Insight Gaming. Guy's amazing. Guy's a nice dude. He's actually, he's pretty easy on the eyes, too, actually, not going to lie. He's a handsome lad. Anyway, I was bitching about it on the show last night, and I said, the problem with it is that when I go down and look at my achievement list, some of them say 100%, right? 50 out of 50 achievements, whatever. And has the percentage next to it, right? But the problem is, as the majority of games out there, they all get DLC. And then it fucks everything up. My inner convict feels targeted. Epic Treasure, you truly are a treasure. So it pisses me off, because then all of a sudden they drop a DLC with 250 achievement points or whatever, right? All of a sudden my 100% goes down to 76. Then they release another DLC. Now it goes down to 57. Then all of a sudden you know what I'm saying? You see what I'm getting at? So when I go down my list and I'm looking, I see these percentages that are shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this? 88, 76, 54, 39, whatever, 55, and on and on and on. And I'm like, what is going on here? And because they add the DLCs in there, and you know what it reminds me of, actually? It reminds me of, like, Call of Duty. You know how Call of Duty added that stupid fucking HQ thing, whatever the hell it is, so that every time you get achievements or trophies in Call of Duty, whether you're playing on Xbox or PlayStation, for example, right? They don't recognize your hard work. It just shows you, like, oh, well, you got 10 achievement points for whatever, right? So you go look at it, and it says you have, like, you have 3,000 out of like 8,000 achievement points. I'm like, what the fuck is all this? And all they did was smush it all together and then put it on one area. So now it looks like you've done dog shit, right? And I'm like, that's so unfair. You know how many Call of Duty games I 100%ed? On Xbox? And on PlayStation, I've only platinumed, I think, 2 of them. But on Xbox, I mean, in the Xbox 360 and the Xbox One generation, I played all the Call of Duties on Xbox because my wife used to be an Xbox gamer, and we game shared all our games. We played them all on Xbox. Now she's full pony, and so, like, as a result of being a full pony now, I buy all my games third party on PlayStation. And I figured, if I'm going to play all my third party on PlayStation, I'm buying the Pro so I could play the best console version of every game. Up to this point, right? Well, at least up until next year. We'll see how next year goes, right? With Helix and PS6. So, anyways, because I did a lot of those completions on Xbox, they don't show up. They all got smushed together in that stupid-ass HQ thing. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Dead Time, how you doing? You had yourself a nice frosty brew. I'm going to be having a beer as well. Hey, Neil Gushwa, how you doing, buddy? JD Spav. I don't know if I said hi to you yet. Phantom Thief is in the house. So anyways, with all those completions I have on Xbox, it would be nice to have something. Now, we brainstormed a couple of ideas, and a couple of the ideas were, like, what about, like an Iron Crest? I kind of came up with the idea of like a sheriff's badge kind of thing, you know, like a green sheriff's badge with a big X on it or something. I don't know. With like it says like X with like the new insignia, and it's like a shiny green metallic color, and then on the top it says 100. So it says like 100 on the top, like in smaller writing, and a big X, so that you could see all the games that you got your 100% on. You know what I'm saying? Neil Gushwa gifts the GOAT trophy. Let's go, Neil Gushwa. Thank you so much for the jewels. I appreciate you, my friend. So you see what I'm getting at? That's what I'm talking about. So I've got a couple of 100 completions on Xbox. I want some goddamn recognition for it. I know it seems really stupid and petty, and it seems sort of like inconsequential to like the entire gaming whatever, but for a lot of people like me who enjoy going in and getting 100%ing on games, I like doing that stuff, except for that one stupid ass trophy that I just got tonight for Black Flag that gave me the platinum. But besides that one, I loved getting every other trophy in that game. Like 49 out of the 50 trophies were fun as hell to get. Okay, I enjoy them. I enjoy hunting for these things. I enjoy, 100%ing maps. I like digging for treasures. I like looking in caves for this. I like defeating, the biggest enemy in the game or whatever, and all that kind of shit, right? Hey, Brap's in the house! Let's go! Hey, Brap! How you doing, buddy? Cheers to you. We're drinking some whiskey tonight, straight out of my barrel. So anyways, I want some recognition for that. Well, at least on PlayStation, I got those big-ass platinum trophies. Bing, bing, bing. I got 56 platinum trophies. Right? I got 56 platinums this generation, by the way. I started from scratch in 2020 when it came out. I changed everything over. I changed my name. I changed like all the stuff. So I streamlined it across everything. So Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch 2, and Steam, which I never am on, but I still register with Steam. I am the Mag, right? That's my name. And actually, even on the MetaQuest. MetaQuest is I am the Mag as well. Everything is I am the Mag. So I streamlined it across all platforms, and I started from scratch. I said, you know what would be fun? Let me start from scratch with the PlayStation. I didn't want to do that with Xbox because Xbox I was closing in on 400,000 achievement points. So I thought it'd be fun to do that with PlayStation because I didn't have that many. I had maybe like 25, 30 platinums, and I gave them up. And you know what I did? I went back and I got the platinums again on some of those games, and then when they remastered them, I got the platinums again. So anyways, the point is that at least I can see, for someone like me who likes to do completions, I don't do them on all games because some of them are just impossible, and I'm just like, this is dumb, because then you have to win this level with 3 other people. I'm like, I don't play with 3 other people like I do with multiplayer games, but some of these co-op games, I still like to play them solo, for the most part. Solo. You know what I mean?
It is unavoidable.
I know.
It is your destiny.
So anyways, I think that would be a huge W for Xbox if they pulled that shit off and they bring us platinums. And of course, like I said, I'm not talking about platinums for future games. I'm talking about a version of platinum. We'll call it an Xbox emblem, okay? Just for now. I want it done retroactively to every single game that I've ever done. That's the way I like to see it. That's what I'm talking about. You give me those retroactive badges, emblems, whatever the hell you're going to give me on the Xbox, I will gladly go through, and I'd love to see like all of them down the thing, Yeah, Pragmata is fucking ridiculous, Italian Gangster. I have 49 out of 50 trophies because I played that on PlayStation. I got 49 out of 50, and playing it on insane difficulty without a new game plus is almost impossible. I can't do it. I can't do it. I tried many times. Sean Thompson, we are drinking tonight. That's right, Sean Thompson. We drink it tonight. We're drinking whiskey right now. Joey Phantom Cracker he goes, I want $10 for every completion. Yeah. Onyx. There you go, old J-Dog. That's a nice one. I like that. Shout out to old J-Dog in the chat. Thank you for being here, by the way. And yes, Onyx is a great word. Call it the Xbox Onyx. Or just call it Onyx. Just call it an Onyx emblem. And say, yeah, I got like 25 Onyxes or whatever. That's cool, man. That's a good idea. I like that. Old dog. That's a good one. Beer Baron? He says, Mag, a.k.a. Ponymaster 420. I am. You know what the funny thing is, eh? Like, some people are like, oh, Mag is such a pony and this and that. Like, these ridiculous titles that fanboys do,
In the dungeon! Turn around in the dungeon!
The funny thing is, when I look at, and I search up some of those guys. I'm like, let me see this clown. So I go and check them out on, Xbox, right? Because, they're an Xbox gamer. So I go check them out because they're the only ones who call me a pony. And I go check out their achievements, and I check out mine, and I'm like, motherfucker, I got, literally 11 times more achievements than you ever will have. They got, 28,000 achievement points, and I'm like, I'm on 400,000 achievement points. I'm nowhere near Rand or those guys because I diversify. I don't play only on Xbox anymore, right? All my third party this generation has been on PlayStation because of the game sharing thing. And then when I got the Pro, I got the Pro to play the better experience, and I'm getting it. So anyways, whatever. The point is, I diversify by playing between the two more often than not on PlayStation these days. And like I said, mostly because of the game sharing thing. If I got 400,000, if I had stayed exclusively on Xbox for the last 6 years, like I was for Xbox 360 and Xbox One, I would have been past 1 million. I know Mr. Boomstick XL. Shout out to him. He's over 1 million now. I know he got that. Congratulations to him. There's a rare achievement for my friend, Mr. Boomstick, right? And so, he got it. And, if I stayed exclusively for the last 6 years on Xbox, I easily would have had 1 million gamer score. But I started getting platinums now, right? So, I like I said, I got 56 platinums this generation alone. So, if you were to look at that in Xbox, that's 56 completions. That would have been at least another 56,000 points right there, plus all the other games I play on top of that. That's just the completions. That doesn't include all the games I play. So I probably would have made it by now, right? So Anyways, it is what it is. But it's kind of funny. It kind of makes me laugh when people say that. I'm like, yeah, I guess you really don't know me. Yeah, Asha Sharma wins.
Asha Sharma wins. Fatality.
There you go. Sean Thompson, what are you talking about over there, buddy? So it's big day for me tomorrow, my man. Hopefully oh, fuck, dude. I didn't know that about you, man. He says, hopefully guys, let's all send our support in the chat right now. We're in community game talk right now. We're doing community talk. Let's do this. Listen to this, everybody. Big day for me tomorrow, my man. Hopefully last chemo before radiation. It has a good chance of taking me from stage 4, no evidence of cancer. Let's fucking go. 5.5 years later, let's go. Let's go. Sean Thompson, you got this, buddy. He says he was originally told 1 year to live, and that was on the 3rd of March of 2021, and he's still here now. I want everybody out there, put something for Sean Thompson in that chat. Let's go. Get it in there, man. Get it in there. Make sure you tag him in there and send out your appreciation and your support for Sean Thompson, man. I love that you're still here, brother. And you ain't fucking going nowhere, man. And I'll tell you once, I told you once, and I said at the beginning of the show, I'll say it again because of what Josh Duckwall talked about with his sister-in-law and her having cancer. Let me tell you something, man. Fuck cancer right in the ass. That's what I'm talking about. Get out of here. Anyway, that's awesome, man. I love all the support in the chat for everybody. Look, even Epic Treasure sent you a heart. Everybody else is sending congratulations. That's what I'm talking about, man. You got this, brother. You got this, man. And Sean, listen, don't be shy, man. Anytime you want to reach out, you need to talk. You can hit me up anytime. You know how I go. I don't give a fuck if I got 1 million subscribers. I don't give a fuck if I get to 2 million subscribers. Whatever the hell it has to be. My door's always open to you guys. Always open. Always open. You guys can hit me up. You guys have issues, problems, whatever. You tell me about it. You want someone to talk to? You need support? You reach out. My door's always open. It's always going to be open. As long as I'm fucking breathing, my door will always be open. That's the way it goes. See, Birdman, how you doing, man? It's nice to see, man. It's nice to see. Well, good luck to you, brother. And keep us updated, please. Don't be shy, eh? Don't be shy. I mean, you put it in the chat for everybody to see, and of course I talked about it, whatever. Don't be shy. You keep us updated on the progress and everything else, okay? Please. It's an amazing story. Anybody else got any questions? Ask away, guys. We're in community game talk now. Let's ask some questions. Someone asked me something earlier that I totally missed. Asked if I had any inside info on Gamescom. I do not. Or Gamescon, excuse me. I do not. But you know the funny thing is, I'm actually going to Germany like 3 days after Gamescon is done. How funny is that? So like Gamescon is going on, and I'm like showing up in Germany like 72 hours after it ends. Like, what? Like, is that the funniest timing or what? I mean, I'm going there for unrelated reasons. It's not for Gamescon. I was not going there for the game thing. I was going for other reasons. But anyways, yeah, it's a whole other thing. So yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't answer more of that question for you. I have no knowledge of what they're going to do. But I would imagine, you know, just by doing like simple deduction that everything that we're going to see at Gamescom is going to be everything that's coming out, like starting the week that Gamescom is on. Like from there and on, there's like 25 or 30 like incredible games coming out. So like it's just going to be a flood of all that stuff. I don't think they're going to really show a whole bunch of new stuff. Dova, there you go. Hey, Dova, how you doing, buddy? He says, any games you're looking to pick up for the Switch 2? Yes, as a matter of fact, there is. There was something they were. Stellar Blade. They're doing Stellar Blade for Switch 2. I'm gonna wait to see how the performance is on it first before I pick it up. But I would happily pick up Stellar Blade for Switch 2. It was hands down my game of 2024. I love that game. Neil Gushwa, he asks in the chat, he goes, what game did you play on the 360 that gave you the biggest run for your money for achievements that you had to get? Oh, good question. Good question. And one that I got the completion on? It had to be 360, though? Shit. Borderlands 2. I got the full 1,000 out of 1,000 on Borderlands 2, and that was a bitch. But it was a fun game. I loved it. By the way, Borderlands 4 shit the bed, man. I don't give a fuck what anybody says, man. That game fucking sucked. That game fucking sucked. I was so disappointed in that, okay, they pissed me off so much with Borderlands 4 that I don't want to fucking play Borderlands 5. It takes a lot because I 1,000 out of 1,000, because I played them all on Xbox. I got 1,000 out of 1,000 on all the Borderlands games. The Handsome Jack Collection, Borderlands 2, Borderlands 3, Borderlands the pre-sequel. I got 1,000 out of 1,000s on all those games. And I played Borderlands 4 on PlayStation this time. That was my first PlayStation Borderlands, and I fucking hated it. I hated it. I was like, I just want to get to the credits and just get the fuck out of this game. Like, it was awful. It did not grab me. Hebs, same thing. You stopped. There you go. And you even bought the shit on sale. Yeah, dude. I rolled the credits on the game because I'm like, listen, man, I bought the game. I played the game. I was playing co-op with my wife and my son. So there was the three of us playing the game. And actually, even Cerebral Paul jumped in for a couple of those rounds. That was fun. I think Noof Nukem came in for one of those as well. And we had some fun with it, whatever. But, like, the story was dog shit. The game was fucking dog shit. The game loop was dog shit. The missions were dog shit. It was awful. It was awful across the board. The side missions were nonsensical and ridiculous. The map sucked. Everything sucked with that game. It was garbage. It was just it was a phoned-in piece of shit. Now, the one game that gave me a lot of trouble but was the most rewarding, I would think, for achievements was Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I got the full 1,850 out of 1,850 achievement points. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The base game and all DLC, I 100%ed on that fucking game, and it took me 300 hours. But I loved doing it because it was so worth it. It was so worth it. LFL is asking about the Gears of War beta. He goes, even though it was the beta, would you rank E-Day if they fix the issues like frame rate? Or how would you rank E-Day? Well, I mean, I only played the multiplayer, so I'm going to wait. Because some people, I know some people have asked me, they're like, hey, Meg, Gears E-Day Game of the Year? I'm like, how the fuck would you even know that? We played a section of the Horde, and you played a section of PvP, and no campaign. I'm like, we can't do that. That's like watching the trailer of a movie and then saying, is it going to win Academy Award for Movie of the Year? I'm like, dude, you watched the trailer. You know what I'm saying? So, like, the way I look at that, I'm like, no, I can't. I'm not going to judge that. However, Horde mode is a fucking 10 out of 10. I'll say that much. Now we just got it. Now, PvP pissed me off, so they can go eat a giant dick. But the campaign, waiting on the campaign, but I think the campaign's going to deliver an amazing experience. That's the way I see it. Otaku in the chat, what's he saying? Miles Morales was my first platinum. I've only got 5 platinums. Miles Morales was a pretty easy one. Although, there's one thing about Miles Morales that pissed me off there, Otaku, is that when you finish the game and you get into the open world, it says, oh, if you want to get the platinum, you have to play the whole story over again. I'm like, why? So you have to play the story twice. I'm like, that is the stupidest thing. Anyways, I did it anyway because I could do it quick. So I managed to, I think I managed to squeak by the story, skipped all the cutscenes. I think I finished it in like 4 hours. But it was fucking ridiculous. I don't know. I hated the way. What's Brap saying? He goes, Horde mode was always fun. Yes. Okay, it is, but you know what, Brap? The thing is, I found that the Horde mode in this one, because of the new movement, right? The sprinting, standing up, not that stupid ass roadie run. You know, the jumping over objects, the ability to jump, period, the slide, the hit detection of the weapons and stuff like that, and of course, like the 12-person, like, you know, the 3 groups of 4 or whatever. It's awesome. I think that then they added that, you know, they addressed the issues with traversal and the way that the game moves and operates. I think that it elevates this one that much further up. So that's the way I see it. So yeah, it's always been fun, but this is like another level of fun. PvP, this is what I'm saying, Brap. I don't know how long you've been listening, but I said earlier in the show, my prediction, PvP's dead in a week except for the sweaties. But when it comes to like the larger group, it's dead on arrival. Because a week later, Modern Warfare 4 Early Access comes out, and Gears PvP is... forget it. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way I feel about it. Epic Treasure says, I don't even know if you could stick a grenade. I couldn't. Yeah, I'm not even sure. Yeah, garbage. Anyway, whatever. I don't want to get into it. It's going to make me mad all over again. We got any more questions out there? Does the traversal feel more modern? Absolutely, Prep. Absolutely. So listen, dude, I'm assuming you didn't play the open beta, and I did listen to your show from last week, and I don't think you had played the beta yet. The thing is, this weekend's beta is open, right? So if you don't have the premium edition or you don't have Game Pass or you didn't pre-order, you could play this weekend. So apparently the word is that Thursday at noon to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, they're going to leave the beta open for 3 hours, and then Friday it officially opens, like open. And then you can get in there and you can give it a try. But yes, the traversal feels more modern. Now the thing is, the characters still kind of lumber about like drunk hippopotamuses. They're like boom, 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 because they're so big and bulky and ridiculous looking. I mean, they all look like Ram Man from fucking He-Man. You remember that guy, Ram Man from He-Man? Like the guy who was like this? And I don't mean the dumbass movie. I mean like the character from like the 1980s thing. Like he looked like this. Like that's how all the characters look like in like Gears of War. They all look like refrigerators with a skull on the top of it, right? So they still do that. But the thing is, it does move significantly better. And as a result of that, because it feels more modern, and like, for example, I'll give you an example, Brett. Colt Eastwood was like, I don't know, 20 yards away from me or whatever, right? And he was down. He's like, Mag, I'm down. And I'm like, all right, dude, I'm coming in. Or I was down. I can't remember which one. And whatever. Anyways, and there was this big stupid-ass spider, and it was like shooting stuff at us, whatever. And so you can like run out there, standing up, not doing that dumbass roadie run where you're looking at your own balls, right? Because you're like looking down and you're crouched down. Like you can't even see what's going on in front of you. At least this thing, you're sprinting ahead, like Fortnite. You could see what's happening. So if shit goes down, you got your gun right there ready to go, right? Anyways, 5 yards from getting to someone to revive them, you could do like the slide. So you press and hold the I think you press and hold the B button. I always forget what the name of the buttons are on Xbox. You press and hold the B button, I guess the O button for the PlayStation as well, right? So you hold it down and then you slide like a good 5 yards. So you could like slide there like that Call of Duty slide. You revive them and boom, and then you're into, then you're in cover. So now you and your buddy are now in cover. So it adds like this like frenetic pacing to it that's so much better. You know. Epic Treasure says, not gonna lie, I did Gears 5 to get my fix in the meantime. Did you not play the Epic Treasure? Did you not play the beta? I thought you did. I thought you streamed the beta, or am I mistaken? A real pony forgets the Xbox buttons. Yeah, it's true. Hey, Epic Treasure, it's true. I forgot the buttons. It's Y on top, X on the left, B on the right, and A at the bottom. A at the bottom. But like I said, I play all those third-party games on PlayStation. You start to forget the damn buttons. Now, you did play it, okay? I thought you did because I saw you streaming it. I watched one of your. I'm pretty sure I watched one of your streams. I think. Was it you or was it Eric Cuts for the win? I know Eric Cuts is out there, like she's skulking around somewhere in the background. I know you're out there, Erica. I know you're listening. Shout out to her too. She did a great stream with Reforged Gaming playing the beta, Gears beta. It was pretty fun. Phantom Blade Zero's coming. Yeah, that's still the end of October, so we got some time. Sean Thompson, I was never a fan of Kingdom Hearts. My wife loves Kingdom Hearts. She played the living shit out of Kingdom Hearts 3. Rumors are that 4 will have a bigger showing during D23. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, at D23 for sure. And collab with Fortnite possibly coming. Yeah, I believe that. Holy shit, Epic. You played 25 hours? My God. That's incredible. Oh, listen to Magnum. He goes, ponies need shapes on their buttons like toddlers. That's for you, Magnum. Oh, my God, you're so funny. Magnum, you've been on fire tonight, man. I absolutely love you, man. You know what messes me up, Magnum? Every time you show up in Colt's channel chat, you're not a channel member on his channel, so I keep seeing your name in gray on that one, and I'm like, is that a different guy? And I'm like, no, it's the same guy. God damn it. Epic Treasure, 25 hours. How? Clearly you played. Okay, I put in 11 and a half hours. Okay? And even I thought for a beta, I thought, hey, Fuzzy Tomato, how you doing, buddy? I thought 11 and a half hours was overkill. I'm like, this is way too much. But mind you, I was grinding out Black Flag, right? So like I was playing Black Flag and doing my thing or whatever, and I tried to get that platinum, which I got tonight, of course, you know. But anyways, I was doing that, and then of course I also started Dying Light the Beast, which is just a fantastic game. So I'm really enjoying that. Italian Gangster says Twisted Metal had 2 seasons. How come no game? Well, you know what? A third season of Twisted Metal is coming, and I love Anthony Mackie in that role. He's great in that role. I really like him in that role. I think it was a mistake making him Iron Man. By the way, I think he was an excellent Falcon. I like taking on that thing, taking on the the Captain America. Not Iron Man. Did I say Iron Man? Jesus Christ, I meant Captain America. Him taking up the Captain America thing just made him more serious and stuff. And I'm like, I don't need Anthony Mackie serious. Anthony Mackie's a funny dude. I mean, other than his role in 8 Mile with Eminem. But, like, he's a funny guy. And, like, I think he was way better as Falcon. I do not like him as Captain America. Because he's trying to be serious. And I'm like, you guys are taking away from what makes Anthony Mackie amazing. And, like, Twisted Metal, he is amazing in Twisted Metal. I love him in that in Twisted Metal. So anyway, season 3 of Twisted Metal is coming. As for a game, I know I would take another one as well. Oh, here's an off the cuff question. LFL says, "Do you get any good sushi in Canada?" Yeah, we get some of the finest sushi on the planet. We are surrounded by 2 beautiful oceans here. We have the Atlantic Ocean and the Pacific Ocean, and we get incredible sushi here. And in the city, you can get like some, you get like some 3 Michelin star like sushi restaurants here in Toronto. It's pretty amazing. Of course, I can't go because I can't fucking afford a 3 Michelin star restaurant. But it doesn't matter. I don't need to go to a Michelin star restaurant. I am a 27-year veteran executive chef. I can do all of the Michelin star stuff that they do. I do it at home. I could do all of that stuff. You guys have seen my videos. Yeah, Falcon looked way cooler than Captain America. Yeah, I didn't like the way he looks. I don't like the outfit. And man, I don't know. I just don't get it. You played 22 hours, Fuzzy? Jesus Christ, you an epic treasure. I got to get you guys out of the house. Both of you. Street says, he goes, "Do you think Xbox shows a trailer at for Elder Scrolls at VGAs?" Absolutely, I think they do. Absolutely. Or hear me out, Street. I think that they're going to show an Elder Scrolls trailer at the 25th anniversary of Xbox. What do you think? What do you guys think? You guys think that's going to happen? I think that's going to happen. Booyakasha. A bolognese recipe? It's very simple. But I can give you one, absolutely. I'll send you one. I will send you one. Send you one that I do. Neil Gushwa says, "Hey, Meg, should I drink a Michelob right now?" Is that a question? Just grab one, dude. What you waiting on? I'm gonna get into beer in a second. I'm just having. I'm still drinking some whiskey here. So, snorting whiskey and drinking cocaine. That's a good song. Good blues song. Been snorting whiskey and drinking cocaine. Gonna drive that girl insane. You've never eaten kangaroo? I mean, Jesus Christ, they're like on your doorstep. Hey, Cody Lee, how you doing, buddy? Nice to see you in the chat. Sorry I didn't say hi to you earlier. I saw you say hi and I forgot to say hi. Epic Treasure, you got Ruse right outside your front door grabbing your newspaper in the morning. You didn't want to eat one? You could just punch one in the face, drag it inside, throw it on the barbecue. That's it. I've eaten kangaroo. And I'm in Canada. We don't even have skips over here, as they call them over there, by the way. Oh, here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm speaking to one Aussie. Here comes the other Aussie in the chat. There he goes. Grandpa Barbecue's back. Anyways, from what I understand, you guys called kangaroo Skip. It's like, hey, Skip! Whatever, right? You could just eat one. They're right there. Oh my God, you saw 200 of them and they were all roadkill? Jesus Christ. I would love to fight. I would love to fight one. I mean, mind you, I wouldn't want to get kicked by one. Like, I mean, I wouldn't mind boxing with one because they punch like bitches. They punch like pussies. They're like, But their legs, you get kicked in the chest with those feet, they're going to cave in your rib cage. That's a situation. Oh, there it is. Okay, Epic Treasure says there was a TV show called Skippy about a kangaroo. Yeah, I see, like, I watch, like, Instagram. I follow, like, all these Australian guys, and, like, you know, they get up in the morning, and they, like, walk outside and grab, like, their newspaper or whatever. There's a fucking kangaroo, like, standing right there on his porch. He's like, hey! He's like, oi, fuck off, Skip! You know, and then, like, the kangaroo just, like, squares up with them. Like, the kangaroos don't give it... You know what it is? The kangaroos are the Australian version of raccoons here in Canada. The raccoons here in Canada don't give a fuck about you. Like, they are so... Like, you could literally have a conversation with a raccoon, and they'll just sit there and listen to you while they're digging through your garbage, and they won't even break eye contact with you with those little hands they got. And they're, like, looking at you like this. And I'm like, hey, get the fuck out of here. Just leave my garbage alone. Like I put it out, you know, on the street corner or whatever. And then the raccoon's like this, like, not even breaking eye contact, and then rips open the bag. And then while he's like, oh, don't worry, sir, I'm listening to you. And as he's listening, he's reaching in the garbage bag, and he's going... He's eating, like, the avocado peels or whatever the fuck. And he's staring at me like this, not scared, not doing nothing. And if you go near them, then the raccoons stand up. Now, they don't do anything, but they stand up just to let you know, like, listen, man, we don't fuck around. Listen, raccoons are cute, Epic, but they're not that cute, okay? When you get these Canadian ones out here, like, I'm going up north on Saturday, okay? We got raccoons, coyotes, wolves, moose, deer, okay? When you got those things walking around, they don't just be somewhere else, okay? That's all I gotta say. It's not as cute as they look like on TV. The coyotes here are big. Like, I'm not talking like little ass coyotes that you see like you know, on TV. They're big. They look like German shepherds. They're like huge coyotes, and that's not even the wolves. The wolves are massive. But anyways, scary shit. Sean Thompson, yeah, the honey badgers. Yeah. The wolves are not to be played with. You get into contact with a wolf, you better kiss your ass goodbye. Same thing with a moose. You get into contact with a moose will destroy you. You live in Montana, the moose are mean as fuck. Yeah, hey, Nick Hulk, you're not wrong, dude. The moose in Canada are not to be toyed with. You come across one of those, you want to hear something crazy. The moose here in Canada can grow up to 9 feet tall. Is that scary or what? 9 feet tall. That doesn't even include the antlers. That's a crazy big animal. Street, he's asking, are you getting Control Resonant? I am not. I am not getting Control Resonant. Not because I didn't play it in LA. I did play it in LA. I did get to watch it in LA. Behind closed doors. I was behind the curtains and all that stuff, and I got the, you know, my little preview. And it was awesome. But here's the thing. The problem is this. There are too many games during that time. And a lot of those games that are coming out during that time, I have already purchased. So if I've already purchased those games, I'm going to be investing my time in those games, right? So what I'm going to do is I put them on my wish list or whatever, so I don't forget, because you're going to forget, like, all these games. So, like, for example, I put Silent Hill on my wish list. I put Control Resonance on my wish list, because I've already bought Wolverine. That's going to be played on the channel. It was gifted to the channel as well. I will be playing Rayman Legends Retold on the channel. I already got that pre-bought. Star Wars Galactic Racer, already pre-bought. Gears of War, already pre-bought. And they all come out literally in the same 8 days of Control Resonance. There's no time. You know what I'm saying? And so I got to do all that. Ladies and gentlemen, the most handsome man on the internet. Ladies and gentlemen, Paris is in the chat. Paris is in the chat. And guess where he was, ladies and gentlemen? He was at, I mean, are we kidding me right now? I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint as where Paris was doing yesterday. Pa! Anybody know what that's from? Pa! Here, I'll give you a hint of the actor.
What an idiot! Oh, what a loser!
Pa! I need to make my nut. You understand what I'm talking about? This is the fucking Catalina wine mixer we're talking about here, Brennan. I need to make my nut. Pa! This is the Catalina fucking wine mixer. Pa! Remember from Step Brothers? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is confirmed. Paris was at the Catalina wine mixer yesterday, or yesterday the day before, whatever it was, but I saw the picture and I just, all I could think of is Step Brothers. That's all I could think of. Hey, Talos, how you doing, buddy? We got Andy Hart coming in, dropping a 5-pound super chat, ladies and gentlemen. That is proper. That's proper British money, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Andy Hart. Appreciate you. And for 5 British pounds, he says, Morning, Mag. Hope you're well. Did you enjoy Gears E-Day? I loved it. 11 and a half hours. Did you enjoy Gears E-Day beta? Sorry, I love the Horde mode. I hated the PvP. Also, stay safe. Those wildfires in Canada look really scary. It's fine. We're used to it. When there's a forest fire in Canada, we line up next to it and we crack a beer and roast some marshmallows. We ain't scared of nothing. Anyways, I'm glad to see that Paris is living his best life out there, man. I see all these beautiful pictures. Oh, Step Brothers manifested the Catalina wine mixer to being a real thing. There you go. There you go. Paris has answered the question, folks. Yep, that's it. They manifested it to be a real thing. Listen, like I said, I'm glad. Every day I see Paris with new pictures, okay, on Twitter and everything else. And I'm like, look at this man living his best life, having a good time out there. Yeah. Snippy Lock. Yeah, that's right. I need you to change your face, Brandon. Oh, I can't change my face. It's mine. Yeah, I'm going to need you to change your face because I'm just going to punch it right off. I just want to punch you right in the mouth right now. That movie is so funny. But I mean, like, how could you not have a Catalina wine mixer after watching a movie like that? But anyways, Paris, I'm glad you're having the time of your life, man. Just enjoy it. Enjoy. And it doesn't help that, like, Paris has a voice like... The man's got a voice like silk. It's ridiculous. And, like, my wife likes him. She's never even met him. I'm telling you, when she comes to LA next year, I'm doing a restraining order. I said that last week on the show. The restraining order stands 50 yards. Otherwise, I'm going home alone. She's going to stay down there. She'll be like, why don't you just go home? I'll catch up with you in a few weeks. I'll be, what? All of a sudden, the next thing I know, I go on Twitter and I see a picture of my wife and Paris at the Catalina wine mixer. You know. Danny Passion drops a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Danny Passion. He says, Mag, talk about Elite 3 leaks. Check Tom. Yes, I did address that, Danny Passion. I saw the leaks about the Elite 3s. First of all, there was a lot of hardware leak coming out of Microsoft recently with the Surface Pro and the Windows Phone. Like, there were a couple of other things that were going on with that. Yeah, and then yeah, I know you're talking about Tom Anderson. Yeah, and then on top of it, then there was the Elite 3s. I don't think you're seeing Elite 3s before the Helix. I talked about that with Colt as well. He kind of agreed with me on that. He's like, yeah, you ain't seen an Elite 3 this generation. Now, what's to define a generation these days? It's kind of difficult because, like, now you're looking at a situation. Thank you very much, Danny Passion. Appreciate you, brother. You're looking at a situation where, like, these generations are kind of bleeding into each other as more people are going to be continuing to support the current generation because of, you know, financial, not financial difficulties, but certainly financial walls that a lot of people will not be able to climb over, right? When it comes to that, you know. Yeah, Sean Thompson, your wife will be added to the picture with Paris's friends. I saw that post. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it doesn't help that the man's got a voice like Barry White. You know? You're my first, my last, my everything. Barry White was fucking awesome. What an incredible performer. Anyways, yeah. Hey, Glyphere, how you doing, buddy? Nice to see you in the chat. Yeah, so anyways, Danny Passion, the Elite Threes. I'm gonna wait to get some more information on that before I start breaking that down. I'm waiting to hear more about that, but like I said, I don't think you're gonna see anything this generation. It'll be from Helix and on. I think you'll see something. Now, will it be compatible with the Series consoles? Absolutely. I could see them being compatible with the Series consoles. But and PC, and of course with Helix, but I don't think you're going to see anything before then, because I think what they're going to want to do, Danny, is that they're going to want to ride off the popularity, or at least ride the wave of marketing when it comes to another gen console, that kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Shaboogs is like, Mag, I'm drunk because of you, dude. I haven't even. I barely started. I mean, I'm drinking, but like, you know, I'm not going wild. Oh, god damn it, that whiskey was good. All right. Phantom Thief, what is he saying? The pictures of Elite Controller and Cloud Controller leaked before the Xbox Showcase, I'm pretty sure. Did they really? I did not see any of that. I mean, I still see some of that. What's the Seaver talking about out there? What about Nib? He said because of Nib's tweets. Elaborate in the chat if you don't mind. By the way, if anybody is, Cybergunner, I'm still going. If anybody joined late, of course, this is community game talk. This is community talk right now. We're talking about whatever the hell we feel like. Magnum gets the comment of the night. He says Paris's voice is great, but it's no gas. Oh, the sound of an angel, isn't it? Jesus Christ. All right, give me a sec. Let me go grab a beer now. Yeah, hit the like button. What are you guys doing? Like, you guys too good to hit the like button? Just hit the like button. Last week, I had 2,000 views and like a couple of hundred likes. What's that all about? Does that mean like 1,800 people like, fuck this guy, and just left? What's that all about? Y'all might want to rethink that strategy. If I got 2,000 people watching, I want 2,000 likes. Anyway, that's the way I see it. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go grab a beer. Get some questions ready this time, okay? I think we'll go with a Stella. What do you guys think? There we go. Look at that beautiful glass. Isn't that lovely? There we go. We'll go with that one tonight. All right, what do we got for questions? Mag is funny as fuck. Well, I try my best to tell you, gangster. I haven't played this in a few minutes.
Oh no, Gringe.
There you go, Italian gangster. That's just for you, buddy. Magnum, you are too much, man. He says, I hit the like button twice to show the double the love. Yeah, exactly. So it shows you didn't like it. Hey, Otacon, how you doing, buddy? Yes, for anybody joining now, we are having community talk. So whatever you guys want to talk about, go for it, man. Good question, Infernal Earth. Oh, hold on. LFL asked a question before you. I'll get to yours in a minute. He goes, what are your 3 favorite ingredients, seasonings to cook with? Ingredients. Garlic, number 1. Garlic is very important to all cuisine. People are like, I don't want garlic bread. Shut the fuck up. Garlic is the key to almost everything. Okay? Don't worry about your breath. There's no such thing as garlic breath, okay? Garlic breath are for people who eat jarlic, Okay, when you go to the Olive Garden and you have your garlic bread or your garlic sticks, you know, your endless sticks that they have in the U.S. or whatever, which, by the way, should be probably fucking banned, you know. But anyways, whatever. That is what gives you garlic bread, because they use garlic powder. Okay, they use garlic powder and they use what's called jarlic. If you use real garlic, fresh garlic cloves, now you don't have to fucking clean them and smush them and peel them yourselves. You can buy them like, you know, already peeled, like in a bucket or whatever. Not in oil. I mean fresh, like in a vacuum sealed bag or whatever the hell, right? You can buy all that shit. That stuff is good for you. It will not give you gas, I tell you, gangster. I'm telling you right now, if you eat the real garlic and you slice it and you saute it and this and that, there's no garlic breath. Garlic breath is for the fake shit that they use in shitty restaurants like Olive Garden. That's what I'm talking about. Because Olive Garden, for like, especially for like someone who actually knows how to cook, that shit is basically just the Chef Boyardee that's on a fucking menu. That's all it is. Rosemary, oregano, parsley. I love green onions. You know, chives, whatever you want to call them. Garlic, onions, red onions specifically. Red onions from Sardinia in Italy, or Calabria in Italy. The best red onions in the world. I use those ingredients. Those are the best. Something interesting you could try at home, though, if you want to make a tomato sauce and if you have the balls to do it, you fry up garlic, like 7 or 8 cloves of garlic, right? Slice it up, throw it in a pan, and instead of using tomatoes from a can or whatever, you throw in whole cherry tomatoes, like 2 pints of cherry tomatoes in a saucepan. Throw them in there, put a lid on, some olive oil, saute that bitch up, throw a little oregano, some parsley in there. Let it beat up. Once it's all cooked and a little bit of white wine, maybe a little red wine, whatever you're in the mood for, throw some of that in there, saute it down, soften it up. Once it's all cooked up, take it off the heat, put it in a blender, then put it back in the saucepan. It looks like a rosé sauce with no cream in it. It even tastes like a rosé sauce with no cream in it. It is fantastic, and it saves you from getting the extra calories and whatever of the 35% whipping cream. And on top of all of that, if you have any lactose issues or whatever, you can get the same vibe of like a rosé sauce without actually using any cream. But it's very important to use onions, fresh garlic, fresh tomatoes. That's the kind of stuff. Why do you think people in Italy... Okay, here, let me give you an example. You look at like The Sopranos or something, because that's a shit you see on TV, right? You see all these Italian gangsters walking around New Jersey and New York. They're all fucking fat, right? They're all like this big. You go to Italy, there are no fat people in Italy, and they eat pasta and drink red wine and beer all day, and they're all skinny and they're all hot. Do you know why? No, it's not only because of the exercise. No, it's not because they walk everywhere. It's because the ingredients of their food are not filled with fucking garbage like they are in the Western societies, whatever else. So we can mirror it the best that you can by using actual natural ingredients. So that's what I would do. Infernal Earth says, do you think Fable is still February? No. I think they're going to move it out of there because of Lao Fei. Now, there's something I'd like to clear up immediately, and I did talk to a bunch of people about this who are in the fucking know. And they said, do people not realize, they're like, oh, they thought it was Sony being an asshole. They're like, oh, Sony saw Fable and they decided to stick it right in. I'm like, what? I'm like, do you guys know how, like, release windows work? You know that Xbox said autumn 2026, and then from there, Sony internally already put a release window for Lao Fei for February of 27 because they knew, right? There was nothing else going to be in February of 27, so they put Lao Fei there. And then after Sony had actually locked in their release window, then they delayed Fable to February. It wasn't PlayStation that did it. So when everybody's like, oh, you see how petty PlayStation is? I'm like, why? What the fuck are you talking about? Xbox locked in autumn of 2026. They even said so at the showcase. They even reconfirmed it after when everybody didn't believe them. You remember that? You remember the head of the studio was like, no, we're not delaying. It's coming in 26, even though I said it was being delayed from day one because I heard from the same people. They're like, whatever they're telling you at the showcase, they're full of shit. The game is fucking delayed to 27. And that, I literally got that text message in LA when I was walking around downtown LA. I was leaving the bar and I was heading back over to my hotel room, and I got a text message. It was like 2 in the morning, and he's like, dude, whatever the fuck they say at the showcase, they're full of shit. The game's getting delayed to 27. And that came from, well, whatever. Anyway, the point is, they delayed it into February, not PlayStation. PlayStation already had the February 27 date locked in internally. They saved the announcement for when they wanted to do it at San Diego Comic-Con, because that was part of their deal. They wanted to do it for San Diego Comic-Con. And like I said, it was Playground and Xbox who delayed Fable, not PlayStation. So just to get that straight. So do I think they'll delay it? Yes, I think they delay it by 1 month. I think that would make sense. Or maybe a couple of weeks or something like that, just to give, like, you know, some breathing space. Because also, don't forget that Fable is also going to be on PlayStation day one. So you don't want these games like a couple of days apart, because no one's going to buy Fable on PlayStation. And with 100 million plus consoles in the wild by that time, easily, because of GTA 6 and Call of Duty, easily, even with the price hikes. They need those PlayStation sales. Just look at Halo. Halo, 42% sold on Xbox, 41% sold on PlayStation. You don't think for 1 second that the Xbox execs and Asha Sharma
wins.
Right?
Fatality.
You don't think that they're looking at those metrics and going, well, fuck me twice. They're literally the same amount of sales for Xbox and PlayStation for Halo, and you're not going to get that with Gears of War, which would lead me to believe that if most people consume on Game Pass, the game is going to actually lose money. That's what I think. You would have to sell like 7 million copies in order to actually make a profit on that game, and that's not going to happen. So anyways, the point is, you look at that, you don't think they're looking at those metrics right now? And then when Fable does go, whatever, it's on Game Pass day one again. Therefore, they're going to have to rely on those PlayStation sales. So why would you put it within the same 5 or 6 days as Lao Fei? Right? So I think they're going to push out a couple of weeks to give it a little bit of breathing space. That's my call. That's what I think. Andy Hart comes in, a member of 10 months, my ball-breaking best friend. How you doing, buddy? Thank you so much, Andy Hart. I appreciate you. And he goes, did you do a review for recent He-Man film? I did not. And I got to tell you, I really enjoyed the He-Man movie when he was on Earth. But the rest of the movie, I thought, was not very good. I think Skeletor was excellent. I enjoyed Skeletor. I think that, whatever the fuck his name is, I always forget his name. Why can't I remember his name? I got completely blanked on his name. He played Joker in the shitty Suicide Squad movie. I almost said Jude Law for some reason. Anyway, whatever the fuck his name is. Anyways, whatever. I thought he was really good as Skeletor. I mean, mind you, it also kind of helps that he looks like Skeletor in real life, so. Because he's so insanely skinny. Like, he's like not Jared Leto. Thank you, LFL. Thank you, Jared Leto. He's not like healthy skinny. He's like Ariana Grande skinny. You know what I'm saying, Andy Hart? Like, Ariana Grande, like, she needs help, man. She looks fucking like, I mean, I wouldn't like publicly, like, I know people have been going after her publicly and stuff, and I'm like, that I would never do that. That's horrible. But I'm telling you guys now, I mean, like, you look at her, I mean, my God, man, she does not look good. She looks fucking horrible. She's going through it, man. That poor girl's going through it. So I think she needs some help. But anyways, yeah, anyway, He-Man, I would say He-Man was a 6.5 out of 10 at best. That's what I'm seeing. About a 6.5 out of 10. Like I said, I think Jared Leto was good as Skeletor, and I think that the moments where He-Man or Prince Adam was on Earth were actually the best. When he was like dating girls and stuff, and he was telling him about his like, he's like, actually, I'm a prince from another planet called Eternia, and I'm looking for a sword and all that. And he was like being totally earnest about it, and they're all looking at him like, this guy's fucking crazy. And that was really funny. I thought that was really entertaining part of the movie when he was on Earth and just trying to live his life and stuff. That was great. Then when he got to Eternia and all that shit, I was like, whatever. it was okay. 6.5 out of 10. Maverick, how you doing, buddy? A member for 4 months is a top tier mag. He renews his membership and it sends in a member chat. And he says, "What's good, Mag? What's your favorite horror game? I just finished Silent Hill 2 remake and it's tied with Resident Evil 2 for me. What an experience!" Oh. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Outstanding, brother. Maverick, I will tell you this, buddy. I will tell you this. Resident Evil Biohazard, Resident Evil 7 is my favorite horror video game of all friggin' time. But my favorite horror series of all time is also Resident Evil. I mean, that's no mystery to anybody. Everybody knows that. And on top of all that, I mean, Silent Hill is a very close second, although some Silent Hill games can get really irritating. But for the most part, I enjoy the series, but it's nothing can hold a candle to Resident Evil. Resident Evil is the best of the best of the best. However, that being said, I'm also seeing, by the way, Maverick, I'm also seeing there was a 15-minute expose, as it were. Expose. Oh, yeah. Expose. About the new Hellraiser game, and the Hellraiser game looks fire, man. That looks great. And there's that other game that's coming out. It's called Ill. You guys saw that, right? Remember, it was at a couple showcases or whatever. That game Ill looks ill. It looks really good. I'm really excited for that one. I'm a big fan of horror games. I love them. As long as they're interesting, they're fun, and they're exciting. Like, not boring as fuck, and you're just, like, wandering around. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's got to be, like, interesting. It's got to have atmosphere. It's got to have excitement. It's got to grab you. You know what I'm saying? It has to have suspense, good writing, great music. Those are all things that are very important when it comes to a horror game, as well as horror movies. You know how it goes. By the way, I saw, and I got to tell you something, guys. I'll admit something. So I saw Obsession 2 weeks ago. I'm not going to spoil it for anybody. Whatever. I'm just going to say I saw Obsession a couple of weeks ago, and the first hour, I was like, what the fuck millennial bullshit dumbass movie is this? And then I finished it, and I was like, oh. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, you got my attention with that one. You got my attention. I'm like, that was actually pretty fucking cool. It was a very classic 1930s, 1940s. You know, like the classic radio shows. They used to do the horror shows. Like, it's like, The Sealed Book, you know? It's like, tune in for another episode of Tales from the Dead, or whatever. Like those old radio shows. That's what Obsession actually is. Now, the thing is, the young audience that went out to go see it have no fucking idea what any of those shows are. I'm old enough to appreciate what they were doing with the movie, the homages they did in that film. And it was very much a 1930s, 1940s horror old-time radio show. That's what that movie was. It also was a derivation of The Monkey's Paw, right? For anybody who actually... What's up, Bean? How you doing? For anybody who actually read the book, The Monkey's Paw, or the story, The Monkey's Paw, you would know that that's exactly what the movie is, right? But a lot of people went right over their head because a lot of people don't fucking read. And a lot of people don't know anything about 1930s and 1940s and 50s old-time radio shows. But I listen to all that stuff, and I love it. You know what I'm saying? So, that being the case, I watched Obsession. In the first half, I was like, what the fuck is this? And then all of a sudden it happened, and the movie finished, whatever. I was like, oh. So then 2 nights ago, I sat down and I watched it again. So I watched it again a second time, and I was like, this movie's fucking genius. But it took 2 viewings. It took 2 viewings for me to get to the point where I realized that this was just perfect horror story. Suspense, atmosphere, absolutely knock out of the park music. The soundtrack was incredible. Wonderful movie across the board. Disturbing as all fucking hell. But I gotta say, What a great movie. So it was even better on the second viewing. I love the movie now. I put Obsession up there I think I'm putting it in the top 20. I'm putting it in the top 20 pantheon of best horror movies that I've ever seen. I think that it actually deserves to be there. And the thing is, the reason why I'm putting it up in my top 20 is because it surprised me. And not the story. It's not like the story twist surprised me. It surprised me how much it affected me after I finished the film. Event Horizon is in the top 20 for me, by the way. So the movie affected me afterwards. And then when I watched it, like I said, when I sat down for a second viewing of the film, I was like, holy shit, this movie's actually fucking secretly brilliant. It's just a lot of people don't, they're like, it's not a throwaway horror movie. Yeah, Deceiver, Hellraiser's in my top 20. Hey, AKL, how you doing, buddy? He goes, have you seen The Odyssey yet? I have not seen The Odyssey yet. I just haven't had the time because to see The Odyssey is literally a whole day. Like, it's a whole day, and I don't have a whole day to do all that shit. It's a 3-hour plus movie, plus, half an hour of the trailers, plus the travel, plus the whatever. By the time it's all said and done, it's 5 or 6 hours. You know what I'm saying? Is Obsession on Netflix? No, it is not. It is not on Netflix. Oh, The Bean. I mean, I can give you my top 20. No, Deceiver. I'm not saying a goddamn word. I'm not saying a word. I'm just saying it's much more brilliant than I had given it credit for when I first sat down to watch it. And that's what makes it so brilliant. Z Birdman, thoughts on Supergirl? I have not seen it yet. I have it ready to watch. I just haven't watched it yet. I heard it wasn't great, but I'll watch it for myself. Oh, Mirko, Resident Evil, the new Resident Evil looks great. I'm really looking forward to it. Kreger is a great director, man. He's a good director. If you watched his other movies, he's really good. I really like his films. The last movie he did was really, really good. I love that movie. That was also very classic horror. That's the funny thing. When you think about it, you look at... oh, God damn it. What's the name of the movie? Weapons. That's it. Weapons. Zach Kreger's movie Weapons. If you actually watch that film, now the thing is, when you look at this situation, okay, when you're old enough, or at least if you have an appreciation for the past, which a lot of people, I am sad to say, don't. Weapons is also a very classic horror movie. Hey, X-Lines, how you doing, buddy? It's a very classic horror film as well. Very reminiscent, once again, of that 1930s, 1940s kind of old-time radio. It's got a little bit of Hansel and Gretel in there. It's got, you know what I mean? It's got a little bit of like a sort of the fairy tale parable kind of thing. It's not a monster movie. It's not a slasher film. It is a classic horror movie. And the thing is, what's funny is, as each new generation comes up, each new generation that comes up, they think that they've cracked a new code. I'm like, no, you didn't. You didn't crack a new fucking code. All you did was just kind of evolved from something that's already been there. That's what parables are. That's what myths are. That's what stories are. Why do you think Star Wars was so successful? Because George Lucas literally said, I'm literally making a Greek myth in space. And the stories of Star Wars are all the same Greek tragedies and stories that you see thousands of years ago in Theater of the Round and or Shakespeare, a couple, not even 1,000 years ago, but you know what I mean, like 500 years ago. You got Shakespeare, Theater of the Round, Greek tragedies, Russian tragedies as well. I also watch, Russians have incredible stories and stage plays and art and ballet and all amazing stuff and music. And if you watch these movies and you realize these are all derivations of those things that happened even hundreds, if not thousands of years ago, and it's just retold in a modern setting, but the structure is still the same. The story is still the same. The feel is still the same. But the thing is, for people who, they all think it's new, and I'm like, it's not new. If you watched all that other stuff, you could see that it is. Now, that doesn't mean that it's any kind of like lesser version of that. I'm just saying it's all a tip of the cap and an homage to the artists and the creators who have watched those movies and have watched those art forms and say, I'm going to make a new twist on this. And that's what they do, and that's why they stand the test of time, because it's something that is timeless. You know what I'm saying? Magnum is asking, Magda, what did you think of Sinners? It got hyped, but I thought it was dog shit. Well, it was overhyped. And Sinners was basically just a southern version of From Dusk Till Dawn. Now, it wasn't a bad movie. I enjoyed the movie quite a bit. I actually thought it was a very entertaining movie. I thought it was good. Jamie Foxx was good in the movie. I really liked the movie. But to be given all those, be nominated for all those Academy Awards up against like Return of the King, get the fuck out of here. And the fact that it didn't even win like almost none of the things that they were nominated for, well, that shows you exactly what, it was an overblown fucking thing. Sinners was good. It was enjoyable. But the thing is, it was Dusk Till Dawn in Georgia. It's been done before, and it was done way better by not Guillermo del Toro, done by Robert Rodriguez and Quentin Tarantino. Now let's go kill that fucking band. I thought it was Jamie Foxx in it. Who was in it? Wasn't it Jamie Foxx? Oh, it was Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah!
I thought it was Jamie Foxx for some reason. I had Jamie Foxx in my mind, and I didn't. I did. No, it was Michael B. Jordan. Sorry, my bad. It was Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan. I like Michael B. Jordan. I think he's a great actor. I think he's great as Adonis Creed. I think he's excellent in that. Trey Jackson said Sinners was amazing. All right, now Trey Jackson, did you watch From Dusk Till Dawn? Because From Dusk Till Dawn, exact same premise, by the way. Not exact. It's slightly different, but I put it like, if you watch From Dusk Till Dawn and then you watch Sinners, you're like, nah, there's no comparison. Robert Rodriguez put together a way better film. That's the way I saw it. Hey, Muhammad, how you doing? My favorite pony's in the house, ladies and gentlemen. My favorite pony instigator, Muhammad's here. There he is. Muhammad's in the house. Like I said, Sinners wasn't bad. Yeah, it was Michael B. Jordan. I fucked up. For some reason, I had Jamie Foxx in my head, but I meant Michael B. Jordan. Man, Michael B. Jordan's fucking great. I like him quite a bit. I look forward to seeing if they're going to do another Creed movie. The third Creed movie dropped off for me, and no, it's not because Sylvester Stallone wasn't in it. It literally just it didn't have the same, I don't know, for whatever reason, it didn't have the same pull as the first two Creed movies had. And maybe that did have something to do with Sylvester Stallone, because, like, I mean, there was that whole thing, the connection between, Apollo Creed and Rocky, and now Rocky with Creed, and the whole, like, the guilt that Rocky carried with him for not throwing in the towel in Rocky 4. Spoilers for anybody who hasn't seen Rocky 4, go fuck yourself. You know what I mean? And that guilt that Rocky carried all of those years with him about not throwing in the towel. But I mean, Apollo did say to him, you stop this fight, I'll kill you. No, he didn't say, no, sorry. You stop this fight, I'll kill you is what Rocky said in Rocky 1. And I think he said it again in Rocky 2 in a different way. But Apollo Creed said, do not stop this fight. So Sylvester Stallone was holding the towel. He was ready to throw it in, but Apollo wouldn't let him do it. But he still carried the guilt with him. And then that guilt carried on when he met Adonis Creed and everything else. And that whole thing. Like I cry. There's a part in that movie where like Michael B. Jordan is just fucked up. Like he's all busted up and like he's bloody and he's all swollen and shit. And he's sitting there in the chair and he's acting just like his father. And like Rocky's talking to him and he's like, kid, we don't have to do this. Like I've been through this with your father and this and that, whatever. And they have this whole thing and they have this whole interchange. And then I can't remember what Michael B. Jordan, he says something to Rocky and he's like, I got to do this. I have to do this for me, or I have to do this for whatever the hell he said. And I was just like fucking crying, man. I was just like, oh my God. So there was that connection. You know what I mean? Between the two of them. It was like Rocky was like a bridge between Adonis and his father, Apollo. And they were that emotional bridge with each other. And then with Creed 3 of Rocky not being in it, I think it lost that emotional bridge between the father and son, the lost father and son. And of course the son trying to, carve his own path in the world or whatever. And like, it just brings you to tears, man. Like Creed 1 and 2 are just awesome fucking movies. Stallone's best movie, First Blood and Rocky Balboa. That's what I say, Trey. Stallone's best movie is First Blood, which of course is the very first Rambo movie, who anybody doesn't know, and Rocky Balboa for me. Now, Rocky 1 was a great fucking movie for, whatever, because it was, I mean, that was all Stallone. Like, it was his heart and soul. Like, the man was literally homeless when he made that movie, and whatever else, right? But, like, I still didn't think that his acting was that great in that movie. It was okay, but Rocky Balboa was just, I mean, I fucking cry, like from beginning to end of that movie. I love that movie. Now, he has great movies. Demolition Man, Cliffhanger, Tulsa King. He's great in Tulsa King, all that kind of shit, right? Uh-oh, Magnum's coming in with the chirps. He says Muhammad's favorite game is Seabiscuit. Oh, Muhammad, you're getting fucking chirped by Magnum now. What's going on, Muhammad? You gotta come back with something. What are you gonna do? You just gonna sit there and take that? Copland, Glinzer, nice. Copland was a great movie. Oh, fuck, you guys are too funny in the chat tonight. Hey, we got any more questions in the house? Go ahead, ask away, man. We're just having a beer, having a toke of the old smoke, and then we're just shooting the shit. Anybody just joining us now, by the way, the show ended like an hour and a half ago. We're just talking now. I wonder where my wife is. She said she was going to join me for drinks tonight, and she never came down. She's probably upstairs listening to this right now, and I'll be like, hey, honey, if you're listening, get your ass down here. She don't want to be on camera. She didn't like to be on camera. But like I told her, I said, bring your little glass. You can bring it into the frame and you can like cheers me or whatever. Bean says, I love the Rambo movies with the mercenaries going into Burma. Oh, that was Rambo 4. That movie was fucking awesome. That movie was awesome. Oh, that's right. Grumpy Old Fart came in with a super chat. I almost forgot about a Grumpy Old Fart. I see it right here. Ladies and gentlemen, you have to apologize. I have to apologize to all of you. Grumpy Old Fart comes in and drops a $20 super chat. There we go. Grumpy Old Fart, you are the best around, buddy. Thank you so much, my friend. And he drops a $20 super chat. He says, for MAGGCAST Extended Edition, thank you, my friend. Thank you for the support. I'm glad you're here, by the way, and hope you're not working too hard. He goes, did you watch the latest Jay and Silent Bob podcast? They talked about Avengers Doomsday, spoilers, but it was awesome. I send my love to all the maggots and to you, Mag. Bye-bye. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, Grumpy Old Fart. I did not watch it, but I will watch it because I'd like to see what Kevin Smith has to say about it. I mean, I know the whole movie anyway. I already know what happens in the whole movie. So, But I'd like to see what they got to say about it because Kevin Smith, I mean, like, some people love him, some people hate him, whatever. And I'm like, listen, man, I fucking love the dude because he's great. And, like, he knows his comics. Like, he knows his stuff. He's amazing. The dude knows his nerd stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's great. So, you know. Oh, that's why. Yeah, Deceiver. He goes, Meg, Paris pulled up outside. That she's gone. That's why my wife hasn't answered me. Oh, my God. You guys are too much, man. Thank you so much, Grumpy Old Fart. I appreciate you, brother. You are a fucking amazing human being. Stopper My Mom Will Shoot is his worst movie? Yeah. That was by design. Escape Plan was a great movie. That was Stallone and Schwarzenegger. That's right. It was both of them. That was a good movie. I enjoyed that movie quite a bit. Tulsa King is great, by the way. If you guys haven't sat down and watched Tulsa King, please do so. Absolutely incredible movie. Show, excuse me. Absolutely incredible show. I love the show. Taylor Sheridan don't miss, man. He doesn't miss. Oscar also was terrible. God damn it, that was a bad movie. But Taylor Sheridan doesn't miss. Like, I mean, at least in my opinion. Like, I get like that. I get my whole so what I'm looking for here, cowboy soap opera shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you got like Yellowstone and 1883, 1923, U.S. Marshals. What's the one with Zoe Saldana? Is that who it is? Zoe Saldana, whatever the fuck her name is. What the hell's it called? Lioness. He's got that show Lioness. Also, that's some pretty hot shit. I like that too. Lioness is good. Tulsa King is amazing as well. Dutton Ranch was fucking awesome. Like, man, Taylor Sheridan don't miss. He doesn't miss. Also, don't forget, he was a writer and actor on Sons of Anarchy. The guy's incredible across the board. Old Henry is a great movie. X-Lands Gaming. Don't give away the ending. If you guys haven't watched the movie Old Henry and you like Westerns, great movie as well. Grandpa Barbecue Cat's getting in on it. Reacher's a great show as well. I really enjoy that show, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Muhammad just called E-Day L-Day. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. That's a good troll. That's a good troll, Muhammad. That's a pretty good troll. L-Day. Hey, listen, man. I can even have fun with this shit, too. Even though, like I said, I enjoyed the Horde mode quite a bit. Oh, John Bernthal. He's a great Punisher. He's a good Punisher. The only thing I got with John Bernthal is that every movie he's in, he always has to do that yell. You know what I'm talking about? He always does that thing. Like he sounds like a fucking seal. Like, you know, like you go like to Marine Land and like they got the seal. Like that's what like John Bernthal does that a little too much. But yeah, he's great. He's a great Punisher. I mean, the Punisher show is really good. I enjoyed the hell out of it. Some people didn't like it, but I love it. And then, of course, John Bernthal on The Walking Dead. You can't protect the Rick! You can't protect the Rick! It's too funny, man. Oh, God. Anybody got any other questions anybody got? Sorry, man. I'm having fun now. We're having a good time here. Because if we run out of questions, folks, then I got to sign off. Thank you, Doba. Thank you for being here tonight, man. I appreciate your support, brother. Glinzer, no. Shane was a better leader than Rick. Rick was no. You must die.
There is a great disturbance.
Sorry, there's my Emperor Palpatine from episode 3. No. Yeah. Anyways, no, Shane was not a better leader. Rick was a way better leader. Come on, Rick was like, he had more cool head. You know, he had his shit under control. He had that big-ass sheriff gun. I love that. Favorite Will Ferrell movie? By far, Step Brothers.
Oh, Lordy,
come on, man. Step Brothers, are we kidding?
What an idiot! Oh, what a loser!
Come on, it's Step Brothers. It's got to be Step Brothers. Closely followed by the first Anchorman movie. Hey, Artie, how you doing? Sorry, I was gone for a while, having some personal issues. Well, I hope everything worked out, Artie. Artie, no records, Artie. What were you doing in Las Vegas? What do you think I was doing? I was with my Kumar. And what were you doing with your Kumar? What do you think I was doing? I was doing a shkiaf. No records, Artie.
You're fucking warned. Don't ever go over my fucking head again. You motherfucker, you.
Trey Jackson says, not gonna lie, thinking back when they were doing just fine before Rick came. You know what? They kind of were. And let's face it, Trey. Let's face it, Trey. Give me the motherfucking gun, Trey. Sorry. Every time I hear the name Trey, all I can think of is Boys in the Hood. I can't help it.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
That's all I can think of. All I can think of is Boys in the Hood. Anyways, I mean, Shane was like kind of banging his wife and stuff, and they seemed pretty happy. And I mean, like the society was good, everything was good, and then all of a sudden, Rick shows up and things get crazy. I don't know. Yeah, Shane didn't make it too far. Yeah, Rick survived much longer. Yeah. Anonymous is in the house. How you doing, buddy? Not the other guys? Yeah, the other guys was okay, but I mean, it's not Step Brothers. Step Brothers is still like, for me, Step Brothers is the gold standard. I mean, that movie was amazing. I'm not going to call him dad ever. Even if there was a fire. You keep your liver-handed spotted hands off my mother, you geriatric fuck. I mean, like that. He was so funny in that movie. It was pretty funny. But anyways, anybody got anything else before we wrap up community game talk tonight, folks? I'll take a few more questions. I feel like I'm the president, you know. I can take 2 more questions, ladies and gentlemen. Anything? What movie have I watched the most? X-Lands Gaming. Good question. I would say Casino. I mean, it's closely followed by Return of the Jedi. I would think that, okay, Return of the Jedi, Casino. Yeah, Goodfellas is a great movie, but I watch Casino more than Goodfellas. Return of the Jedi, Casino, and I'm trying to think of another one that I just watch like over and over. Home Alone, all right, great movie. Trying to think of another movie that I watched. I mean, I've watched like the Indiana Jones movies like over and over. Maybe okay, Return of the Jedi, Casino. Maybe Temple of Doom. I've watched Godfather like a lot, but I mean, I think I've watched like Temple of Doom even more so than that. Like Temple of Doom is one of those movies I just can't turn off because it's just to me it's like I know that like Raiders of the Lost Ark is the better movie, and I know that like The Last Crusade is a better made movie, but I think that my favorite of the trilogy is actually Temple of Doom because Temple of Doom was just so misunderstood as a film. Because it was meant to be a 1930s pulp fiction that would never actually happen. Right? Like ripping somebody's heart out of their chest and it was still beating and all that shit. Like that's 1930s pulp fiction. You know what I'm saying? Die Hard is up there. Yeah, I've watched Die Hard like endless amount of times. Although in the last like 10 years, I've probably watched it only a few times. I try to watch it every Christmas, but nobody wants to watch it with me. Yes, X-Lands, I remember the movie Rad. A lot of people misunderstand what Temple of Doom actually is. Temple of Doom was supposed to be... It was supposed to be a 1930s pulp film, and it was supposed to be a departure for the series. That was the idea, that it was supposed to be completely different, not a sequel to Raiders of the Lost Ark. Hence the fact, by the way, that it also takes place 5 years before the events of Raiders of the Lost Ark. So essentially, it's a prequel, right? And it was supposed to be a complete departure because George Lucas wrote the story, and he said, "Good night, Neil Gushua. Thank you so much, man." It was supposed to be a complete departure, and that was the whole idea. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they did what they did. And it says, well, let's make a 1930s Pulp Fiction style. Not Pulp Fiction like Tarantino Pulp Fiction. I mean Pulp Fiction, the real Pulp Fiction from the 30s. They had stories like that. They were fantastical stories. And that's why, by the way, in Pulp Fiction, Quentin Tarantino's movie, that's why the briefcase with the gold glowing thing is what it is. It's an homage and a tip to the cap to the 1930s supernatural that was always kind of thrown into the stories, and it was not supposed to be taken like seriously. And that's why everybody says that golden glowing thing that's inside the briefcase that Samuel L. Jackson has, that is of course Marcellus Wallace's soul, and he sold his soul to the devil, and he sent Samuel L. Jackson and John Travolta to literally steal his soul back after he had sold it to the devil. That was the idea of the movie, right? And that's why you see things like that. All right, Artie, thanks for stopping by, buddy. I appreciate it. And that's why that's why Temple of Doom is the same idea. Fantastical, ridiculous, way over the top, like things that would never happen, like jumping out of an airplane with a life raft, ripping out somebody's heart while it's still beating, and then the person's still alive, all that kind of shit. Like, that was the idea. Because if you read 1930s Pulp Fiction, which I do, I did, that kind of stuff happened in those like comic books all the time, right? It was supposed to be like that. I would have to put as probably also the most watched movie ever. This actually might take the cake because I think I've seen this movie actually more than Return of the Jedi and Casino. Now that I'm thinking about it, Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan. Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan. I think I've seen it more than any other movie I've ever watched. I fucking love that movie. I love Star Trek. I'm a huge Star Trek fan. What's up, Captain Hank? How you doing, buddy? You're here now. Yeah, we're just shooting the shit now. What's up, team leader? How are you? Team leader, just do that. If it works for you, do it. Get a month of Game Pass and play it away. Exactly, Harry Ballsack. There you go. He goes, young people need to watch 50s, 60s, and 70s movies. Great stuff. Yeah, that's what I was getting at earlier, Ballsack, when I was talking about it, is that all the stuff that's coming out today is all a brand new derivation of those old movies. Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter, I watch them like over and over and over again. I do. Terminator 2 is another one I watch. Like you know, whenever it's on, I just like watch it. You know. Yeah, so Trey, I'm with you with Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter as well. I look forward to see what that. Now, Rings of Power. I watched Rings of Power on Amazon. It fucking sucks. It's just not good. It's not good. However, I'm greatly looking forward to see what they're going to do with Harry Potter. I'm excited about that. I'm only on episode 3 of the new season of House of the Dragon. I'm one of those guys that I don't watch week to week shit. I need to wait till it's over and then I watch the whole fucking thing. So I watched 3 episodes in the last day and a half for House of the Dragon, and it's fucking awesome. House of the Dragon is so good this season, man. Oh my god. But anyways, no spoilers, please, because I've only seen 3 episodes. The Bean, I will not be playing that. No, I don't have time. I do not have time for remasters right now of Lord of the Rings, War in the North. I do not. There's just too many games, bro. There's too many games. Oh, yeah. Fast and the Furious is a 1955 movie. Yeah. There you go. What's the worst Jean-Claude Van Damme movie? What's the one where he was a twin? You guys remember that one? What the hell is it? In Hell is a fantastic movie, by the way, Bean. I love that fucking movie. Great movie. Johnny Depp. Jack the Ripper. Great movie. Platoon is top tier. You want to talk about war movies? Platoon, Full Metal Jacket, Saving Private Ryan. All fantastic movies, man. Hurt Locker is another good one. Yeah, dude, I can't do... Yeah, exactly. Childhood trauma. Yeah, exactly, Trey. He goes, me too. I got to binge it. Yeah, I can't do the fucking week-to-week thing, man, because, listen, I forget what happened, and then it loses momentum. You know what I'm saying? Like, you watch a show, and, like, it ends on, like, a, big moment, and you're like, oh, fuck, I want to see what happens. Then all of a sudden, a whole week of, like, real life happens, right? Like, you go to work or whatever you're doing, or you're playing video games, and you're doing all this stuff, watching movies and doing whatever, going out with your friends. And then all of a sudden, the next episode comes along. Like, it lost its momentum. You know what I'm saying, Trey? Like, it lost its momentum at that point. So, like, when you get to that next episode, I'm like, and then they do the recap at the beginning. Previously on House of the Dragon or whatever, right? And then you're like, oh, yeah, that happened. Oh, yeah, that guy got fucking killed. Oh, right, yeah, that happened. So, like, as you're recapping the shit, it loses its power. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why when an episode ends and you're like, oh, shit. And then, next episode starts in 7 seconds. Boom, let's go, baby. The momentum continues, right? And it doesn't lose its power. So that's the way I see it. Apocalypse Now, another great movie. The Raid movies are also very good. Double Impact. Thank you very much, guys. Double Impact. That is Van Damme's worst movie, in my opinion. I hated that fucking movie. And I like Van Damme movies. Kickboxer. I mean, fucking love Kickboxer. Bloodsport, Kickboxer. I like his turn in The Expendables 2. I thought he was great. Except the one thing that made me laugh my balls off is that because of Van Damme's French accent, he goes up to Stallone and he's trying to act like all badass, and he goes, "Don't challenge me." It's the funniest thing ever. Don't challenge me. Not challenge me. Challenge me. It's so ridiculous, man. Chuck Norris was great too. I mean, his movies weren't good. Let's face it. Chuck Norris is a fucking god among men. But his movies were not good. Like, I mean, I watched, like, all his movies. I watched, like, I even watched, like, Walker, Texas Ranger. I watched, what's it called? Delta Force movies. They were all, like, They were just, like, bad ripoffs of, like, Rambo movies, and they weren't very good. But Chuck Norris himself, he's an absolute 10 out of 10 kind of guy. All right, boys. I'm going to grab one more beer, and then we're going to sign off, okay? I'll be right back. Let me go get another beer. Get some questions ready, folks. You know what's funny? In the last 40 minutes, we haven't talked about gaming at all. We've been talking about movies, and it's kind of fun. I'm enjoying it. Movies and TV shows. But anyways, I'll be right back. Let me grab a beer. I forgot to turn the camera off. That was kind of funny. Asha's not in this chat.
Asha Sharma wins. Fatality.
She's not here. Although, I could tell you this, everybody, speaking of which, she has been on XNC before. Yes, Pushy Polygons. No, we're just having community game talk. We're just having some fun. Having some drinks and just shooting the breeze. We're not even talking about video games. But, well, Asha Sharma just came up in conversation right now. But, of course, Fright Night was a great movie, man. That was a great movie, Trey. I watched that. Like, I had, in the 80s, I had a sleepover with my friends. It was like, we were like 10 years old, 11 years old. And my mom and dad let us rent like 3 scary movies in one night, right? And so we were like having a sleepover party in the basement of my parents' house, whatever, and we had our sleeping bags on the floor and shit, and all the lights off, and we watched like 3 scary movies in a row, and one of them was Fright Night. And we were scared to shit. Like, I mean, you watch it now, and you're just like, oh, it's not really scary, but like, it was fucking scary then when you're like 10 years old in the basement with all the lights off. In my parents' like 70s style house, and it was terrifying. And it was a big house too, right? So there was like even like a separate area like in the basement where like we had the main basement area. We had an actual fire when you're still allowed to do that shit. We had like a wood burning fire, so we had the fire going. So the only light we had was like a fire. So we had the fire going. And my dad had a bar that my grandfather built in there, whatever. And then there was a room with like a sliding like door thingy. And then it went to like the furnace room. And then there was like another like a laundry room and a kitchen down there, like old Italian style. And then it like went down a hallway to my dad's workshop and stuff. And it was all like concrete and whatever and scary as shit. And like we would be staring at that door all night because we're so fucking scared. We were only like 10 years old, 11 years old and watching these movies. And we kept looking at that area because of like, there's monsters in that other part of the basement. And we were scared to death of it. It was kind of like the basement in like Resident Evil 7. You know what I'm saying? Like, like the biohazard basement. That's basically what it was, right? So it was like terrifying down there. So like we were down there all night, me and like 4 dudes. Like 10 years old watching all these horror movies and shit, and like we're like in the dark, and Fright Night was one of them, and we kept looking at that door thinking that a monster was going to come through that door at any moment, man. It was scary as shit. John Carpenter's The Thing was another movie we watched, and the other one was John Carpenter's Halloween. And John Carpenter's Halloween, I mean, up until recently was still like, I mean, just the music alone is terrifying. So, hey, so help me out here, folks. I saw some, I can't remember who said it. Someone, was it Magnum? Maybe it was Magnum yesterday on XNC said that, the new Halloween game has been banned in Australia. What the fuck's that all about? Like, how bad could that game possibly be? You know what I'm saying? I heard about it, and I'm just like, really? It's been banned in Australia? Like, what the hell's that all about? If anybody can corroborate that statement, let me know. Trey, Leprechaun had you scared as a kid. Leprechaun was all right. I mean, that was all right. I think the only movie that scared me in that series was Leprechaun in the Hood. That movie was so bad, it scared me. Tell me you watched that one. That one was funny. Leprechaun in the Hood. Then there was Leprechaun in Space. There have been 0 Friday the 13th movies that were scary to me. The second one was kind of scary, but not really. I actually think, by the way, that the Friday the 13th reboot was actually a pretty scary movie. It was actually pretty scary. I don't know, that's just me. Nightmare on Elm Street, on the other hand, I was 9 years old, 10 years old, whatever I was, when I saw the first Nightmare on Elm Street, and I was scared to shit. Jay Slayer, you're right. Ice-T was in that movie, baby. The OG, the original gangsta, Ice-T. Rhyme Pays, best album ever. That's for old hip-hop heads like myself. We remember the real shit. Ice-T, Rhyme Pays. Although Ice-T's best album, if I'm gonna say, let's go on a tangent here, folks. We're gonna go on a tangent here, off on the side, okay? I would have to say that Ice-T's Freedom of Speech, Just Watch What You Say, is Ice-T's greatest album ever. If anybody remembers that one, even if you don't, when you're done this show, okay, I want you to go to YouTube and type in Ice-T Iceberg, full album, and listen to the whole album. It is 10 out of 10, every song. You played yourself. Dallas LeBeau's in the house. How you doing, buddy? Thought you were going to... no, of course I'm going to be on tonight. Of course I'm going to be on tonight. It's Tuesday. It's next week I'm going to be gone. Midnight is Ice-T's greatest song. I'm gonna push back on you, Glinzer. I'm gonna say that Ice-T's best song is You Played Yourself. I mean, he has a lot of great songs, but You Played Yourself is possibly one of the best songs he ever did. What a dope-ass fucking beat, too, to that song, too, man. It's so good. In fact, I'm gonna listen to that. I'm gonna listen to that album tomorrow in the car. Fuck it. Spotify is my best friend when it comes to that kind of stuff. Wes Craven's New Nightmare. That was actually really scary. Yeah, that was a scary movie, Glenn, so that was good. And Nightmare on Elm Street Part 1 was scary. Part 2 was very interesting. I really enjoyed that movie as well. Nightmare on Elm Street 2 was a departure for the series and a very cool one. It was more about possession as it was about him, like, haunting people's dreams. It was really cool. And, of course, the most popular was, obviously, Nightmare on Elm Street 3, Dream Warriors, whatever, with that song from Dokken. You know what I'm saying? Breaking the law, breaking the law. It's a good metal song. Breaking the law, breaking the law. Dallas LeBeau, what the hell are you talking about, man? He says the Pac murder trial started today. What? Like, as in Tupac? We already know he killed him. It was... Well, you know who it is. I'll give you a hint. He's fat and he likes cigars. Although Freddy vs. Jason was a great fucking movie. Freddy vs. Jason was awesome. You guys remember that one? Freddy vs. Jason was amazing. I thought that was a great movie. Yes, I did see that, Captain Hank. Yeah, the Obsession director is making an A24-backed Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake. Yeah. Now, the thing is, I really don't need a Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake. I think that actually some of the sequels were really good. I think they were actually really good. You think so, Dallas? You think it was him? I think it was all orchestrated by the big guy with the cigar. All of it. But it could have been him too. You never know. Could have been him. But the big guy with the cigar was the one, I think, who orchestrated Tupac and Biggie's death. Body Count was pretty good too. Yeah, I like them too. They were all right. They're still performing, eh? Pumpkinhead is a great movie, Glinzer. Yes, Pumpkinhead. Anybody watch Pumpkinhead? That was a great movie. I watched Evil Dead Burn. Good movie. All right, Emperor Hound, thank you for being here, buddy. Yeah, you see, the thing is, Trey, it's like, you look at that Leatherface. Leatherface is only just one part of the puzzle when it comes to, like, a villain in a slasher film. So, like, people, like, you know, you look at Leatherface and you're like, all right, Leatherface, whatever. But it's the whole family. That's an issue. You know what I mean? Like, it's like the father, the grandfather, the cousin, the brother, whatever. And that of course was the motivation for, or not motivation, it was the inspiration, excuse me. It was the inspiration for Resident Evil 7. Like Resident Evil 7 with the family, that was literally the Texas Chainsaw family, so to speak, right? That was the whole idea. So yeah, it was pretty cool. And I think maybe that's why I think Resident Evil 7 is actually the scariest Resident Evil I've ever played, by far. when you think, like, I loved Resident Evil Village because I love vampires and werewolves and all that kind of shit. I love that stuff. And the atmosphere in that game is a chef's kiss. When you go to the, what the hell is the dollhouse? The house of Bienevento? The house of Bienevento in Resident Evil Village. Possibly one of the greatest levels in horror video game history. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. House of a Thousand Corpses, once again, it's the same idea. Right? House of a Thousand Corpses is the same idea. It's like, it's the family. It's the family, not just the one person. Now, there was Dr. whatever the hell his name is. Not Dr. Evil. Dr. Evil. It wasn't Dr. Evil. Dr. whatever the hell is his name. Dr. Satan. Dr. Satan was like the mythical sort of bad guy in like House of a Thousand Corpses, and he was basically like Leatherface. He would just show up like once in a while and just do whatever you had to do, and Dr. Satan was that. But it was always the family was like the villain. You know what I'm saying? So it was wild. Magnum says, I watch Dreamcast guy videos nowadays when I want to get scared. You guys are too much tonight, man. You guys are too much. Deceiver, knock it off. GTA 6 is going to be literally, well, no pun intended, is going to be a game-changing experience. Come on, man. Oh, God. Listen, Trey, you want to get scared. You play that game in VR, and you will literally, like, lose 10 years off your life. It is the scariest fucking thing I've ever experienced in my life. The funniest thing ever, actually, if you want to see something funny, I gotta find the clip of it somewhere, is Colt Eastwood playing Resident Evil 7 in VR and him screaming like a little girl, and I mean screaming like a little girl, is possibly one of the funniest screams I think I've ever heard in my entire life. Yeah. Dr. Sleep, you know what's really funny about that, Dr. Sleep? I actually haven't seen it yet. It's on the list of movies I haven't even checked out yet, but I really want to see it. Dr. Strangelove is a great movie, Grandpa Barbecue. Oh, Rob Zombie's got more movies coming, dude. He's got more movies coming. And I gotta say, I kind of liked his take on Halloween. I kind of liked it. Like, I enjoyed, like, every Halloween, I watch the new trilogy because I absolutely love the new trilogy. The 2018, when I say new trilogy, I should say sequel trilogy because it literally is a direct sequel to part one. I think that 2018's Halloween and Halloween Kills are just amazing movies. I love those. I watch those every Halloween without fail. And then one of the other ones that I watch that I really enjoy is Rob Zombie's first Halloween film. I thought that was fucking great. It was brutal. It was visceral. It was like it was relentless. 28 Days Later or Dawn of the Dead? Dawn of the Dead. Although I watched the new one 28 years later, I really enjoyed that film. I really enjoyed that film a lot. I really enjoyed 28 Years Later. But Dawn of the Dead is still the better movie. Now, the good thing about Dawn of the Dead is that there's two movies that are amazing. There's George A. Romero's Dawn of the Dead, the original, and let's not forget Zack Snyder. Yes, that's Zack Snyder of course, Man of Steel and Batman v Superman, and of course Justice League, and of course 300. That Zack Snyder did the remake of Dawn of the Dead, by the way, and that was filmed 10 minutes from my house. By the way, there's a mall 10 minutes from my house. They filmed the movie there. And it was fucking awesome. And I love the remake of Dawn of the Dead. Remake of Dawn of the Dead and the original are both. It might be one of the only times, or one of the very few times, that the original and the remake I put neck and neck for awesomeness. I love them both. Yeah, Dallas. One of them actually won out the rights to Freddy Krueger, and a new Nightmare on Elm Street movie was announced 2 weeks ago, and it's coming out in 2028. So it's going to be a couple of years, but it's coming out in 2028, and they did get it. Mike Flanagan also makes he makes really scary shows, man. Really scary shows. You guys are still going on about Dreamcast guy? Trey, Halloween is your favorite slasher movies? Yeah, I think so too. Like, Freddy is a very close second for me, but the problem with Freddy is that he got ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like by like part 4 and part 5, like it started getting silly, and then like that's where it kind of lost me. Then when New Nightmare came out, he got scary again, and then of course, I really liked Freddy vs. Jason. I think Freddy vs. Jason is a fucking great movie. I love that movie. I watch that like almost every Halloween season as well. I really enjoy that movie. Really, really good. But I gotta say, the 2018 Halloween and Halloween Kills, that and the sequel, not Halloween Ends. I appreciate Halloween Ends for what it is, but like Halloween and Halloween Kills are just fucking perfect movies. Perfect fucking movies. I love them. Freddy's Nightmares. I watched that, Glinzer. I watched Freddy's Nightmares. It was really bizarre. It was really bizarre. Yep, the old Stephen King's It is still scary as hell. What's his name there as fucking I was about to say Art the Clown as Pennywise. Oh my god, was he ever fucking scary. I know, I would have taken a Freddy versus Jason versus Ash movie. It was supposed to happen, Dallas LeBeau, and it never happened. I'm so pissed about that. But you know what? At least we got 3 seasons of Ash versus Evil Dead, which is fucking great, because I still think that as it stands right now, they are currently 6 movies deep in the Evil Dead series, and I can't think of a bad movie. They have 6 movies which are fucking fantastic. And Ash vs. Evil Dead, 3 seasons of fantastic television and great stories. Evil Dead has yet to miss, in my opinion. Now, Evil Dead Burn is not my favorite, but it's not a bad movie. It's a great movie. But it's not as good as, like, in the current trilogy between Evil Dead Rise, and Evil Dead Burn. I still think that Evil Dead Rise is the best. Evil Dead, the remake, the 2016 reboot, was really fucking good, man. I really love that. It was really visceral, really violent, really disturbing. Really enjoyed that. And then, of course, then they come out with 3 seasons of Ash vs. Evil Dead. That was a 10 out of 10 across the board. Every fucking episode was perfect. Loved that. But the series itself, it might stand, folks, it might stand to be one of the only horror series that doesn't have a bad film. Because even like Halloween had bad sequels, like Halloween 5 was fucking trash. Halloween, what the fuck is the one with Busta Rhymes? That was, oh my god, shoot me in the fucking dick. That movie was awful. I can't remember what it was called. Halloween, whatever. That movie was terrible. The one with Busta Rhymes, where like they did like the live streaming thing in like a scary house, and like Michael Myers is in there, and then he literally has a kung fu. Oh my god! Like who allowed that? There's like a kung fu fight with Busta Rhymes doing like Busta Rhymes is doing roundhouse kicks to Michael Myers' face, and then on top of that, Michael Myers is wearing that mask, and he's got the ridiculous teased hair. Like, he looks insanely ridiculous with the teased hair and the oh my god. I'm like, what did you guys do? Thank God. No, it wasn't H2O, Dallas. It's another one. Resurrection, that's the one. H2O is the one with Josh Hartnett. Thank you. Anonymous got it. Yeah. Josh Hartnett and Jamie Lee Curtis came back for that one. But yeah, Resurrection was the one with Busta Rhymes, where like Busta Rhymes is literally doing kung fu roundhouse kicks to Michael Myers' face, and Michael Myers has like the teased hair. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's such a bad movie. And Michael Myers looks comically bad. Like comically bad. Like not even scary at all. But when you go back and you watch 2018 Halloween and Halloween Kills, when his mask is like half melted And then even in 2018, when he's wearing the mask that's all like it's all like aged and busted up, and it's got like the age lines on it and the cracks in it and shit, and like it suits him because now Michael Myers is like 70 years old in the movie, and so like it kind of like it's like the mask aged with the man, and it made it so fucking scary, so good, so fucking good. And then Halloween Ends just went really weird. They went for like that Halloween 3 Season of the Witch kind of vibe. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, we'll leave it on that one, folks. But anyways, we had a great show tonight, folks. We did 4 hours. Listen, we did 2 hours plus of an actual gaming podcast. And then we did 2 hours of community talk. And that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed doing that. We had a couple drinks. We had a few laughs. We had a couple of trollings in there. And that's all good and fun. You know, that's all what we do here. But anyways, I am going to be dropping a video tomorrow about the Halo situation, about the Halo numbers and what I think about that, and how I think about how that's going to affect things in the future. And I think it will affect things in the future. I really do, because I'm telling you right now, I don't want to get into a whole conversation about it now. However, it would be remiss of me to not bring up the fact that Asha's not here for, you know, your thoughts and feelings and your hopes and dreams. She's here to make money. And when you look at those numbers for Halo, this is what I'm going to talk about in the video tomorrow. When you look at those numbers and you see 42% of sales were on Xbox and 41% of sales were on PlayStation, and it still didn't make enough money to make budget, I can guarantee you that. At 67 million gross, not even net, gross. Halo lost money. I'm telling you that's going to affect other games in the future when it comes to console exclusivity. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not saying it's going to be a thing. I'm not whatever. I'm just saying keep an eye out for it. It's something that I'm going to talk about in the video. The video's probably going to piss a lot of people off. That's fine, because I'm just saying what I'm going to say, and I'm never going to fucking change. If it makes people happy or if it makes people mad, I'm just going to say what I got to say. I'm just saying, you look at that, and you see that it was almost literally by 1% off, 50-50 sales on PlayStation and Xbox, and still lost money. I can't see them saying, yeah, fuck that 50%, 41% that bought on PlayStation. I can't see it. Guys, I can't see it. Hey, Portal Player, how you doing, buddy? I can't see them walking away from that money. However, I think everything hinges on Gears of War. Everything hinges on Gears of War. And I said this before, guys. I said it before. Gears of War console exclusive was a test. And it wasn't a test for you. It wasn't a test for, you know, oh, we're doing this as a favor. No. This was a business test. This was a litmus test. I've told you guys this 1,000 times before. Like I said, I'm just giving you a bird's eye view of what I'm going to talk about in my video tomorrow. It is a litmus test. Okay, it's a toe in the water saying, all right, let's take one franchise and let's see what happens. Because they didn't do it with Fable. They didn't do it with Halo. They didn't do it with COD. They did it with Gears. They're like, let's see how it works without them. And then we're going to see how it works with them. Right? Because like I said, Asha ain't your fucking friend. She's there to make money. And when you look at what already just happened with Halo, at 42% Xbox, 41% PlayStation, you don't think that they just categorized that shit and put it on a whiteboard in an office and went with their little dry erase markers? They put that down and they're noticing that. And you know what's going to happen? In October, or end of October, once they get some solid numbers in, right? They're going to put those numbers up against those Halo numbers. Doesn't matter how much money it made. Doesn't matter how much, if one was an original, one was a remake. They don't care about that. They're going to look at the metrics. I'm telling you right now, And that's why I'm saying I'm imploring. Those Xbox gamers, go buy the game. Go buy the game. Don't play it on Game Pass. Buy the game. Now, if you want it to do what you want it to do. If you don't give a shit, then by all means, get Game Pass, play it for $20 and move on with your life and just keep doing what you're going to do. That's totally cool too. I'm not vilifying anybody for playing it on Game Pass. I am absolutely not doing it because it's a service they offered. Well, then that's on their heads. You know what I'm saying? That's on their heads, not yours. You're a consumer. You do what's best for your wallet. And I'm always there for you guys, not for the corporation. I'm just saying. But if you want it to continue and succeed, the more people on Game Pass, the less likely it's going to, survive as a studio. That's all I'm trying to say. That's what I see. Anyways, once I formulate all the thoughts and I come up with exactly what I want to say, I'll make the video. But either way, I'm going to do a video tomorrow about that. And exactly, Glenzer. He goes, Asha wants E-Day to be earnings day. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say, brother. That's all I'm trying to say. But you don't think, see, the thing is, everybody's brushing over this thing or like it's not a fucking thing. And this is what it drives me nuts that people don't look at those numbers and analyze it and say, guys, what are we talking about here? 42% Xbox, 41% PlayStation? You don't think that has consequences? That has consequences. And people say, oh, it flopped on PlayStation. Okay. It flopped, period. Judging by the numbers, assuming that these numbers are accurate, then it flopped, period. You can't single out PlayStation there. So when you look at that, it's important to note that the biggest thing that's going to happen this fall for the future of not only the franchise for Gears, but of the future of how that studio is going to look, is actually the biggest thing that I'm looking at this fall is actually Gears. Because Modern Warfare 4 is going to sell massive. GTA 6 is going to sell massive. Wolverine's going to sell massive. They're all going to do fine. All the games, all the usual suspects are going to do fine. And I think Gears of War is going to be actually very big. But how is it going to be big? In engagement or actual translation money, which is what she is all about. What did she say a week ago? My job is to make Xbox profitable by the end of 2027, because that's Satya Nadella's deadline.
Satya Nadella.
That was his deadline. End of 27, or you're fucking ended, period. Maybe not her, but So that's what I'm mulling all this information over in my head, trying to like I said, I'm going to organize all my thoughts and my opinions. I'm going to let it marinate overnight and really think about it, and then come up with what I think is going to happen. Because like I said, I think that these Halo numbers actually are more impactful than people are actually giving credit for. So it's a thing. It's a thing. Hey, Carrie Taylor, how you doing, buddy? That dude, you do whatever's right for you. He says, sadly, I can't afford to buy Gears of War E-Day without Game Pass unless I'm waiting for a sale next year. Then you do what's right for you, Carrie Taylor. Period. No ifs, ands, or buts. Helix is $27, $1,500. That's not changing. I disagree with you entirely, Deceiver. Game Pass is not buying it. You're not buying it at all. Because that's a passive income that's already there. So, for example, if you're already subscribed, let's say, I don't know, whenever your renewal is, September 20th, okay? And your next subscription is October 20th. You're already in the service. You're already in the service. So now you access Game Pass, you access Gears of War through Game Pass, you play it. They have not made an extra dime off of you. And that's why I still think that after Clockwork Revolution, Game Pass day one is over. Over. So I disagree that Game Pass is not buying it at all. That's a passive income that actually does not move the needle at all. Hence why they're in the situation they're in, Deceiver. Hence why they went to go third party to try and bolster sales because it wasn't working. Now, the thing is, I've talked about this before. If there were 60 million or 65 million Game Pass subscribers right now, well, then we wouldn't be having that conversation. But the problem is they're still at 30 or under. And as a result of them being 30 or under, they are severely underperforming. When they had actually talked about, ad nauseum, I've said it a million times, about the ABK trials, they said that by 2026, they were going to be at 60 million subs, and by 2030, 100 million subs. They're not even at fucking 30. So, it's not meeting the metrics, right? It's not meeting what it was supposed to be, not even by half. They're about 55% lower than projected estimations and projected goals. So therefore, it's not buying it at all, in my opinion. Fuzzy Tomato, you're not wrong either. See, they put themselves... Fuzzy Tomato, I agree with you. He says that passive income goes away fast if they stop putting in putting in day one games that I like. I agree with you too, Fuzzy. I agree with you. Because they put themselves in a rock and a hard place now. Because now what's going to happen is you start taking games out of day one Game Pass. You don't think that that's going to happen? They fucking did it now. They did it to you with Call of Duty. By the way, Call of Duty lost... They didn't lose money. They lost projected sales of 300 million less than what they had projected. And the reason why they took it out of Game Pass is because it was fucking cannibalizing their sales. Because their projections were $300 million above that. You see what I'm getting at? And so what did they do? Took it right the fuck out of Game Pass. And then you've got the guy from id Software. Did you guys watch that interview? The guy from id Software says, we've had a problem with Game Pass since the minute we were acquired. And he said the same shit. Bethesda's saying the same shit. ABK's saying the same shit. Well, then guess what? If 80% of the people that you acquired have a problem with Game Pass, that means there's a fucking problem. Now, I'm not saying that it's a problem for you. You're a consumer. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Right? If they give Game Pass for $1, let's say, Deceiver, and you get to play Gears of War E-Day, and you get to play Fable, and you get to play, what's the other one that's coming out? Plague Tale Resonant, and all that shit that's coming out in a couple of weeks. I'm looking forward to that, by the way. It's going to be great. Right? You get to play that for, like, let's say $1, or like whatever. You get a discount, or that's awesome for you. So I say take care of you. Right? That's what I'm trying to say. Take care of you, brother. Always. But from a business point of view, not mag, from a business point of view, it's fucking over. I'm telling you right now. From a business point of view, it's over. After Clockwork Revolution, see you later. Magnum says Doom sales were low before Game Pass even existed. Yes and no. Doom's 2016 and Doom Eternal were both financially successful for id Software. The only one that wasn't was Doom the Dark Ages. You have to remember that success financially is, of course, measured on budget and studio size. Like, for example, you want to take Astrobot. There were people out there laughing. Astrobot sold 2 point whatever million. The budget for the game was like $40 million. So 2 million sales for like Astrobot is actually a monstrously successful game. Same thing with Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade's budget was significantly lower. Right? You bring up a good point, Deceiver. He says, so explain Expedition 33, Forza, Pal World, COD, all on Game Pass. I literally said the COD thing. You can wipe that out of conversation. They took COD off of there because they were losing money on COD. So already, argument dead. COD failed on Game Pass for them financially. So they pulled it off. And then gave you the ruse of, well, we're going to lower it by $5 or whatever. $7, excuse me. My bad. $6. $23.99. $22? $7. $7 a US. They did that. They removed it off of there because they were losing the sales on Call of Duty. Moot argument. Here's the interesting thing, Deceiver. Expedition 33, Forza, and Pal World. What is the one common denominator between those three games? Don't worry, I'll answer for you. They're actually of quality. They're good fucking games. Isn't it funny that the good games do well outside of Game Pass? That's another thing. That's a whole other avenue, but I mean, it's worth exploring. Those games are of quality. Those are games that people wanted to play. Those are games that people engaged with, right? When you look at all those other games that came out in this generation on the Xbox side, nobody engaged with them. And you know the funny thing is, and I said this before and I'll say it again, and no, this is not some anti-Xbox shit. It's just a fucking fact. Not even Xbox gamers were playing those games. All you have to do is look at the achievement percentages. They weren't even playing for 45 minutes. Outer Worlds 2. What's the music game that everybody was like, "Oh, it's the greatest game ever." Nobody fucking played it. I played it. And you know why I played it? Because when I got to level 2, it was a rare achievement and the game was already out for like 5 months. Rare achievement getting to level 2. You know how long it took me to get to level 2? Less than an hour. People were not playing those games. And I told you this before and I'll tell you it again. Asha had been going in there not only to make money, but she's also going in there to find out why are people not engaging with the product, because it's not appealing to the mass audiences. And they did. And then you know what the other proof is? Then they started putting those games that did not even appeal to Xbox gamers. Then they put them on PlayStation, and people on PlayStation weren't buying them. Why is that? But guess what they did buy? In droves. What did they buy in droves? Forza Horizon 5 on Xbox sold well, played well, even with Game Pass. Then they put Forza Horizon 5 on PlayStation, sold 6 million copies. There's no contradiction, Magnum. None. Hi-Fi Rush, thank you. Pushing polygons. 6 million copies on PlayStation. Then you send Outer Worlds over there too. Okay? Xbox, nobody played it. Then you send it on PlayStation, nobody bought it. Go look at the achievement percentages. Like I said, it's all right there. It's all right there. You don't have to listen to me. You can argue with me all you want in the chat. Literally turn on your Xbox or your PC and go to the achievements and look. When finishing the Outer Worlds on any difficulty is literally a single-digit percentage, I don't have to say anymore. I could literally just go like this. I could put my hands behind my head and go like this. They have to make games that everybody wants to play. That's what it's all about. They nailed it with Forza. They clearly didn't nail it with well, at least with the remake from it. We'll see how the next actual Halo comes out. This is a remake of the original, whatever. It's a remake of a remaster, whatever. Okay? Gears of War, fantastic. I think that's the kind of game. You make more of that, I think that you're in the gold. Fable, the last trailer was awesome, by the way. The last Fable trailer was amazing. The one that we saw in LA was awesome. That was great. I love that. But what they've showed so far has not been impressive, and they don't seem very confident with the product. Tell me I'm wrong. Even Colt Eastwood. Even he's like, I don't know about Fable. Even he's hesitant about Fable. And if he's hesitant about Fable, my God in heaven. You know what I'm saying? That's something that you got to look at that. They're not showing confidence with that product. And that's been in development for 8 friggin' years. Almost 9 years, whatever the hell it's been. Hey, Quackavore, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, Sony is mad at Naughty Dog. Yes. Sorry, I'm going to answer that question. He says, last time you said Sony's mad at Naughty Dog. Yeah, they are pretty pissed at them because they are taking too long with the new game, and their budget is spiraling out of control. So they're really pissed at. Yeah. There is some drama going on with Neil Druckmann and Sony right now. Absolutely. And the other thing is too is that Neil Druckmann's been spending a lot of time at HBO Studios, and that's a problem too. Yeah. So Sony is not happy with Naughty Dog. Now, does that mean they're going to have less faith in the game? Absolutely not. It just means that, like, yo, get your shit under control because, we don't want to turn into one of these studios. That's a thing. So, Deceiver, I get you, brother. We're having, Deceiver, you know what we're doing? We're having passionate conversation. Magnum, on the other hand, is a scumbag.
You're fired! What?
Magnum, it's not an argument about achievements. That's not an argument. He says, oh, the achievement argument again. No worries, Colin Moriarty. Then Colin Moriarty's right, too. It's not an argument, Magnum, when it comes to that. That's a fact. All you have to do is turn the shit on. So I don't even have to argue about that. Turn on your Xbox right now and go look at those achievement percentages. That's not an argument. That's a fact. People call it an argument because they're losing the argument. People on Xbox and PlayStation are not engaging in those first-party games from Xbox. Now, I think they fixed that so far with Forza Horizon 6. Fantastic game. I think Halo's a fantastic game. I don't know why people didn't engage with it. I thought it was fucking awesome. I loved Halo. The Halo campaign Evolved is great. I streamed it live here on the channel. We had a lot of fun with it. It was good. I enjoy the hell out of the game. Gears of War E-Day, the Horde mode that I played, PvP, but the Horde mode, fucking awesome. And I know, in like the deepest parts of my soul, I know that the Gears E-Day campaign is going to be fucking awesome. And I can't wait to play it. So they nailed it there. Right? So they seem like they right the ship there. But let me ask you a question. I got questions about next year. You already lost State of Decay, by the way. Bye. You sold it. Gone. Senua's gone. Now you've got, what the hell is it called? Clockwork Revolution. New IP. Not saying it's going to be bad. I'm just saying it's an unproven IP because it's brand new, right? So we're going to have to see how that cooks, right? You got to give him a chance. Don't be an asshole. Give him a chance. Let the game come out. In my opinion, do not, you got to get that game in your hand and then play the game and then see what it goes from there. We'll see how that goes, right? But Fable, I'm just telling you, Fable, they're not showing confidence in the game. That's just the way I see it. They had a little swagger in LA when they did the trailer in LA. I thought the trailer in LA was fucking hot. I was like, that trailer. I was sitting with Lord Sov from the Iron Lords. Him and I've said this story a million times. So it's myself and Lord Sov. We're sitting there watching the show. And I leaned over to him. I go, dude, now that was fucking hot. Now that's how you show a trailer. They showed swagger. They showed confidence in the. But then all of a sudden they're like, yeah, we're delaying again. And We're not showing it. We're not doing it. We're not. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You had a great trailer in August. 2 shaky trailers came out before. Then you have a great trailer in August, and now you're showing lack of confidence again. And then we hear these stories. It's the budget's ballooning uncomfortably out of control, or this and that. I'm like, guys, you know what I'm saying? So you have these great games right now. You got Forza, which is great. Halo, which is great. You got Gears, which, from what I've played, is fucking great. And it's showing great. Also, there's a lot of confidence there. There's a lot of flexing going on there. Like I said, SummerSlam is happening. What do they got going on? Boom, 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 boom. All the fireworks and shit. And Gears E-Day is on the stage. It's in the ring. And that's confidence in your product. And now you got 2 limp dicks in 27. Fable and Clockwork Revolution, they're not showing that same confidence with those games. And that's what I've always been saying, guys. That's always been the problem. It's not a problem with the brand. I've been in the brand for 20 plus years, more than most of these motherfuckers who talk shit about me. I've been there the whole time as a paying customer. I've been gaming on there more than most of those people. I have more achievement points than most of those people. I've been there. My problem is the consistency. That's been the problem. It's the consistency or lack thereof. So you have hotness, then shitness, then hotness, then shitness, then hotness, then mediocre, then hotness, then mediocre, then shitness again. You see what I'm getting at? There's not that consistent basis, and that's why Nintendo and Sony keep getting away with what they get away with. And they shouldn't be allowed to. But you know what? You know the reason why? Is because they have decades and decades of proven excellence. Regardless of how you feel about it personally. They had decades and decades of excellence. And that's why they can get away with shit like that. It's like the hot girl can keep getting away with stuff. And she can keep getting out of speeding tickets because she's fucking hot. And they go, why do they give me a $100 speeding ticket and they give this chick, she gets away with it and they let her drive off with a warning? Because she's hot and you're just a dude. That's why. And it's the same thing when you apply that to the gaming space and the consoles and everything else. That's exactly why. Is it fair? No, it's not fair. But life is not fair. But it's also backed up with quality. And Xbox's inconsistency in quality has been their problem. But anyways, whatever. I digress. I don't know how the hell we got on that tangent, guys, but that was funny. Yeah, see, gamers don't trust. Yeah, that's it, El Nini. They don't. Oh, Pushing Paul. What's Deceiver saying? He goes, Pushing Paul agreed. No more killing or mixtape, except no, dude, bro. Deceiver, I'll tell you this, brother. Those days are fucking done. And that's why Xbox is going to focus on those big first-party titles from now on. That's why they're going to focus on Halo, Gears, Forza, Fallout, Elder Scrolls, Minecraft, Call of Duty. Done. That's why. You think Asha's stupid? Asha's not stupid. She's not nice, but she doesn't have to be nice. She's not being paid to be nice. She's being paid to make money. Oh, but at Asha Sharm, whatever the fuck on Twitter, you need to do this. You need to do that. You think she don't give a fuck what anybody got to say. She's there to make money. And what did she do? She did the analysis of the business and said, this is what we need to focus on. Fuck Kiln. Forget Keeper. Forget even Hi-Fi Rush. I don't care how, I don't care what people, people want to defend Hi-Fi Rush to the death. Y'all didn't fucking play it. I'm not talking about you guys. You guys rock. I'm talking about like other people. Y'all didn't fucking play it. All these fucking people on Twitter and shit, y'all didn't play fucking Hi-Fi Rush. Why? Because the achievements are still fucking rare achievements. So fuck off. You didn't play it. So therefore, by all reasoning, she's right. Focus on the big guns. And that's it. And make sure they come out in a timely fashion. Not 8 fucking years and then sell the studio like Undead Labs. Fuck off. Even Fable. 3, bro. You get 3. Hey, Freak Show. I got you for 3 minutes. Yeah.
But the cream will rise to the top. Oh, yeah.
You got 3 years to pump out quality fucking games with those 5 to 7 big marquee titles. That's all you're getting. And she's going to focus on that. And I think that if the games are good and everybody wants to play them, they will succeed. Magnum is like Asha listens to Slayer. It's true.
Wins. Fatality.
That's what's going to happen. So you guys are right. You guys are all right. We're all right. You know what the funny thing is? The funny thing is, after all this ranting and raving and all this bullshit, whatever, we're all right. Every single person in this chat, except for Fuzzy Tomato. I'm just kidding, Fuzzy Tomato. I'm just busting your balls. Hey, Erotos, how you doing, buddy? We're all right. We're all correct in different ways, like little sections of what we're talking about. And I'll end the show with this. What a lot of people view as hate or doom and gloom or whatever, it actually doesn't come from that place. It comes from a place of passion. Destructo, how you doing, buddy? It comes from a place of passion. When you're invested in something for 20 plus years, especially that I've been on this planet for 51 of those years, so almost half my life so far, I've been invested in the Xbox ecosystem. I'm not talking about PlayStation longer, because I was in PlayStation day one since 96. So 30 years over there. 20 years with Xbox. 30 years with PlayStation, right? Nintendo, fucking forget about it. I've been with Nintendo for 40 fucking years. 41 years. Since 1985, right? So for almost half my life, I've been invested in the Xbox ecosystem. Everything I say and criticize or whatever comes from a place of passion that I would like to see them succeed. So the problem is, you know, the smooth-brained out there will look at what I say and say, oh, he's just hating on fill in the blank. No, I'm not. I want to see them do better. But the problem with these pussies is that they think it's like soft love is going to oh, thank you for the transparency. Fuck, no. Tell them what they're doing wrong and say, listen, man, no one gives a shit about what you're doing. Make hotness. Make great games. I mean, this year is like, 26 is like one of those years. So you got it this year. But next year, I'm not sure about next year. So you better come in hot for next year. And I don't mean come in hot like in a bad way. I mean in a good way. You see what I'm getting at? I want to see them succeed, because then it makes Nintendo better as well. It makes PlayStation better as well. It makes, and then of course, Xbox better as well. I want to see them all better, because unlike most of these fuck people, I have an Xbox there. I got an Xbox there. I got a PlayStation there. I got a Switch dock right over here, a Switch 2 dock right over here, and a PC right over there. I own everything, and a MetaQuest upstairs. I own everything. And as a result of me owning everything, I want to see the best that every company has to offer, considering that they are trying to part money from my wallet on a weekly basis, and especially that it's not cheap. Then you better come with the thunder, not with a limp dick. I mean, mind you, I don't want a hard dick near me either, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Bring it. Because like I said, if you're trying to part money from this wallet, and this shit ain't cheap. We all know this shit ain't cheap. This gaming is not cheap. then I want top quality from everybody. So when I criticize, it's because I want them to do better. I almost sound like Andrew Tate for a minute there. That's it. That's it. There's no mystery to this. People can misinterpret or talk about whatever. Well, let them talk. Let them talk. It's all just them. It's just hot air coming out of some people's mouths. People might say that about me. They say, "Oh, there's nothing but hot air coming out of Mag's mouth." But it is what it is. I just want to see them all do better, because in the end of the day, you, every last person in here, big hitters will go home. Exactly, Deceiver. I agree with you. What's up? What's Beer Baron saying? He goes, "We won the 360 version of Xbox back." Yeah. Nobody asked for a pottery brawler. Yes. I want to see them all do better, because at the end of the day, I'm a consumer. I'm not some deity. I'm not something different than any of you guys. You think I'm different than anybody in this chat right now? I'm just a fucking asshole with a microphone and a really nice camera. And some pretty cool lights. And some pretty cool arcade machines behind me. But besides all that, I'm just a regular fucking guy that has to go to the store. Well, not go to the store. I have to go online. I have to buy my games just like everybody else. I'm a consumer, and you're a consumer. So therefore, we should demand better. And I don't know what we're going to get. We're going to have to wait and see. Either way. It's going to be very interesting. But anyway, when it comes to actual gaming, though, I got to tell you this. We're having a great year. We should not complain about what we have received thus far. And for all the bitching and moaning that I've done and everything else, and all the arguing and all the fighting that we do and all that kind of shit, Deceiver, I'm not a big streamer. You know what I mean? But the thing is, like, at the end of it all, we've been having a great year. And all of them have been, like I said, all of them have been making great games. Nintendo's the only one who's been actually kind of like lagging behind everybody else right now. But like Sony's had good games this year. Not a lot, but the fall's going to be a little better. Phantom Blade Zero and Wolverine. And then, of course, they're going to have, the extra features for GTA 6, whatever. And Xbox has had a great year this year so far. With Forza, it was excellent. Halo was excellent, regardless of what people say. Halo was excellent. Gears beta was fucking excellent. I think the game's going to be awesome. And then Call of Duty's going to be awesome. I'll tell you that right now. I've been telling you after a while. I've been talking to a lot of the developers working on the game. The game is going to be awesome. So Call of Duty's going to be awesome, right? So everybody's having a great year. It's not this year we're talking about. It's what happens beyond this is that we have to look at. Be like, all right, we're loaded up on awesomeness right now, but please, for the love of God, I implore you, do not follow it up with mediocrity and false promises. You got to make sure you deliver. That's all I'm asking for. Deliver awesomeness, and you will part us with our money. That's the way I see it. Mag is the evangelist of gaming. I think I might be that guy. Gaming. And the Lord said that gaming needs to be heavenly. Oh my God. Anyways, guys, I got to get running, man. It was an awesome show. I mean, that was wild. It was almost 5 hours. I know the last couple hours, we're just having some fun and just talking shit and whatever else. But you guys all rock. Every single one of you guys, man. So thank you guys for being here. I appreciate all of you. I will maybe drop a video tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. But either way, I hear that Gears Beta is actually going to launch a 3-hour window on Thursday at noon, Eastern Standard Time, between noon and 3. So if anybody's around and you guys want to do it, I think it's Eastern. It might actually be Pacific, but I'll find out the times. But if they're doing like a 3-hour window on Thursday, please do me a favor. Come join me, and we'll play some Gears on Thursday. How about that? All right? So I'll do a live stream on Thursday for Gears of War, and, of course, Friday night for the open beta. I'm there all night, baby. 8 o'clock or 8:30, whatever the hell time it's going to be. We'll be on the air Friday night for Friday Night Live. We're going to be doing the beta, the Gears beta once again. And you know what? Just to be a pain in the ass, I might actually do. Oh, Oratos, I'm going to get you, brother. Don't worry. I didn't miss you. I didn't miss you. I see your green. It's right there. I might actually do PvP just for a few laughs. What do you guys think? You guys want me to do some PvP? See if you can watch me get shot in the face with a Nasher like 35 times in a row and watch me like rip whatever hairs are still left in my head? I think that may be really funny. Either way, okay, how about this, guys? How about this? I promise you, even though I shit all over PvP today, I promise you that between Thursday and Friday, right here on this channel, I'll play PvP and I will stream it right here. All right? And then you guys can laugh you can laugh your asses off at my anguish and my pain. Yeah, PvP for the Rage Mag. Yeah, dude, I'll do it. I'm doing it. Fuck it. I'm doing PvP. We're doing it. I think that'll be really funny. So anyways, 100% for sure. We will be back here Thursday, whatever time they decide to drop that 3-hour window for the beta. I will be here for that. And then, again, 100% Friday night for the open beta. And make sure, maggots, get in there. I don't care which ones it is. Get your ass in there. Join me. We're going to squad up. We're going to play Horde. We're going to play Horde on Friday night as well, okay? And, yeah. So, anyways, Oratos comes in and drops $5 Canadian. Another Canadian brother, ladies and gentlemen. Oratos, and he's a channel member as well. Do not be shy. Hit that like button on the way out the door, ladies and gentlemen. And he says, for $5 Canadian, he says, I regret not listening to you back in the holidays when you said the PS5. Dude, you missed the fucking boat. And I'll tell you, Oratos, I said it to everybody before, and I said, listen, you'll never get a price this low ever again. And you didn't do it, and now the price is through the roof. He says, when back in the holidays, when you said the PS5 was cheap, would it be wise to switch from Series X to PS5 now or wait till PS6? No, at this point, just wait for the PS6 unless... Hold on, Oratos, hold on. Hey, Noof is in the house. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'm coming off the air right now, so I'll hit you up in a minute. I'll DM you after this. Here's the thing. Oh, you're going to be playing Gears. Oh, fuck yeah. Well, then play Gears with me on Friday night, buddy. Here's the thing, Oratos. At this point, I mean, if you want to play Wolverine or like Phantom Blade Zero, that might be a situation. But everything else, I mean, if you already have a Series X, I mean, you know, you already got it there. But yes, I will scold you on this, Oratos. I did tell you, I said anybody on the fence, when they had the PS5s and the PS5 Pros on sale, when the Pro was on sale for like $650 and the PS5s were like back to the like they were like $399 or whatever, $400, whatever the fuck it was. And I said, guys, even if you don't even want a PS5, just fucking buy one now because you're never going to get this again. And then what happened? Now the PS5 Pro is $900 US and the regular is like $700 and change. Fuck off. Like, you had your chance. It was $300 cheaper. You had your chance. So, Oratos, I'm scolding you, my friend. I'm just kidding. You guys are awesome, man. Yeah, surprised you're still on stream. Yeah, I'm at 5 hours, Noof. I just been fucking going off, man. We've been having a good time. I've been going off. But now it's 1:30 in the morning, so I do have to get going. I know it's only 10:20. It's 10:30 for you, Noof, but yeah, for me it's 1:30, so I'm going to sign off here, boys. And girls. There were a couple of girls here in the chat tonight, folks. I was very happy to see that. I was happy to see some girls in the chat tonight. Yeah. All right. That's what I'm talking about. But anyways, folks, you guys are all amazing. I love you, every single one of you. And I love the fact that we can argue and agree with each other and still be friends. That's what this channel's all about and always will be. So, yes. Anyways, everyone, have yourself a wonderful night. Stay magnificent. And we'll see you all Thursday for the first leg of the second weekend, technically third weekend, of the Gears of War E-Day beta. We'll do that live in the channel, and I may release a video between now and then. All right? So, we'll talk to y'all soon, and we'll see you guys all Thursday for sure. Bye now.